Ouch, that was loud. Hello, hello. By the way, that song was Monster Hunter 3's. Okay, it's back, I think. Okay, I think we're back. The OBS is connected for a moment. But other than that, okay, so 2 or 3 weeks ago we did the villain tier list, right? So this time we have the complete opposite, the hero tier list. And unlike last time, I have no idea how this one is gonna go. Because when I made the villain tier list, I already had in mind some members to be top tier, like Pekora and Suisei. Literally, Pekora was the one that inspired me to make that tier list. In the case of the hero tier list, I have no idea, I didn't think about that, so we're gonna find out ourselves here. So yeah, I mean, I have some idea of who I'm gonna place at the top, but I don't know exactly how high I'm gonna place them. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. You know, it's gonna be even more unexpected than last time. And we have the same members as usual, obviously. Here we go. So, let's talk about heroes a bit before we start. Because the last time I talked about villains a bit. So even though I tend to be very biased towards villains, villains tend to be my favorite characters in stories, and for a long time I used to hate lots of hero characters. I don't know, I just never found the heroes to be as interesting or as cool as the villains. However, I think as of late I started appreciating heroes a bit more. Just a little bit more, I don't know. I think it depends on the heroes that you start finding in stories. The more interesting ones really start changing your views and things. Still, let's talk about heroes. What makes a hero, guys? What is a hero? I think a hero, obviously, it's kind of subjective, based on perspective, right? A hero of one story might be the villain of another, obviously. But overall, when we think of heroes, I think we tend to think of stalwart, you know, stalwart characters who live by their principles, you know, tend to be very... They do the right thing, what they believe to be the right thing. They don't lose their own humanity by doing the right thing, unlike a villain who might do questionable things to do the right thing. Let's see. You'll need to do a villain's version of this list? Oh, I did 3 weeks ago. That was the first one. But yeah, what else? A hero is someone who will be put on a pedestal usually, and people look up to. Bro, you need to send me the OST list when you're done. Alright. Because the one playing right now goes hard. So Zero, this song is from Trails. It's the song that plays whenever you summon Valimar in Trails of Cold Steel 3. But yeah. So, a hero usually has great abilities. Sometimes they don't, but they still have enough ability to inspire people. Let's think about some historical heroes, for example. Not just like character heroes, but also historical heroes. Here's an example. Jeanne d'Arc is a national hero in France, right? Whether or not she was actually competent as a commander, it doesn't matter, because she was able to rally the troops, you know, into good morale to actually get some victories on the field, right? And it worked. And then she died later. But, you know, that's kind of something that happens with a lot of heroes too. They tend to have, like, tragic deaths. So heroes don't need to necessarily succeed. Some of them do, and that kind of becomes legendary when they succeed. But some of them, they die. Let me see. Another historical hero would be Sanada Yukimura. He was a Japanese samurai who fought to the bitter end for his lord Toyotomi Hideyoshi, and he ended up dying as well. He failed. The Toyotomi failed, they died. But he's still very much remembered fondly by how fiercely he fought, right, for his lord, and he was a very respected samurai. Another example would be Minamoto no Yoshitsune. He was the hero of the Genji clan, the Minamoto clan, who led the Minamoto clan to victory in the Genpei War. And then at the end, his brother felt threatened by Yoshitsune and felt jealous of him, and he ordered his death. So Yoshitsune had to live on the run for a long time until he had no more place to run away, and he committed seppuku. And meanwhile, his royal vassal Benkei protected the entrance to the castle where he was committing seppuku until he got shot with a bunch of arrows, and he died standing up, according to legend. So, you know, they're also, both of them are remembered as heroes as well, and they also, you know, ended up dying in the end, tragically. Another example would be the Korean hero, Admiral Yi Sun-shin. He was the hero of the Imjin War, when after Japan was unified under Toyotomi Hideyoshi, he invaded Korea. And amongst all the heroes from the Imjin War, it was Admiral Yi Sun-shin that I feel like stands out the most, because he was an insane admiral. I think no ship was lost during his command. Like, no ship. He just achieved victory after victory after victory, and pretty much, let's be honest, it's thanks to him that the war was won. But he unfortunately died in the last battle. He was beating the drums to inspire the troops, and he got shot during that battle. But before he died, he told his son to dress up his armor and keep beating the drums. So basically, people only found out he died when the battle was already won. So there we go. Thanks to him, Korea was able to defend their territory, but unfortunately came at the price of his life. So again, heroes, sometimes they die, but it still means something. Whether they succeed or fail, they still were able to inspire hope in people, to inspire people to rise above themselves and try to do great deeds, you know? Sometimes heroes are the ones that do great deeds themselves. Sometimes heroes might not be that great themselves, but they still have that effect to inspire people based on how they are as people, you know? Their morals, their attitude towards danger, you know? They are basically a light that shines in the darkness. Even if the world is oppressive and terrible and can make everyone, you know, break, heroes will stay brilliant in the middle of all that darkness, even if they themselves end up dying in the process, you know? Because sometimes, you know what they say, the flame that burns brightest, you know, also fades quickly. I think that's how it goes. But still, heroes are important, because heroes usually, they attract people to them. They attract people to their side, because, you know, in the middle of darkness, you know, I think it's normal for people to seek for the light. So whenever we see exceptional individuals, we tend to be attracted to them. And, you know, even if we believe they're being naive, there's still something about them that really makes us want to follow them and admire them, you know? So it's under this definition that we're going to be judging the Hololive members. Obviously, we're going to be judging them how they are as people, how they are on stream, what their reputations are, and, you know, basically how they are as heroes, how they would be as heroes, you know, keeping in mind their personalities and the behaviors. So it's basically what we're doing in the villains tier list, but I think this one is gonna be more human than the other one, because when it comes to the villain tier list, obviously, a lot of the things that we were ranking them by is based off, like, misdeeds that they do on stream, you know, but it's usually for fun, right? I think in this case, in the hero tier list, has to do sometimes with actual hardships that they've been through and how they face them head on. So yeah, with that said, let us begin. We'll start immediately with Echan, and I think Echan is gonna be a solid one. Okay guys, what do you guys think of Echan? Obviously we all know that Echan is a very beloved manager. I think she's above manager at this point. Because as far as I know, Echan is a very high up member of the Hololive staff. But let's be honest, guys, I think Hololive wouldn't be what it is today if it wasn't for Echan. After all, guys, Hololive exists because Echan wanted to fulfill Sora's dream. You know, we all talk about Yago's idol dream, right? But to be fair, that dream belonged to Sora originally. You know, it was Sora's idol dream. Tokino Sora wanted to be an idol, and she told her dream to Echan. And Echan came to Yago and asked her if we could make the dream come true, and that's how Hololive became. Hololive originally was an app that people could use to watch Sora's streams. That was what Hololive was originally, because Cover was just a tech company. But it was Echan that basically was, you know, like, okay, tell me your dream. Okay, you just told me your dream. Alright, I'll make it happen now. And there we go. Pretty much, Echan was the one that made Sora's dream become true. So, you know, right here we have an amazing friend. And I think being a good friend, a loyal good friend that makes things happen is like... I think that's like a lot of points in a hero tier list, in my opinion, you know? She is Sora's hero, if you think about it. Other than that, she is beloved by everyone, I think, in Hololive. People talk very good things about her. The fans themselves love Echan. And yeah, she's like a secret MVP behind the scenes overall, so... I think... What do you think, guys? I think Solid Hero and Great Hero both work. What do you guys think? Obviously, we can always change positions later on as we start ranking more, because then we start comparing them to each other. I think Solid Hero is good. It's like... I mean, it's just like it says in the title. It's solid. Great Hero could also be, because again, she kinda made Hololive what it is. However, I think Great Hero, again, I'm gonna be very, very picky when it comes to the Great and especially the Legendary Hero, because those are gonna be the ones that, you know, they really inspire people in a very big way, you know? I do agree with Echan being a solid hero, but I can also see the Great Hero argument for sure. Let me see. Did she convince Miko and Suisei to stay? I don't remember that. I think... Wasn't that the fans that did that? You could say that Echan had Sora covered. Echan thought of herself as a kind of producer when she was in Holotalk? I don't remember, actually. I really don't remember, but I know she's a big higher up in the staff. I think Solid Hero because it wasn't intended to make something great. It was just something for a good friend. I mean, to be fair, that has a lot of merits too, so I can really see the Great Hero argument. Okay, since we're having trouble here, let's make a poll, guys. Let's make a poll. You guys can vote, because I can agree with any of them. Echan. Great Hero. Solid Hero. I agree with both, so I'll let you guys decide. What do you guys prefer? I think there's merit for both of them, honestly. It's hard because she's behind the scenes, exactly. And I think a big part of heroes, what make heroes heroes, is the fact that a lot of heroes, they inspire people, right? They give people hope. I think that's something that we need to take into account, right? Heroes behind the scenes, they're important, obviously, but if they are not out there in the public eye to inspire them, it's a bit difficult to consider them like the top of heroes, I think. Obviously, Echan is great. She did great things. She continues to do great things in Hololive, but it's most of the thing. I think the talents know way more about Echan than we know. For sure. You don't have to aim high to make great things, or something like that. Yes, I also agree, for sure. Sometimes I think the greatest heroes can also do simple small things, but make a big impact. It's difficult, again. She was the pillar that supported the pillar Sora behind the scenes, which is why it's so difficult. Alright. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there we go. Alright, the people have voted for Great Hero. We can put her at the low Great Hero. In my eyes, heroes require intent. Maybe. I think a lot of heroes never intended to be heroes, though, I feel. I feel like they were just people that just wanted to do something to make their lives better, or perhaps they want to do something because they believe it's the right thing to do, but they never intended to be heroes, but it just kind of became one, right? Like, imagine like someone who started a movement because they may be unhappy because of something that's going on, and they start a movement that ends up kind of making people's lives better, and they end up being hailed as heroes, right? But they never actually wanted to become hero, but they did such great deeds that they ended up being put there, right? It's difficult. I'm trying to find an example that I can think of, for example. But it's difficult to think. I mean, I think Admiral Yi Sun-shin is a good example, right? Admiral Yi Sun-shin, he was just protecting Korea, right? He was just doing what he felt was right. He was very strict, very like for the rules, very much stalwart in his convictions, because just believed his job as a soldier was to protect his country, to protect Korea from the invaders, and that's what he did. And he ended up being hailed as a hero, even though the Korean government back then was super corrupt, and a lot of officials in the government didn't like Admiral Yi Sun-shin, and he got demoted to a regular soldier like 2 times, I think, and he always was able to work his way back to the top again, over and over again. And when people were like struggling, they always come to him for help, and he was always put at the lead of the armies again, and he was able to bring results and win because hey, he just did what he think was right to do as a soldier to protect his country, right? And he's like one of Korea's greatest heroes. I think he's very much remembered very fondly in Korea and respected by a lot. I think even the Japanese, the Japanese were the enemies of the Koreans back then. And I think even the Japanese respect him. And I think when you are such a hero, when even your enemies respect you, I think that means a lot. You have to differentiate between a hero and a good person. I think part of the differentiation comes down from being famous. True, that is a good point. That is good. Sometimes heroes might not even be good people, but they just end up fighting for like the right cause, right? I think that's also like a big deal. Like, let's be honest, guys, a lot of historical heroes might not be as nice of people as we might think, but they still did great things for what they believe, right? And they are still remembered fondly for it, right? I mean, if you think about the great unifiers of Japan, you know, like Oda Nobunaga, Toyotomi Hideyoshi, and Tokugawa Ieyasu, they're remembered fondly by the Japanese people. However, they did a lot of questionable stuff, like a lot of questionable stuff. I mean, Nobunaga is literally known as the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven, but still, he's remembered as the guy that kickstarted unification, you know, so that Japan could go back to being a peaceful country, kinda. And Tokugawa Ieyasu is known to be as being a very shady lord, but he was the guy that finally brought peace to the country for over 250 years, right? But I don't think he was a good person. He wasn't. But he was the one that brought the peace back. So it's difficult to say. I know, for now, let's leave Echan at the great hero. Then, as we put more members in the list, then we'll see if she'll still stand here. Alright, next we have Aki Rosenthal. Alright, there's actually a hero in the Philippines named Emilio Aguinaldo, but when he ascended to presidency, he killed General Luna because he sees him as a madman. Ooh. It's not uncommon for sometimes heroes to do questionable things as well. A lot of heroes in history probably did so. Is the Yi Sun-shin guy sounds like Yang in Legend of Galactic Heroes. Similar character arc about having to defend a corrupt government and being constantly treated as a threat by their own country. Very much so. And in spite of all the injustice that Admiral Yi Sun-shin suffered because of the corruption, he never, ever turned his back on his country. Ever. He always did the right thing. I think he never felt any resentment about that. He ended up giving his life for the country, and he protected it. He succeeded in protecting it. So again, it's sometimes people might see heroes as like being naive and, you know, the world is unfair, you can't be like that. But like, I feel like heroes will remain strong in their convictions, and no matter how much people will call them naive, they will still do what they think is right, and they will still be the lights to shine in the darkness, right? I think that's what separates heroes from non-heroes. The fact that heroes don't care if people will consider them naive. They will still do what they think is right, regardless of the injustice that they might face in the world. And I think there's a lot of examples here in Hololive that are like that. People that, in spite of facing lots of unjust hardships in their lives, they still remained positive and bright. Emilio Aguinaldo also killed Andrés Bonifacio, the father of the Philippine Revolution, because he was threatened. Plus, General Luna was very smart and a good leader, and the way he died was very brutal. Emilio ordered some rogue soldiers to shoot Luna and continuously stab him to death. Oh wow, but Andrés did not threaten Emilio. It reminds me, again, I think that reminds me of the example of Minamoto no Yoshitsune, where Minamoto no Yoshitsune was the hero that won the Genpei War and was able to pave the way for the Minamoto clan to rule Japan. But Yoshitsune's brother felt threatened, right? And he ended up ordering Yoshitsune's death. And he was the guy that started the first shogunate. His name was Minamoto no Yoritomo. He was the first shogun, I think, of the Minamoto clan. And he is remembered as a great leader too, but man, he did some really questionable stuff too. But he's still, I think, also remembered as a hero, even though he betrayed his brother. But yeah, now back to Aki Rosenthal. Aki Rosenthal, I think she'll probably rank high. So Aki Rosenthal, she is very wholesome, very beloved. She has very dedicated fans who love her. She, you know, even inside games, whenever she plays like multiplayer games where she's good at, like Ark, she is always like that one person that helps everyone else. Like, if you go into the Ark server or Hololive, Mookie Rose is going to appear and it's going to help you. It's going to give you a bunch of stuff, and if you need any help, you can just call up Aki and Aki is going to help you. Like, she's known as the helpful NPC of the Ark server. And she was the one that fought Pekora when Pekora was causing trouble in the Ark server. It was great. The Pekora versus Aki Rosenthal arc in Ark was great, was amazing. And it was so cool. Because Aki Rosenthal was super comfortable in that game and was able to be an absolute badass in it. And obviously, beyond that, we also have the case of Jimmy, you know, where Aki is a very special person. And, you know, we have Jimmy's story as an example of, you know, another life that was affected by whole life, but Aki especially, you know, in a positive way. So I think Aki would also be kind of here between these two, as a solid and a great hero. I think Aki Rosenthal fans, like the Rosetai, would probably say a great hero because, you know, Aki Rosenthal is like a very soothing VTuber that really brings lots of comfort to her fans. Again, I'm going to be very picky when it comes to these rankings, so I think for now I'm going to keep her as a solid hero. What do you guys think? Do you guys agree with Aki Rosenthal being a solid hero? I can also understand like the arguments for her to be a great hero, for sure. I also agree with that. But for now, I think a solid hero would work, for sure. I saw a big concert play thing with the other hosts she did a while back. She seems like she's one of the most idolish idols in Hololive. Yes! For sure, I agree with that. Even though she's like one of the most yabe members in Hololive, she's also one of the most idol-like, for sure. No comment, I don't know Aki enough? Fair enough. She's determined and her determination was rewarded. Yes, exactly. And she loves dancing, and I think she even had a leg surgery where it was difficult for her to dance, but she still keeps dancing and doing what she loves to do, right? I think determination like that needs to be, you know, admired. When someone has an impairment and they still do something, and they still do what they want to do despite that impairment. Kind of like Kanata, the fact that she's going deaf on one ear and their doctor told Kanata that she won't be able to sing, and she still sings, and she still does amazing. And her condition apparently, you know, is something that deteriorates, and she still keeps doing what she loves to do, which is to sing. Right? Kind of like Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse also, you know, she has her condition, and in spite of that, she continues doing what she likes to do. She continues, you know, being the sweet, wholesome VTuber that we all know and love. And even though she has a bunch of problems in her lungs, she still sings amazing. She's an amazing singer, right? I think things like this should be admired, because it's the type of thing that inspires people that might be going through some rough times in their lives, through some struggles, and inspires them to, you know, fight past their struggles and fight past their difficulties to... And basically shows that, you know, you might be going through a rough time, but you can still do it, you know? I think that makes me want to bump her up a bit, but for now, let's keep her as a top solid hero here. And while we're talking about Kanata, I think Kanata is someone that probably also goes to the great hero, which is kind of funny because we ranked Kanata really high in the villain tier lists, but I really feel like Kanata also belongs here in the great hero tier list. Again, Kanata... When Kiryu Coco announced her graduation, I feel like Kanata was like the pillar that supported both Gen 4 and the fans. She was like the person that made sure that everyone remained strong and was able to get through the rough time, you know? She supported emotionally everyone in Gen 4. She supported the fans emotionally as well. And even after Coco graduated, she kept making these tributes to Coco, you know? And it was beautiful. I think she only cried at the very end. She didn't let herself cry until the very end. She remained very strong. And again, we have to keep in mind the fact that, again, she has a condition in her ears where she's going deaf, and one of her ears, she barely can hear something. And her doctor even told her that she won't be able to sing, and she still keeps singing, and she's amazing at it, right? She does what she wants to do, right, with passion. I think that deserves a lot of respect, and she definitely deserves to be here at the top of the great hero. She's an angel and isn't a horrible person. Immediate great hero. Also, personally, her vision of what an idol should be makes it me absolute lover. I view her as a massive hero. I can definitely respect that. I mean, whether or not I agree with her vision, I mean, she has her ideals of what an idol should be, and she sticks by it. And as long as someone has, like, a conviction that they truly believe in, I think that's to be respected, whether or not I agree with it. This has to do with the fact that Kanata, you know, she does not want to collab with males because she believes an idol shouldn't do that. I respect that because she's not being forced to do it. She wants to do it, right? It's what she believes. Even if I personally, you know, I like seeing male-female collabs, I mean, I'll respect it. As long as it's the talent that wants to do it, and it's a talent that believes in it, hey, I have no issues whatsoever with it. I respect convictions. For sure. That's an MC mentality over there? Yep. Pretty much. She can help you if you don't. I can't speak for a stream, but she can mimic you to keep your commitments filled. True. I mean, she's kinda yabe, not in a lewd way, but in a comforting sense. Yeah. She has a lot of villain memes, I think, as well. Though nascent vibes are strong with this one. I think even back then when she was living together with Suisei and Coco, there was a lot of stories of Kanata just being wholesome and helping everyone out, you know? She's a very sweet, like, helpful friend as well. Beyond the way that she's actually a very inspiring person, you know, where she has this difficulty, but yet she keeps pushing through and remains strong and keeps doing amazing at what she wants to do and everything else. Like, she's a very strong person. And she tells us so many different stories of her life, and there's many moments where you can see, well, man, this small girl is so goddamn strong, you know. So yeah, she deserves to be at the top great hero tier, almost borderline legendary hero if I'm being honest. But for now, I'm gonna keep her at the top of great hero. We'll see. Again, when it comes to the top of the top, I like to be very picky because I don't like. I feel like if everyone is at the top of the tier list, I feel like that kind of detracts the point of a tier list. That's why, for now, I'm gonna keep her here, and then we'll see. She also has insane and natural strength, so you could say she's a superhero as well. 56 kilograms in a grip strength. Kanata also bought porridge to sick Coco. There we go, yeah, exactly. She would bring foods to Coco as she was streaming and everything as well. Like, Coco wouldn't even ask for it, just Kanata would just do it. You know, again, Kanata, great person, very inspiring, very strong person above all that. So yeah, she deserves to be at the top of the great hero and here in Legendary Hero as well. Oh shoot, am I late? Not that much. I also started a bit late, so you're not that late. Don't worry. But yeah, Kanata is just amazing. It's just amazing, absolutely. Alright, next we have Anya. And here I will admit, guys, that I don't know that much about Anya. I know that obviously she has a sharp tongue. You know, she's a very no-nonsense type of girl. She likes Umineko, which makes her very based. But I don't know much more than that, though. Also that she's self-taught in Japanese. And it's kind of funny that the Japanese members sometimes think that she's JP instead of ID, because her Japanese is that good, which is completely self-taught. But again, I don't know much about Anya, so I can't really say where should we put her in the hero. Sharper than Kitty's itself, Indonesia approved. She's JP member. Where do we put her? I think she's, for me, a little hero. That would actually kind of sense, keeping in mind that she's actually she has a small model. The accidental hero, by the way, is going to be for those members that are not trying to be heroes, but they end up being... Maybe they're trying to be villains, but they end up being heroes. You know what I'm talking about. Cough, cough, TMT. She's their exchange student from ID. If she has swords, of course she'd have a sharp tongue. True. She got hired on the wrong place. True, she should be JP. Her vibe is someone who can support the actual ones, for me though. I think we can keep her at Little Hero then. Or we can make like a new tier where it doesn't apply. They're not like heroes, but they're not villains either. Right? We need more translated clips of Anya. She doesn't get that much traction like Ollie and Reine. It's part of the reason why I haven't watched that much of her is because since I watch so many Vtubers at the same time, clips really help me keep caught up with a lot of them. So the Vtubers that end up having less clippers, I end up seeing less of them as a result. Unless it's like a VTuber that, even though they're small, I actively try to look for those clips, which sometimes happens. I did that with Tenma, Miami Tenma, before she started blowing up. How about a hero supporter? I think we can. All right, we can put a tier here, row below. Hero sidekick. There we go. We can put it here in the hero sidekick. I think Anya is definitely a good supporting character. You know, she's the type of I feel like she's very trustworthy. You know, very for the rules, no nonsense, but gives a lot good advice and everything. She is the type of person that you can go for if you need help on something. You know, she might not be the most inspiring person, right? But she's the type of person that if you're embarking on a quest, right, you can ask for her help and she will back you up, and she will loyally back you up and be kind of the Lancer, right? Like, imagine a hero where a hero is determined and maybe naive, and then you have like the Lancer character, which is like, you know, kind of acts as a foil to the main character, where they might be the opposite in personality to the main character, but they provide a good balance, you know, because whereas sometimes the main character can be too naive, the Lancer character is the character that will maybe make sure that the hero won't get themselves in trouble because of their naivety, right? So because Anya is so more grounded, more no nonsense, you know, a bit sharper and more realistic. It feels like Anya would be the type of partner where, you know, she would tell you, you know, hey, you're going a bit too far, don't do that, that's stupid, you know? And she will keep you out of trouble, basically. She's the one that if you get in trouble, she's gonna bail you out. Because she's more grounded. I think every hero needs someone like that. Because if a hero, you know, is too stuck in their heads, that naivety can be self-destructive sometimes. You know, I really respect when a hero remains in their convictions in spite of everyone telling they're naive, but it's always good to have a different perspective that grounds you a bit more, and that's what I feel like Anya is. So there we go, hero sidekick. She's the Lancer. You know what? Fine. The Lancer. Wait, no. The Lancer. Though, maybe sidekick would still work best, because I don't think many people know what a Lancer is. Fine. Hero sidekick. There we go. Wait. Wait, no. God damn it. This is all breaking. Okay, there we go. Companion. It's a party member, basically. Yeah, she can help you if you do not cross the line. The Robin Hololive, the tactician. True, she's 11, literally 11 sword. She's the kind of friend who acts calm and collected, but actually has a cute and dorky side. Exactly. Yeah, let's just use simple terms and words. Exactly, yeah, that's why I'm gonna keep Hero Companion. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Salutations, almighty. Hello. Alright, next is Yofi. And Yofi is another member that I feel like fits in the Hero Companion one. Right? Because Yofi, I think even more, perhaps. Yofi is a very supportive member for anyone that's close to her. Like, I think she might be the most supportive member in ID, like emotionally, right? She emotionally supports everyone in ID, and hell, even in other branches as well, I think, if they need help, right? She gives good advice. She's very mature. She's very wholesome. You know, she's very playful. You know, she's great. Another one to be a hero companion for sure. Okay, imagine like a party, right? You guys can imagine a party. We have the main character, who is like the hero, you know, with their convictions, right? With their convictions, with their naivety and all that. Then we have Anya, who's the Lancer, who's the more grounded one, who's the opposite of the main character, make sure she provides a good balance. And then we have Yofi, who's the heart of the group, you know? Like, if you think about groups like the 5-man band, there's always one who is like the heart, or sometimes the brains. I feel like sometimes it's not a 5-man band, sometimes it's a trio, because sometimes certain members can overlap in their roles. I think Yofi works as the heart, right? So like, I think Anya can be the brains and the Lancer, and Yofi is also the heart and the brains sometimes. And meanwhile we have someone like, I don't know, Ollie, who's the main character, right? And perhaps we can have Moona, who's the muscle. Something like that. I feel like ID actually can be a potentially good 5-man band, if you think about it. No, the muscle would be Kayla. She would be the brains and the muscle for sure. Difficult to say. Again, roles can overlap. Sometimes characters can have multiple roles. She gives Moona confidence to talk to Pekora. Without her, there would be no Pekamuna. Yep. Yofi was the wingman that made it happen. She was the one that was able to talk to Pekora and organize the collab. Because Moona really didn't want to do it. She didn't want to bother Pekora, right? She was too insecure, right? And then Yofi, you know, talked to her, you know, helped her, and it worked. And now we got blessed Pekomun moments. I love it. If we just ignore her moans and sounds. She had cake, no, the whole bakery. Definitely a support character. Most best support, but she's a sus one. So there we go. Another hero companion. Then we have Risu. Where do we put Risu, guys? I have no idea. I really don't know where we put Risu, guys. Difficult to say, right? She's a troublemaker, a prankster, right? She breaks Yago's dreams every day. Every single year, Yago dreads the famous non-stop Nut November from Risu. But, you know, at the same time, I really don't know where we put Risu. She's kinda nuts, yep. She's a villain yet a hero at the same time, true. You know, she's kinda like a Robin Hood type of character, right? Where Robin Hood does misdeeds, right? But for a good cause. It feels like Risu, you know, she's a hero of the people. She's gonna break Yago's dreams to make sure she gives us good content or something, right? So maybe she would work in the accidental hero, where, you know, she's just a troublemaker. Hello, Robin. It's a sharp tongue and protects the other ID girls from slander. Oh, really? Yeah, she's definitely a chaotic hero for sure. She has no desire to be good? I think one of these two would work. But maybe accidental hero might work, for sure. Because she ends up protecting her fellow members. Yeah. She's very... I think accidental hero works. I think so. Yeah. For now, we'll keep her like this. We'll see. Once we put more people in the accidental hero, we can think about it. Then we have Asuki. Alright guys, where do we put Asuki? Asuki, she is the V-singer that was in Inonaka Music for a long time. The same music branch that Suisei was eventually added to as well. She kept there, doing her best in Inonaka Music before finally being joined properly into Hololive. But it's difficult, and I don't know where we put Asuki. She's like the secret Yabe character where a lot of people think Asuki is Seiso, but they don't know that Asuki was never Seiso ever. Right? She is the accomplice that worked with Pekora in Season 2 by giving her resources. But it's very difficult, right? Where do we put her? I feel like she's another sidekick, you know? When I think of her interactions with Sora, she really feels me. She feels like she would be a companion. She's the reason why I shown an anime as an ecchi. Hello, hello, welcome. Little hero as she as a slave. It's difficult to say. Maybe should we make like another tier where we put like the difficult ones to rank, where they're not really heroes, but they're not villains either. They just do their own thing. She's the villain of ID. True. That's so difficult to say. You know what? Asuki's a hero. She even has her own anime, dude. I mean, we'll put her at Little Hero for now. Anya is Asuki's slave in Rust. Wait, really? Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's a good one. Okay, let's... I like that. I like that a lot. Thank you for that one. I think that's what was missing in this tier list. Is an anti-hero. Exactly. That's what's missing. Suddenly, this becomes way easier. There we go. Risu goes here. A part-time hero. So, what about Asuki? Do we put Asuki in anti-hero too? Because she's not necessarily a villain, right? But she's not a hero either, but she sometimes does heroic things, because, you know, might do things like that. The one for small villains that can be converted to good easier. The part-time hero. I like anti-hero though, I really like anti-hero. Because, again, anti-heroes are usually the heroes that are not traditional heroes, right? I think a lot of anti-heroes end up being like the more controversial ones, the ones that do lots of questionable things, but they do it for like a good cause. Right? Like if you think about like, let me think of an anti-hero. What's a popular anti-hero? I don't know, I think usually the examples I know are very niche. It's difficult to say. You have to make the final boss category for Moona and Hachima there. I have the villain one here, because, you know, there are some members that I just can't put any higher. Like, you know what? Let's just get that out of the way. Let's just get that out of the way. There we go. Pekora is here. Pekora is the pure villain. You know, I cannot put Pekora any higher than this. We all know Pekora is gonna be here in the pure villain. There's no other way. That's just Pekora. Pekora is the villain. She was at the top of the previous tier list, the villain tier list. So we have to... Right, Deadpool is an anti-hero. There we go. But there we go. Pekora is here. No chance for Pekko. Exactly. There's no way. She's just gonna go here. Pekora was at the top. At the top of the villain tier list. So she goes here at the bottom of this one. But yeah, Deadpool is a famous anti-hero, exactly. I think we can put Asuki here. Overall, she's a nice member, good companion, you know. Sure, she might be in the troublemaker company of Kanata in Minecraft. If she even got attacked by Sora in Minecraft, which was really funny. She was an accomplice of Pekora in Rust. And, you know, but overall she's nice, so she goes here in the anti-hero. She does questionable things, but overall, she's not a pure villain, right? She's not a pure villain, she's just an anti-hero. Sometimes she works for the bad guys, kinda like Deadpool. Sometimes Deadpool works for the bad guys too. But he's overall known as he's an anti-hero, exactly. Pekora, straight to Azkaban, for sure. She is good if you're bad, and bad if you're bad type of person. There we go. Next we have Fauna. Where do we put Fauna, guys? So Fauna is the heart of she is the heart character of Council, right? She's like the emotional support for everyone in Council, right? Because she ends up being the mommy of the group, right? But should we put her high, I wonder? Obviously, I think everyone in EN, or I think most people in Hololive are very inspiring. It's difficult, right? Because if you think about the great heroes, The great heroes in this case. My Kanata is in the great hero because she's really goddamn strong, inspiring, right? Strong because she was the emotional support for everyone when Coco graduated. Strong, she didn't cry until the very end. She has a lot of stories of her life where you can tell that she's a very strong person. She has this impairment on her hearing, but in spite of that being a difficulty for her to sing, she still sings amazingly and keeps doing what she loves to do, right? And she supports everyone behind the scenes and everything. Like, I think all that makes like her a great hero. But does Fauna compare though? This is where we start comparing though. I feel like to me Fauna goes into the same as Aki Rosenthal, you know? Where both of them are very soothing, very like relaxing members that fans love because they're just very nice to be with, you know? Like, I feel like the vibes that Aki gives you is very similar to the vibes that Fauna gives you, right? Except Aki is more yabe. But overall, it's the same soothing, relaxing vibes, right? Where you watch her because it helps you get through the day, right? But I can't really put them in the great hero, and Echan is still like in contention whether or not she's gonna be there. Echan is there because, you know, MVP in Hololive, and literally the reason why Hololive exists, let's be honest. Because she made Sora's idol dream become true. And that's why we have Echan here. But it's difficult, right? Again, we'll see. As we put more great heroes here, we'll see if Echan stands. But for now, we'll keep her here. Whether or not... So now, here's the thing. Who do you guys think is the bigger hero? Is it Fauna or Aki, though? She helped fill the void that Sana left behind in a way and helped heal Hopeless Council. That makes me want to put Fauna above Aki. But it's so difficult because Aki is another inspirational person, right? Who did such great things, right? And even like in games, she helps everyone, is known as the hero of Arc, let's be honest. And she fought Pekora when Pekora was doing misdeeds in Arc. And in spite of her difficulties as well, because Aki went through a lot of difficulties in her career, she still kept up doing what she wants to do, right? In spite of like the leg surgery that she did, she continues dancing and doing what she loves to do. Right? Yeah, Aki's an underdog. Exactly. I think underdogs tend to be very much respected, and I think underdogs gives extra points. Can they share the same spot? Because they are kind of the same to me. I can also see that argument for sure. For now, I'm gonna put her here above. But honestly, the difference between the two is not that much, I think. But overall, I'm gonna put it here. Because Aki has a lot of stuff going on. Not many people know of Aki, but she's amazing as well. Samplings have major dependency issues, and the Rosetta like the Giga Chat meme IRL. True. This is a joke, but that's my weird ass logic. True. The Rosetta came to Aki's rescue. Anyway, man, Pekora is kneeling Aki on our... Just the community though, that is the difference, yes, for sure. The samplings, they really are very dependent on Fauna. Meanwhile, Aki, her fans are there for her. They came to help her out, and now they are super dedicated to her because we know we gotta be there for our Aki-sama, you know. And she reciprocates that love, and it's amazing. It's like a Giga Chad's relationship, you know. Aki is like the Giga Stacy, and the Rosetai are like the Giga Chads, right? It's a very great relationship. Aki has the power of Redditors and Jimmy, yeah. Right, next we have Gura. Alright, Gura is an interesting one. I think Gura deserves a high spot too. I mean, obviously, let's be honest, she's the face of Holomyth. Yes, I know that every single Holomyth member stands on their own. They're all strong to stand on their own. But the reason why I say the face is because she's the most popular, and also people outside the community know Gura, right? People outside of the Vtuber community, they might not know Vtubers, but they probably know Gura, right? They know her as, oh, that shark girl, right? So that's why I usually call her the face. But when it comes to the hero, it's difficult to say. I think she's also very inspiring, but it's difficult to put her too high though. Gura, she's a heavy one to be honest. Accidental, I'd put her in solid hero. She's definitely great, but she doesn't actively do anything hero-like. True. Gura for me is an anti-hero. She did put a mark on history of the internet, that's why. Legendary, I mean, she broke record just days after debut. True. Though in this case, while deeds are very important, I feel like deeds in this case... Oh, but that's a good argument though, right? Because let's be honest, heroes sometimes are just people that did great deeds, right? And those great deeds inspire people to action, right? And Gura, by breaking records and by being like super popular and being like this legendary VTuber, she inspires lots of VTubers to also become VTubers and do their best, right? So even though she might not have done like great like heroic deeds, the fact that she did great deeds does give her a lot of like weight, I feel. Right, it's very difficult, right? Because it's like that, like a lot of heroes, they weren't trying to be heroes, they were just doing what they've always wanted to do themselves, and because they were so good at that, they ended up inspiring people in that, right? Question is, do we rate them in terms of Hololive lore or in terms of their achievements? We're giving more weight to their behavior on stream, their personalities, and you know, how they are as people, and their achievements as well. All those things are more lore is not as important in this tier list. So it's difficult to say. I feel like Gura does rank really high, right? Yes, she feels like an anti-hero for a long, honestly. But it's the fact that her achievements are so great because she's this legendary figure. Those achievements inspire lots of people in the community, right? Lots of people, and I feel like that a lot of heroes might not be very heroic if you get to know them, but they are people that just inspire you because how good they are at what they do, right? And we also can't forget that Gura is actually a very wise person. Like, we have the whole Gura dumb memes, but she's actually a very wise person that actually gives good advice. Like, I swear, Gura has given so much good advice on her streams, like, throughout the years. I really do think that also gives a lot of props. So accidental hero, no one knows she'll blow up so much. Her achievements outweigh her bad side. I really do feel like that. I really do feel like the heroic side of Gura outweighs the non-heroic side of Gura's. Accidental hero, IMO, she didn't mean to be hero. I mean, true, but there's a lot of members that also didn't mean to be heroes, but that are great heroes. Like, we're gonna talk about some of them in the future. Trust. There's a lot to talk about Suisei, guys. But that's why I'm leaving her for last, because she's gonna be the hardest one to rank. But I feel like, in fact, I'd go as far to say that most heroes don't try to be heroes. They're just doing what they think is right? Or they're just doing what they want to do, right? That's why, when I think of an accidental hero, and you know what, let's put someone there so we can actually judge. When I think of an accidental hero, I think of Toa, because Toa is the type that's trying to be a devil, she's trying to be mean, she's trying to be a villain, but in spite of that, she's just too nice and people can't see her as anything other than an angel, right? We have the whole TMT memes. You're right, TMT, Toa Majitenshi, Toa really is an angel, right? Because she's just really nice and just, angelic, and she does good things and helps others and all that, right? So like TMT is the epitome of the accidental hero. She is the embodiment of this tier, right? Of the accidental hero, right? She doesn't want to be a hero, but she is a hero regardless, even though she doesn't want to, right? While Gura, I don't think Gura ever tried to be the hero or the villain. I think Gura just, wanted to do her thing. She just wanted to get a better life for herself and, do her thing. And maybe have a family and friends that a place that she could belong to. But in the process of all that, she ended up becoming one of the greatest legends in the VTuber industry. She broke records. She ended up being like the face of VTubing for like 2 years in a row. And at the same time, all of that goes to inspire lots of people. Like lots of people during the VTuber boom of 2020 came into the industry, and they look up to Gura as like the standard that they have to live up to. And I think there's nothing more that screams hero than like someone who's at this pedestal and people look up to that person and they want to achieve the same as that person, right? That's why I can't put it at accidental. Because, again, let's look at historical heroes as well. Sanada Yukimura from, the samurai from Japan, he fought against the Tokugawa shogunate because that's what he believed to be right, and he failed, but he was still remembered as a great hero. I don't think he wanted to be a hero, he just fought because he believed that he should be loyal to Toyotomi Hideyoshi, right? Because he believed that the Toyotomi should be the rightful rulers of Japan, right? And that Tokugawa Ieyasu was being a usurper, right? He just fought because he believed that's what he should do. Minamoto Yoshitsune was just fighting for his brother because his enemies killed his father, right? He wasn't necessarily trying to be a hero, he just did what he did because he wanted, right? Tokugawa Ieyasu also could be seen as a hero because he wanted to bring peace to Japan, even though he did lots of questionable things, right? But he ended up, bringing peace to Japan because he didn't believe that the Toyotomi had the power to keep the peace. He would just believe that things would just go back to being chaotic. So it's very difficult. I think isn't accidental in intent. See, the problem is I feel like a lot of them, if we go by intents, it feels like most Holo members are gonna go there. Because I think the vast majority of heroes, they don't try to be heroes. They just do what they feel like is right, or they do what they wanna do, and they, in the process, end up inspire people, right? That's what I feel. Maybe the accidental hero is more for people that really don't want to be the hero, right? Like Toa, who really does not want to be the hero. She wants to play to her lore, right? But she ends up just being too nice and can't be the villain, right? It's kind of the opposite of the D tier from the villain tier list, where in the villain tier list, the D tier was for those members that wanted to be villains, right? But they failed, right? Like Miko and Laplas, right? In this case, this is for like specific members that do not want to be heroes, but are seen as heroes regardless, right? So it's very difficult. The accidental hero can be a weight on their loyalty or something? Isn't accidental about intent? It feels like the results of her being super popular and being idolized doesn't mean she can be above accidental hero. Yes, but heroes are people that are usually great people that did great deeds and are respected by people, right? I think a lot of heroes in history and mythology end up being just people that are very good at doing something and did great deeds and end up being seen as heroes, regardless of whether or not they wanted to be heroes. Think of like Heracles, think of like Achilles, right? None of them wanted to be heroes, they were just fighting for what they believe is right? Or perhaps they were just doing great things, and those great things end up being respected by people and they're being recognized as heroes. That's why even if you don't want to be a hero, even if you don't have that intent, you still should be considered like a great hero, because achievements are a thing that historically are what makes heroes heroes a lot of the times. And then sometimes the romanticization comes later, right? Lots of heroes in history did great things, and then they get romanticized to have like noble ideals and stuff like that. But originally they didn't have any of that, a lot of them, right? That's why I believe that if your deeds are really that great, you can go above accidental hero. At that point, you're an actual like hero, like big hero, because your deeds have inspired people in such a way that they made a big impact. I'm really inspiring people is like something that weighs heavy in this tier list, right? And that's something Gura did with their sheer deeds. Does it count if your acts were purely selfish in nature? Yes, because everyone is selfish in nature. Let's be honest. When you try to do something good, you try to do something good because either it is something that is looked positively in society, so you think it's okay, I have to do it because it's what's seen as good, or because doing good things brings you inner satisfaction, right? And it does. Being virtuous is something that gives people satisfaction. So there is a philosophical argument that no act is truly selfless, right? And this is why I believe intent, while it matters, it doesn't matter as much. I feel like what matters more is the impact and the deeds itself, right? Because think about it. If there's a person that might have ulterior motives, but they still did a good impact, they still did a good impact no matter what. They still did a good thing, right? And I feel like the good act weighs more than whatever intent they had, you know? Think about it. Think about someone that tries to profit off a good deed. Yeah, they're profiting off a good deed, but bottom line is they still did a good deed, right? People still ended up being helped. Good things happen in the world, so that still counts, right? That's what I mean. Like, let's be honest, guys. Everyone does good deeds because it's a good thing, because it's rewarded, right? Good deeds rewards you with people's respect. Good deeds rewards you with adoration. Good deeds rewards you with self-satisfaction. Good deeds rewards you, you know, with reputation. Good deeds rewards you sometimes with money. Good deeds just are very rewarding. So I don't think any of that will take away from heroism, from like the fact that good things actually happen, right? That's what I really believe, that because there's an argument that no act is truly selfless, I judge actions much more than whether or not the person that did that action had something to gain, or whether or not it was a selfless act or not. I don't think you need to sacrifice yourself for something to be considered good. I don't think nothing needs to be lost for an act need to be good. Like, think about Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast did that video where he helped, like, what, 1,000 people with their blindness, right? I mean, you could argue that, yeah, he's monetizing it and he's gaining like popularity and money off of it. Yeah, but bottom line is, he helped 1,000 people see again. That's like huge. That's insane. 1,000 people got to see again. Like, holy shit. Like, think about that. You know how life-changing it is to be able to see? It's insane. I don't think the people that got their eyes cured care whether or not he's getting money off of it. I think they're like completely like thankful that, holy fuck, this guy paid me for surgery, now I can see again. My life is completely changed now for the better. Like, this is what I mean. Whether or not Mr. Beast had a noble intent on doing that, doesn't matter. He did a good deed, a very good deed that is impacting people's lives in a giant way, in a crazy giant way, life-changing way, right? So at that point, intent doesn't matter, because the deed is just too good, right? There comes a point where it doesn't matter anymore whether there was a good intent, intent or not, because the deed is that good, right? It was such a positive impact on like the world, right? And a lot of heroes are like that. A lot of heroes, they either did something because they had a selfish desire to become something, or they did something because, you know, just wanted to do it. But they ended up being so good at that thing that people just feel inspired by that person, right? You know? People just feel super inspired, and they look up to that person as like a role model that they need to aspire to, and they work hard to try and reach the same heights of that person. And again, those things just overall, I think, make a big impact here. A lot of heroes are like this. At some point, he said some of his early work was going at a loss. Yes, and there's a lot of people that are like that too. That even though they are at a loss, they still do things, right? But then there's also other people that they don't do things if things are going at a loss. But when things start paying off, they actually start doing more. But again, ultimately, if good is being done in the world is becoming a better place as a result, that still counts for something, I feel, right? Because at the end of the day, I care more for actual good being done in the world than whatever ideas people have of nobility, right? Because the world becoming a better place is objectively better than whether or not someone was truly 100% selfless or not, right? As long as a good deed is being done, that's all that matters. Because a good deed is being done means that the world is becoming a better place. And the world is becoming a better place is just good for everyone in general. And that, to me, is a heroic thing, right? Now, yes, intent might, you know, give you some extra points right? Obviously, if you're going at a loss with some heroic deeds, obviously that's gonna be respected more because, wow, a selfless act tends to be respected more. And that goes a bit further. But again, there's many criteria for this tier list, and the magnitude of deeds, because this is a hero tier list, it's not a martyr tier list, guys. Some heroes are martyrs, but some heroes are not martyrs. They're just respected because their deeds are just that great, right? Because there's many different types of heroes, guys. Many. There's like heroes who were heroes because they were strong and they fought evil and they jumped like 10 boats and holy fuck, that's like superhuman deeds, like holy shit, right? Some heroes are like great heroes because, wow, that person sacrificed themselves for that cause that they believe in. That's insane. Some heroes are like heroes because, you know, wow, that person was the one responsible for that change being done. Even though they did some questionable things, they did that change, which changed like society for like a good, for the best, right? There's many different types of heroes. No, they're not all the same. They can't be all judged by the same things. So we need to judge in their specific criteria of hero, how high do they rank, right? Some heroes rank super high because their level of selflessness is really that big. Some heroes rank high because their deeds are just that great. And that's why I believe Gura should not go to Accidental Hero. Because technically, all members here should go to Accidental Hero at that point. All of them. Because I think few are the heroes that are actually trying to be like heroes. Most people think that they don't... I think the majority of people don't think they're anything special. And they just do things because, well, I gotta do it. I want to become this thing that I respect. Or I think this is the right thing to do, right? At the end of the day, every single Hololive member here is trying to achieve their dreams, right? All of them, right? All of them are trying to achieve their dreams. But the impact that they have on the audiences is achieved because of their deeds, their personalities, and the things that they do, right? It's not necessarily selfless, but it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be completely selfless. But yeah, I think I'm not gonna rank Gura in Legendary Hero because even there, I think there's some things missing for her to be there. But I can put her at Solid Hero. What do you guys think? Either Solid Hero or Great Hero. No, I'm gonna put her Great Hero because if Echan is here as being the responsible for, like, you know, Hololive is here. She made Sora's idol dream become true. She was like, my friend has this dream and I'm gonna make it real. She's here and now she's the one responsible for why Hololive is Hololive. Gura is here because she paved the way as the symbol of like EN Vtubers. She paved the way for where we are right now in the community, you know, with all these Vtubers, all these people that look up to Gura. And they see Gura as like the standard of what a VTuber should be, and they think of her as like, whoa, it's Gura, I need to become like her, you know? And she gives lots of wise advice. She's honestly very knowledgeable, all things considered. I think Gura deserves a lot of credit when it comes to like her as a person. And again, she's very tenacious. Let's not forget that even in like events in Mario Kart, the Mario Kart tournament, where people were like, oh, she was put into Group D, into the infamous 2022 Group B, where everyone thought that she was gonna get eliminated. I thought she was gonna get eliminated. Gura thought she was gonna get eliminated, and but Gura grinded like crazy, and she managed to actually survive the infamous 2022 Group B, and managed to become like 4th place in the overall tournament. Like, that's insane. That's like showcases her tenacity is absolutely incredible. Like, this is someone that will not... This is like someone who will not yield in the face of adversity and will remain strong and do her best even if her odds are very small. And I was completely forgetting. Guys, I'm gonna take into account how they behave on stream, and I feel like when things look tough for you and you remain like strong in the face of adversity, that also counts for something. I think I was completely forgetting the Minecraft, the Mario Kart arc that she did. I mean, this was a big section in my Gura guides where I talked about Mario Kart for like 5 minutes, I think. And that's one of the reasons why I respect her a lot, is because her tenacity is incredible. And you see this tenacity in a lot of things, not just Mario Kart. Hell, the fact that she didn't give up on Minecraft. Like, a lot of people play Minecraft and sometimes they aren't good at it and they give up. Gura died over and over and over and over again in Minecraft, and she kept at it until she got good at it. Like, Gura's tenacity is incredible. After, keeping in mind all of this, I think she deserves to be in Great Hero. Sorry, that tenacity is very important. I would heavily oppose her being Great Hero. Echan Purely did it for a friend, Gura did it for herself. That counts for something. Yes, but Gura's deeds are important, are great enough to the point where she can rank here. That's why. The deeds are just good and are just great enough for her to be here. They have weight enough to be here. Like, overall, Gura as a person is like very inspiring in terms of her tenacity, how strong she is, and all that. Her inspiration is not just because she's the most popular VTuber. It's because of many things. Again, tenacity doesn't equal heroism, though. It's just being stubborn. I disagree. Lots of heroes are known for their tenacious, because they are the type of people like that. They are going against overwhelming odds, like absolutely terrible like situations, and in spite of that, they don't give up. They keep going. They're like shonen protagonists, guys. You know, like a shonen protagonist that like doesn't give up. They fall and they fall and they fall, but they keep picking themselves up, and people call them naive, like, oh no, you should just give up because you're not gonna do it. But they're like, no, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna succeed. I'm gonna do what I want. And they keep going, and they fight, and they fail, and they fight, and they fail, but they keep going at it, and they get better, and they remain tenacious, and eventually they succeed and become absolute heroes. They get over the barrier. They have this giant barrier in front of them, and they keep going against that barrier over and over and over. But they, that tenacity makes them being able to get over the barrier completely, If being stubborn is an indicator of being a hero, I'm a superhero. There is a difference between stubbornness and tenacity. I feel like tenacity is like a very big hero trait, Because heroes are usually the ones that when people give up, they don't give up and they keep fighting. They keep fighting because they believe in their convictions. They believe they can succeed. They believe they will do it. And that's something very admirable. That is something that, like, I feel like half of the heroes that exist, both in fiction and in real life, they're like all people that do it. Tenacity can easily be a trait villain. Yeah, but that depends on how you use that tenacity. In the case of Gura, she uses that tenacity to just go beyond herself, to go beyond her limitations. That's not villainous. A villain would be someone that keeps doing misdeeds to be, and remain stubborn in their misdeeds. But Gura uses her tenacity to go above and beyond their limits. Guys, Goku is considered a great hero, not because he's doing the right thing. Goku just likes fighting. He does good deeds, but ultimately, Goku just likes fighting, and he wants to rise above his own limitations. And that's why Goku is seen as a hero, because people see Goku as like an inspiration for you to train and keep going beyond your limitations and become a greater person. But like, Goku isn't necessarily, doing Goku. We also often fight for people other than himself. Okay, but now you're talking as if Gura was someone who's completely selfish and doesn't do anything for anyone. Like, Gura is a good friend for the other members. Like, her members talk about how great Gura is and how supportive she also is. Like, come on, Gura is not a selfish person. Like, yes, Gura joined Hololive because, she wanted to probably have some success and maybe have friends in the family. But let's be honest, guys, which Hololive member hasn't done that? Every single Hololive member has done that, because that's the reason why you would audition for Hololive in the first place, because you want like a better future for yourself and a better career. Like, that's just, everyone in Hololive falls under that category. You're very defensive over this great hero pick. Yes, because I respect, this is what makes, okay, so I used to hate shonen heroes. Like, I used to hate, like, JRPG protagonists. But ever since I played Trails, the Trails series, I began really respecting the traits of a lot of JRPG protagonists. Like, the fact they are usually the people that people doubt them, people call them naive, people call them stubborn, but they don't give up and they keep rising above their limits to succeed in the end. I really respect that, because I think that's what makes me respect, like, half of the VTubers in this list is the tenacity. This is what made me. I am very personally invested in this, because this is what made me a Hololive fan, guys. This is what made me a Hololive fan. This power to inspire people, you know, that heroes have, is something that I feel is very much present in Hololive. And a lot of VTubers, they have the power to inspire people. Guys, I wasn't in a very good place. Sounds like you're speaking from a place of bias more than anything. Everyone, dudes, heroes inspire people. The feeling that people have from being inspired from that hero is gonna be subjective from everyone. Because sometimes heroes are seen as terrible people for others, you know? A lot of people would probably agree that Coco is a hero, but the people that hate Coco would probably disagree. Sometimes heroes don't need to be heroes for everyone. Sometimes heroes can be hated by other people as well. But there will always be someone that believes in them as a hero for their reasons. And this is the power inspiration. Think about this. Joan of Arc, Jeanne d'Arc, she was the hero that led the armies of France against the English, right? Do you think the English think of her as a hero? No, they don't. Dude, the English were the enemies of France. Of course they're gonna see, nah, we don't see Joan of Arc as a hero. She's a witch. Burn the witch. And then they burn the witch, you know? But guess what? The French, they see Joan of Arc as a hero. Was Joan of Arc actually competent as a commander? I don't know, that's debatable. All she did was tell people to charge into a fort, and then they took the fort without any strategy. But hey, it worked, and that was enough to make an impact and inspire people and their troops to fight ferociously. This is what a hero does. This is what separates a hero from a good person. Heroes have the power to inspire and make others rise above their limitations. Heroes inspire people. They are people that are looked up by others. This power to inspire is what differentiates a hero from just a regular good person. This is a hero. So I think, Ying, you're putting the personality as a good person of the person above everything else, but that's not what I'm valuing more here. I value, because when you think of a hero, I think of someone that inspires someone. If someone doesn't inspire someone else, are they really a hero at that point? That's what I feel. I feel like a hero needs to inspire, right? And being inspiring is what makes people consider someone a hero. You're thinking of the term role model? Yeah, because heroes tend to be role models. That's literally what heroes tend to be. Heroes are like role models for a lot of people. That's what they are, because heroes are seen in this great way, in such a great way, that people look up and aspire to become like them, right? So they become role models. So a lot of the times, heroes tend to be equivalent to role models for the most part. So it's like they overlap a lot. So this is why they need to be inspiring. Heroes can often be role models, but not all role models are heroes. That being said, we're going to keep going back and forth with what you feel. I will not budge in this. I really... you know, it's kind of funny, because like I said at the beginning of the stream, I always loved villains more than heroes, you know, growing up and all that. I always thought that the villains were cooler and much better. However, I started respecting heroes much more as of late. Ever since Hololive and Trails, both. Because I finally understand what makes a hero. And that's the fact that heroes will make you feel things. They will make you inspired, right? And that's why they are put as heroes. Just look at all the mythology heroes that you have, like, throughout history. Like, they are considered heroes because those cultures see them as great people that should be looked up upon. That's what heroes are. Like, and again, a lot of heroes, some of them are not even good people, but they still are considered heroes, even though they might not be good people, you know? A lot of them are like that. It's the effect that heroes have on people that makes them heroes. That's it. So, hero is such a nebulous term. I mean, maybe, but this is what I believe a hero is. And again, I was talking about my experience. This is when I got into Hololive. I was in a bit of a not so good part of my life, a bit of stagnation. Everything I tried to do wasn't working out. You know, I tried to do a bunch of things back then, and things were just not working out. And you know, I was in stagnation for a long, long time. And I feel like that fire of passion that I used to have in high school was pretty much dying down. And then I found Hololive. And you know, it was an interesting fall. You know, I got to know more about this, about the members. I got to know more about their activities. And certain members started just being super, you know, great. Because, wow, Watame wanted to be a singer. She wasn't able to, but then she joined Hololive and now she's fulfilling her dreams of being a singer. Here you have Hoshimachi Suisei, who never gave up and kept... Okay, we'll talk about Suisei later, because I have a lot to say about her. Like, Gura is very tenacious, like Kali, Kiara, and many other members have so many stories where they didn't give up, they went through many hardships, and they ended up finally fulfilling what they wanted. Even if it took them a long, long time to do it, they did it in the end. And those are things that inspire people. And when you look at their fans and what their fan base says, a lot of them will tell them, I respect them because they are people that they didn't give up, and they had this underdog story, and they kept going for their dreams, and they ended up doing it. And that's like something that makes people, it moves people. Like in my case, I was so inspired by how awesome Hololive members were, because they were just people that had dreams and they went and fulfilled those dreams and did their best to fulfill them, that it made me pretty much take YouTube more seriously. And now we have the beginner's guide to Vtubers, and that's why I'm here right now talking to you guys right now. It's because Vtubers, especially the Hololive ones, they inspired me. And this is an effect that it's not just me. A lot of people have this, can probably relate with me when it comes to, you know, feeling inspired by someone else, you know? This is what made me love, you know, Vtubers in the first place. It's why I am such an adamant Vtuber fan now, because, man, I just respect so much every single one of these content creators. They're so amazing. Absolutely amazing. And it's things like this that keeps us going, right? These people, they keep us going in their day to, you know, with their activities, with the things that they do on stream. They keep us going, you know, in our toughest times, right? And yeah, I think a hero is that. I mean, right? Am I wrong? That a hero is supposed to inspire people? Because otherwise, I think if someone doesn't inspire someone else, I think that's not a hero. Like, I think about every single hero that you can think about. Every single hero inspires someone else. Because there is no hero that does not inspire anyone else, right? Gura is a little hero because she's only 141 centimeters tall. Okay, that's funny, that's true. That is fun. But like, every single hero is considered a hero because they are inspiring someone. Whether it's a national hero that inspires patriotic people, whether it's like a mythological hero that inspires like people from that culture, whether it's like a fictional hero that like from a story that inspires the readers into, wow, it teaches me a lesson, right? Or maybe it's like a hero that's a real person, that's a role model to people, because wow, I want to be like that person that's real, you know? That's what a hero is. A hero is someone who has, in the case of Gura, it's someone who had a big barrier in front of her and they got over that barrier. Even though, because think about, a lot of heroes were people, even in fiction, are people that tend to be seen as fools by others. They are seen as fools, they are seen as naive, they are seen as like a lost cause and they should just give up. But heroes, oftentimes, they don't give up because they believe that they should keep going. That they believe they shouldn't give up just because it's difficult. They shouldn't give up just because the road is tough, you know? They shouldn't give up just because the odds are small. And, you know, they should do what they do because they believe in themselves and believe what they're doing might be right. Sometimes it's not because it's right, just because they want it, and they might be considered stubborn. Some heroes might consider themselves stubborn, but others will still see them as heroes because, man, they keep going that. That's so respectable. They keep going. They don't stop, and they keep going. And they just don't stop. And people look at that, it's like, wow, holy fuck. That person is like a flame of passion that burns so ferociously that they will set the entire world ablaze. This world will be completely set ablaze by their passion. It's like a passion that does not burn out, right? They burn so bright and they illuminate the darkness of the world. And people look at that and they are attracted to that flame. It's like, I want to be like that. They are like rekindled. Heroes are like people that are flames, giant infernos, right? And the people that they inspire are like torches that they lit up, right? The inspiration that people feel from these heroes are them being kindled by the flames of passion from these heroes. They are kindled by the heroism, by the deeds, by the tenacity, by everything that makes them, inspirational, This is what makes a hero, and that is why Gura is a great hero. I feel like you've spent hours thinking about this in the shower. I think a lot about things like this, honestly. I mean, I am a writer. I like to write, so I tend to think about concepts like this of what makes a hero, what makes a villain, and all that. And like I said, I used to like villains more, and I still do, but in recent years, I started respecting heroes more because of certain things that I've been, watching and consuming, like the Trail series. The Trail series is probably one of the fictional stories that made me appreciate heroes the most, because Trail's heroes by any means would be the type of hero that I would hate, because I hate shonen. I don't like shonen protags, and Trail's main characters are very shonen-like, but the way they are executed is so good. I finally realize what makes shonen protagonists so good, like a well-executed one. What does the hero truly need? It depends from hero to hero, because different heroes will be heroes for different reasons, right? But ultimately, what unites every single hero is the fact that they inspire people. That's the common denominator between someone who does great deeds, between someone who did a big impact on something, between someone who doesn't give up and they keep fighting for what they believe or fighting for what they want, or someone that is selfless and does self-sacrifice and all that. The thing that the common denominator that unites all of those types of heroes is the fact that they inspire people. Can't a villain inspire people too? Yes, and that's why sometimes a villain is seen as a hero by other people. That's why. Again, sometimes, see, like I said in the beginning of this stream, hero is a very subjective term, because depending on the perspective, a hero might be a villain in someone else's story, right? Because good and evil is subjective. Good and evil is subjective, so that means that a hero will be a villain to someone else in someone else's story, while a villain will be a hero in someone else's story. So that's why I want to take away all the sense of morality. I mean, okay, obviously there's some morals that are going to be put in, because if we're talking about doing good things and all that, obviously morality is going to be involved. But ultimately, a hero is someone who inspires others, right? That's what. And oftentimes, the difference between a hero and a villain is just perspective. That's the whole point of grey morality, isn't it? I mean, in real life, I believe there is no good and evil. That's just my opinion. I don't think there's any, actual good and evil. I just think there's just different perspectives based on what you believe, what your morals are, what you value, what's your background, and things like that. Ultimately, people just believe in what they believe, right? What they believe personally to be right. That's it, right? So ultimately, right? I think anyone could agree that a hero is someone inspiring, right? Because this is something, anyone can agree. Even someone that sees a villain as a hero, they will also agree that, yeah, a hero is someone inspiring, because they don't see that villain as a villain. They see that villain as a hero, right? And they are inspired by them. That's why. This is what a hero is. Obviously, in our villain tier list, we were ranking every single Hololive member based on bad deeds that they do, things that are considered by society to be questionable, or just in general being evil, whether it's for role-playing purposes or them just playing around in games and being evil, right? things that are like traditionally seen as evil, like murder, human experimentation, extortion, arson, you know, things like that. Obviously, I am an Osagi, right? I am an Osagi. Pekora is my Kamiyoshi. I like her because she is the most villainous VTuber ever. I will stand on that point that there is no VTuber that is more villainous than her. It's a role that she loves to play and makes her streams more interesting. And she plays that villainous role, that traditional villainous role, right? In this tier list, we're judging them based on how they behave on stream, what the deeds that they do, and how they inspire they are. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. Pekora is very inspiring to me, but the reason why I don't consider her a hero is because she is not a traditional hero in that sense. Obviously, I could see Pekora as a hero because obviously Pekora IRL, she's not a bad person. Everyone talks about how sweet she is, like the other members, right? I love Pekora. She inspires me a lot, but she plays this villainous role, and she succeeds in that villainous role. So obviously, she is the pure villain of Hololive, right? As for here, we're talking about members. In Gura's case, it's just she did great deeds. While I ranked her also high in the villainous tier list. Her deeds are so great in inspiring people, and she's not really a straight-up villain. Honestly, I think Pekora is going to be the only one in this tier. To be fair, I don't think anyone else is going to be here, right? Because Pekora is a villain 24/7. Other than that, everyone else is going to be ranked above Pekora probably. But yeah, Gura is here because she's one of the most inspiring VTubers ever. Because so many people joined the industry because they were inspired by her, because they wanted to be like Gura, and she's like the standard of what a VTuber should be for a lot of people, for a lot of VTubers out there. And her tenacity is insane. Chill out, we're getting out of line, true. I'm getting super passionate because, I don't know, I get super passionate talking about this. I'm having a lot of fun, to be fair. I'm having a lot of fun. And yeah, and Gura is tenacious, and because of that, she deserves to be here. Her Mario Kart journey is like a reason. One of the big reasons why she's here. It's like a proof of her tenacity, proof of like she's literally a shonen protagonist. Like literally that whole Mario Kart section of the tournament, where she managed to win over the 2022 infamous Group B. She was literally a shonen protagonist there. So yeah, I will stand by this. Gura is a great hero. I feel like she embodies a lot of the qualities of what a hero should be. You know, tenacity, not giving up, you know, standing by their convictions, you know, because Gura really stays, you know, she stands by her convictions. That's something about Gura. She is wise, she gives good advice to people, you know, she has done good deeds, great deeds as well, you know. She has a lot of different qualities that makes her a hero. And that's why she's here. And she's very supportive to everyone to her genmates and everything like that. That's why. She has just a lot of qualities for a hero. Anyways, we took like, what, an hour talking about Gura? Alright, let's we still have a lot to go. Next, we have Bei. Where do we put Bei, guys? Bei, obviously, she's a member of Ozora Keisatsu. So, and unlike Subaru, she's not a corrupt member of Ozora Keisatsu. Bei is a pure villain. Have you seen their Vegemite videos? But also, I'm a brat, and I would rank her as a hero companion. It's kind of funny because in the villain tier list, we rank her as probably a hero, which is like the bottom tier. I can see it as an accidental hero. But that again, let's not forget, she's a member of Ozora Keisatsu. And unlike Subaru, she's not corrupt, right? She's not corrupt, you know? She just streamed genital jousting, clear anti-hero. Oh, this is difficult. This is so difficult because, okay. She plays pranks. Prankster. She's a brat, you know? She's a supporting character, right? Hero companion? Yeah, I can see she's kind of like... Also, damn, there's a thunderstorm right here, right now. Hope you guys... Can you guys, like, hear the thunder? Yeah, there's thunder right now. Hopefully you guys can hear. But yeah, I can see it as a hero companion. She is the sidekick of Subaru, to be fair, in Nozara Kiesatsu. So yeah, I can see it as a hero companion. Yeah, I think this is fair. She's kinda, in that sense, she's kinda like the Anya, like, to Subaru. She's like the hard cop for Subaru. She's the Lancer to Subaru. Just like Anya is. Also, I hope my internet doesn't go down because of the thunderstorm. Give me a bit. Oh boy, it's raining a lot. Oh yeah, close my window. Anyways, there we go. If the internet goes down, you guys know why. Because of the thunderstorm. Anyways, yeah, I can agree with her being a hero companion. Next, we have Himemori Luna. Now, Himemori Luna, I think someone was saying that Himemori Luna should be like a final boss. However, I have an argument for her to be like a little hero. I think she fits the little hero, like the actual like little hero here. And it's not because she's small. It's because, so remember in the last tier list stream that I did, like the villain tier list, where I was showing like that official Hololive channel series, where every single one of the episodes was like a different villain. Where in the first episode the villain was Fubuki, she was the demon queen or something, and then the second episode was the Snow Witch Lami, and in the third episode, which was the final one, it was Pekora, the goddess of destruction. See, Luna is the main character of all those episodes. She's like the hero that's gonna fight the evil villains, right? In that series. And I really do feel like Luna tends to play a lot. I mean, yes, she can be like the spoiled princess, right? But ultimately, she's like that kind of like fairy tale hero, you know? Can you guys understand what I'm saying? Like the type of a fairy tale hero, like children's story hero. Kind of like that. I think she fits the little hero just because of her vibe, right? Because of the role play that she does, her vibe and all that. It's how she acts in a way, right? She doesn't act that villain. I think we even oh wow, that's lightning, all right. Damn, that jump scared me. There was like a flash of light. That's from the thunderstorm. But yeah, damn, this would be great mood for the villain tier list, not for the hero one. Then again, sometimes I think like a good thunderstorm can be like a good atmosphere for like a hero to rise above like the hardships. But there we go. Luna is a little hero. Any objections with Luna being a little hero, guys? Any objections? I think she fits in. Then we have Hachama. Okay, Hachama? Moona can be a villain, but it just falls short to it though. Yeah, we'll talk about Moona because there's a lot of arguments for both. I ranked her really high in the villain. Hachama? I think Hachama is... I did say that Pekora was going to be the only pure villain. I lied, guys. Hachama is yeah. I think Hachama also counts as a pure villain, guys. Let's be honest. It's Hachama. It's just how she is, you know? What else can we say? She was also ranked an S tier villain in the villain tier list. She was the only S rank together with Suisei, and Pekora had their own tier. Anyway, then we have Hosho Marin. Now, Hosho Marin, I think she also fits as a hero, honestly. I think Hosho Marin is like this, yeah, Hachama is a force of nature, exactly. Chaotic evil, same like Pekora, yes. In terms of lore, she is a villain, but on the other hand, her Australia arc, she was so strong back then, yep. Yeah. Then we have Hosho Marin. So Hosho Marin, I think she's a hero. Like, she fits. I feel like she really fits. Marin, she has this like shonen vibe sometimes. Overall, she's like this member that she feels very reliable. She's a good friend, very loyal, right? Sometimes she has these behaviors on stream where she roleplays as a hero sometimes. Sometimes a villain too. She can also roleplay as a villain well. But she does well in both. Marin's just good roleplaying, period. But overall, I think we can keep her... actually, should she be a regular hero? Or should she be like a hero companion? She is the heart of the hero group, yes. Very much so. But now, here's a question. Should she be like a a solid hero or a hero companion, because I can see her in both. Hell, in the Hololive villains thing that they were doing in the official channel, Marin was a companion to Luna in the Pekora episode, and that was amazing. Yeah, now I'm leaving Suisei for last because I feel like she's going to be the hardest one. If Gura was difficult to argue her spot here, then I think Suisei is going to be difficult. I think it's going to be difficult to convince people of what Suisei should be. But, I mean, I think, keeping in mind the things that I'm saying, I think you guys know where I'm kind of standing on Suisei. But regardless, so yeah, I can see Marina being as a hero companion. But at the same time, she's like very inspirational, isn't she? Isn't she like the Zatsudan queen of the VTuber industry? Like her Zatsudan streams are like the most popular in the world or something like that. And she overall, she's the heart. She's the one that was able to like win over the hearts of Ayame, Pekora, and Aqua, like the introverts of Hololive, like the biggest ones. And she oftentimes ends up being like a good emotional support for other members as well. Zatsudan is a talking stream. Super difficult. Oh, maybe she's a companion. But it's weird because there's something about Marin's aura where I can see her as like a hero, right? Widow hero? Yeah, it's difficult. I can really see her as both too. Both as a good companion or as like a main character hero. Or maybe this is me thinking about her song. Her original song with which was made by the animation was made by the same composer that composed for One Piece. She's like one of those companions that can step up as a hero when needed. Yeah, exactly. It's like the one hero that you're gonna unlock as a party member, but they have like their own game that you can play her own story. Or perhaps she used to be the main character, but then in a future game she ends up being like a side character, like a party member. Kinda like the main character of Trails in the Sky. The main character of Trails in the Sky, she is the main character in the first two games, but then she becomes a party member, like a side character in the games after that. Right? Like in the third game, she's a party member, and then the main character of Trails, the first Trails, she comes back like way later as another like side character, as a guest character as well, and it's great. I love it. The Trails does that all the time, by the way, where old characters reappear as side characters and sometimes playable again. It's great. I love it. Trails is amazing, guys. If you love JRPGs, play the Trails series. It's great. Like I think like more than half of the tracks that I'm using this stream is from Trails. But yeah, let's put a hero companion. I think let's put at the top of hero companion. Or maybe we should make a new tier for her. Like, difficult to say because I can also see everyone having something like that. Yeah, let's put it at the top of hero companion. Oh, but it's so difficult. I feel wrong about this. Feels bad. I feel like I should put that at the hero. Have all the Trails games wishlisted on Steam. Oh, wait till all of them are discounted for a big haul. You're not gonna regret it. Again, if anyone that's a JRPG fan is going to love Trails. Such a good series. Every single game is connected directly. It's all a sequel of each other. It's a massive story, separated into arcs. And each different types of Trails is a different arc. But anyway, I'm not going to talk about it because I get super passionate talking about Trails too. Oh, I don't know. Okay, I'm going to make a poll, guys. You guys decide what you want. Marin. Let's go. Start poll. Marin. I want to put her at the solid hero because I think she's above Widow hero. I think she's inspiring enough to go to solid. No, she's inspiring enough to go to solid. Like, she's a big deal in the community. So, solid hero. Oh, another flash outside. Solid hero, and finally, hero companion. Ooh, that's a big one. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear the thunder? Okay guys. Tell me what you think. Should Marin be a hero companion or a solid hero? I'll let you guys vote because I really don't know. Be careful, bro, don't worry. I'll be fine, I think, hopefully. I mean, hopefully I don't jinx it. Thunder go brrr. Yeah. I used to be scared of thunder when I was little. I used to. Not so much anymore. I actually like thunder. There's something kind of soothing about it. But yeah, okay, so far the solid hero is winning by a landslide. Don't raise a freaking flag, true. I need to be careful because I do jinx myself sometimes. Not always, but sometimes I do. Alright, I'm gonna stop in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's it. Alright, Marin was voted as a solid hero. She actually gives me more hero vibes than Fauna, actually. Alright, next we have Korone, and this is... Okay. Do you guys agree that Korone should be an anti-hero? Do you? Because I feel like Korone is in the same boat as Risu. I mean, Korone was in A+ tier, in the villain tier list. So I think Korone fits as an anti-hero for sure. Yeah, everyone agrees, for sure. There you go. Then we have Iris. And I think Iris goes in the same boat. What you guys think? You guys think Iris should go as an anti-hero as well? Actually, I'm gonna put her at the top of anti-hero. Wait. Yeah? Pawn hero. Okay, I'm gonna leave Iris as an anti-hero. Which would fit in with the fact that she's a Nephilim. I mean, I said I'm not really taking into account the lore. Because this isn't about lore. This is about more how they are. But I think she does fit even like overall as an anti-hero. As a hero companion too, for sure. She fits in both. You useless hero. But for now I'll keep her an anti-hero because I feel like sometimes she can behave in ways that are very villainous. Then we have Coco. Guys, Coco is gonna be difficult. I feel like Coco is the epitome of an anti-hero. But at the same time, guys, I am so tempted to put Coco in Legendary Hero. You guys have no idea how tempted I am with putting Coco at Legendary. I think Coco is the epitome, is the embodiment of what an anti-hero is, right? Because, I mean, I put her at super high in the villain tier list because she's a Yakuza boss. She's a Yakuza boss. She's a troublemaker who pushes the boundaries on what can and cannot be done. But at the same time, I mean, she has such a giant reputation in the VTubing community, guys. I think the legendary reputation that she has in the community is so big. I think it's even bigger than Gura's. Like, it's even bigger than Gura's reputation. I think if I were to judge like legends on a tier list, I think Coco would be at the top of like the legend of the legends, right? Right? Legends of the legends. I wanna put Coco here. I mean, think about it. Yeah, she's the ultimate anti-hero, which leads her to becoming the legendary hero. Yes, I like that. I love that. Yes, she is still a legend. To this day, Kiryu Coco is still talked about. To this day, we can still feel the impact that she had on the community. I mean, let's think about this, guys. If I put Gura here for her achievements, I mean, guys, Hololive exists because of Coco. Hololive was the bridge between Japan and overseas. She's the one that paved the way for Hololive to become a thing. She is the one that brought this blow up in popularity in the industry, right? I mean, could someone have done it later on? Maybe. But in our timeline, it was Coco that did it. And she'll always be known for that, right? She's also super tenacious. She doesn't let herself go down. I mean, there was this one type where she cracked, but I mean, poor girl, man. Let's give her a break. You know, she resisted so much harassment, so much abuse, and she kept going strong, you know? She kept smiling and doing what she loves to do, you know? And she quit Hololive at the height of her popularity. Guys, that's insane. You know, some people, they quit when their careers are already going on downhill, and their careers die, you know, with a whimper. Coco's career died with a bang. You know, she left at the height of her popularity. She was as successful as she's ever been, and she decided, I'm satisfied, I want to do my thing now, beyond restrictions. Sure, I'm probably gonna get way less money, I don't care. I want to do what I want to do. And she left. And she left without any resentment. She left on a positive note. She did an interview with Yago, which was awesome and wholesome. She did stuff with other members. She broke the record of Super Chat, which, by the way, the record was already hers, by the way, and she broke her own Super Chat record. I think she even broke the viewership record on YouTube when it comes to streams. Like, yeah, she's done so many things. Like, I could go on and on and on. I think she's the epitome. Coco, to this day, inspires so many VTubers in many ways, as Gura does, but even more so because the impact that Coco has had in the industry, I think she's like one of the VTubers with the greatest impact on the industry. I think if I were to think of like VTubers that had the biggest impact, I have like Kizuna Ai and Kiryu Coco there for sure. Like, right? Whether Kiryu Coco is bigger or not than Kizuna Ai in terms of impact, I think that's debatable. But the two of them are there. And yeah, Coco is a legendary hero. Even if she behaves like an anti-hero, the sheer deeds of what she has done, right? Because again, a lot of heroes historically, some of them did questionable things. Some of them did things were not so nice to do. You know, Coco breaks the rules and is a troublemaker. But you know what? Her deeds are so big. The inspiration that she inspires on people is so big. The impact on the industry is so big. She deserves to be here, legendary hero. She is the legend, you know what? I can even see her as being like the top of this tier list, like as a whole. Honestly, let's be honest. Tsukinomito might be with them? Yeah. Tsukinomito, the queen of Nishisanji, the one that rose above everyone else in Nishisanji and pretty much popularized the 2D format that we have still to this day. I can see that. That's why I consider like... in my head, I have like a list of VTuber legends. I like VTubers that are like super important, either because they did a big impact, they were super popular, they were like the face of an era, or overall they like connected like people. I think of like Coco because of her impact, Kizuna Ai because of her impact, Tsukinomito because of, you know, what she did at the beginning when Nishisanji started, Gura because she's the face of Western VTubing for a lot of people, and she was the face of an entire era for like 2 years. I think of Iron Mouse because Iron Mouse is like for a lot of people that don't get into VTubing, also another VTuber that they connect, they know, and she is like a gatekeeper for a lot of people to VTubers, and she wants more people to join. I consider Iron Mouse to be like a VTuber archbishop. Like, if like VTubers is a religion, Iron Mouse is up there, like at the top, because she connects people that are not VTubers and not VTuber fans and makes them into VTubers and VTuber fans. And just like Ollie, she connects people from multiple different environments and over that. I think she's one of the VTubers that does that the most and has the biggest impact in that sense. And there's a bunch of others, I think. I think Suisei is another like legend because, you know, very inspiring, big impact, especially with the whole first take thing, where once again, a VTuber that's opening the doors for a lot of people that don't know what VTubers are. She was the first VTuber to go into the first take, and she got them slew. And a lot of people that didn't know about VTubers now know about VTubers because of her, and she's giving us like giving a good reputation to the community. And again, she's a legend. She's done concerts, like giant ones on stadiums and all that. So yeah, Suisei would be there as well for sure. I think the entirety of Holomyth would be there, because Holomyth as a whole was impactful, you know? But yeah, I had to do a few things. Did I miss anything good? We're gushing about Coco, how Coco is arguably one of the greatest legends of legends in the entire VTubing community, in the entire VTubing history. Coco deserves to be here. I was gonna put her in anti-hero, but I thought, nah. She deserves the legendary. If I put Gura in great hero, then Coco deserves the legendary hero. Because Coco is like is like Gura on steroids in terms of like inspiration, in terms of impact and deeds and everything else. And again, tenacity as well, and standing by her convictions and doing what she believes she wants to do. You know, again, she left Hololive because, you know, she wanted to be free and not be restricted by certain rules, right? And she left because of that. And she stood by those convictions, even though she was at the height of her popularity, even though she knew she would make less money, even though she knew she would be probably smaller, right? And she left without any drama, she left without any resentment, she left on a positive note, Baroque records, and overall, her entire career in Hololive was an amazing legend. And again, the abuse that she endured, and she remained smiling and strong, in spite of all the harassment that she got by aunties, it's insane. Coco is here. She... I respect Coco. Again, earlier when I was saying that the reason why I ended up falling in love with VTubers was because they inspire me a lot, Coco is one of them. Is one of the VTubers that inspired me so much. Like, she is this legend that I look up to and I aspire to become, you know? This person that is, you know, remains true to her convictions. This person that does great things and just does what she wants to do and does it with a smile and earns the respect of others, and overall just does a big impact and all that, and he's great. That's what Coco is for me. It's neat how Coco went from unifying the VTubers to being a semi-controversial one. You know how it is. Everyone that gets big enough becomes controversial at some point. Even heroes. A lot of heroes are controversial because of that. A lot of them. So honestly, that one makes it even more of a hero. But yeah, not the shonen type, but at least the realistic, like, historical type of heroes. Then we have Kureiji Ollie, and I think she's another, like... She's gonna be one of these two. Ollie... I respect Ollie so much. She was a fan that made their dream become true. Right? She made their dream become true. And now she's like a banner for every single fan, right? We can all relate to Ollie because she expresses the same behaviors that a lot of us fans do, you know? She is a true fan, you know? And overall, it's just heartwarming to see her. She is, in my opinion, the symbol of the Unity chats, you know? Obviously, there's a lot of tribalism going on in the VTubing community. In my opinion, Ollie is the symbol, the banner of all the Unity chats, all VTuber fans that just like VTubers from different sources, from different companies, from whether they're indies, whether they're Hololive, Nishisanji, VShoujo, Prism Project, Face Connect, Idol Corp, doesn't matter. You like VTubers from multiple sources, you just like VTubers, you like to simp VTubers, right? Unity chats, always the symbol of that, and as a Unity chat myself, I respect Ollie and I love Ollie very much for that. She's very relatable, I just love her. Again, she is like the Iron Mouse of Hololive, you know? Iron Mouse is the same way. Iron Mouse is another, like, Unity chat, you know? Another, like, Unity, like, VTuber that likes everyone from different corporations and indies, and she advocates for everyone. Ollie's like that, too. They're like that. That's why I like to compare Ollie and Iron Mouse. I think they're both extraordinary and very similar in many ways. Ollie being a Unity ambassador is a controversial statement in itself. I disagree personally. Why? Why would it be? Because, I mean, she is a fan of multiple She seems for, like... I think every single Ollie fan agrees that she just simps everyone. Like, literally, it doesn't matter what company you are, Ollie simps. Like, literally, Ollie's been seen simping VTubers outside Hololive all the time. Like, all the goddamn time. That's why she's seen as the ambassador of, like, of the Unity chats. Because she is the VTuber that simps everyone, right? Pippa is also Unity chat, yes. Comes off as very forced and annoying to consider amount of people. I mean, but that's the truth though. She just does. Like, Ollie simps everyone. Like, if she just likes everyone. That she's a Dare Demo ski as well, right? I mean, it comes off as annoying, but it's the truth though. It's just how she is. So that's why she's seen as, like, the ambassador for, like, the Unity chats. I mean, I'm sure there might be some, like, Holo only, like, Zomrads that probably don't like it, but I mean, at the end of the day, Ollie likes everyone. Ollie simps. Doesn't matter where you're from. Ollie simps. Ollie's simping. Simping is Ollie, exactly. honestly, I think if simp were in the dictionary, there should be a picture of Ollie there. And I think she would agree. She would probably say, hell yes, I agree. That's why. So yeah, I think Ollie can be a solid hero or a hero companion. What do you guys think? I don't know exactly where we put her. I think for a lot of people look up to Ollie as someone who achieved their dreams, and they look at her as a source of inspiration that maybe you can also do it. I won't go on a negative tangent, but I'm not a fan of Ollie personally, so take my views with a massive grain of salt. That's fair. I personally respect Ollie a lot. Like, a lot. I love Ollie so much. She's just such a sweet, you know, VTuber. I like her a lot. Then again, is there a single VTuber that I don't like from Hololive? Like, I don't think there is. I like everyone in Hololive. I just like everyone. And I have, like, different reasons for liking everyone. Yeah, I'll put her at solid hero. I could also see her as a little hero, to be fair. Just realized Ollie and Bae have extremely similar and strange hair. Yeah, and it's kind of crazy that they have different artists, though. Ollie's artist is Lam Mama, and Bae's artist is Mika Picasso, the artist that drew designed the characters for Fire Emblem Engage. So yeah, I can see Ollie being one of these two, honestly. I'll put her here because I think while Luna's reasons to be a little hero is very small, I think members that have very little reasons to be heroes go here. But here, Ollie actually inspires a lot of people. And I want to put her above Fauna. But should she be above Marin? That's difficult. I think that's very debatable whether she goes above Marin or not. I can see both arguments. Base drawn by Fire Emblem people? I'm surprised she isn't Yoroshi. Actually, it's the opposite. It's more like the Fire Emblem game was designed by a VTuber person. It's more the opposite. Mika Picasso was an artist that already like drew a lot of stuff. Like, she drew other VTubers in the past. She's the artist for Kaguya Luna, for example. She drew Shonago Osei from Fate Grand Order, and then she drew Bae, right? And now recently she drew like the characters for Engage. So she became a Fire Emblem designer only this year. Well, last year. Well, the game was delayed a lot of times, but it's a more recent thing. Fire Emblem always has like different art for every game usually. It's kind of like a thing they like to do. So they usually hire different artists. Then we have Aloy, but I don't think we can really add Aloy anywhere. Because, you know, she wasn't in Hololive for much time. I mean, I guess I could judge Aloy for how she is currently, right? But, let's put her in Hero Companion. Or should we? No. It's the... maybe I'm not... Should we rank Aloy, guys? Because I don't know. You know what? No, I'm gonna rank Aloy as a little hero. Because, I'm not gonna get into details. Little heroes? Yeah, I'm gonna put a little hero. Because I'm not gonna go into details. However, she's been through a lot, guys. She's been through a lot of hardship, guys. A lot. Ever since her graduation, she went through a lot of hardship. You guys have no idea how much hardship she went through, right? And things got really dark at some points. And but she was able to rise above that. She was able to rise above that, and now she's in a good place. She's in much better place, doing her thing. You know, enjoying singing, becoming a V-singer, you know, with dedicated fans that supported her. And a lot of her, she was able to rise above a lot of the mental health issues that she ended up getting because of the harassment, right? So she's in a much better place now. I think because of, you know, I think many people in the same situation that she was would probably break and not come back from that. But the fact that Aloy was able to come back from that and doing good now, I think that just goes to show her strength as a person, you know? I think anyone that goes through such a hard, like, harsh process and is able to come back from that and doing better, I think that showcases inner strength. And that's why I should, even though I don't have much information, I should at least put her at Little Hero, at least. So yeah. She was in Hololive for a week, I think. Only a week or two. And then controversy happened and she went on a suspension and then she graduated. And Depressed Nosagi made a video about that. You can see it. I think Depressed Nosagi makes good videos about like these types of things. Yeah. It had to do with things before she joined Hololive as well, and other thing. Again, depressed nostalgia made a thing. Honestly, maybe this is like my Western my Western perspective, but I think Aloe did nothing wrong. I think Aloe did nothing wrong. I mean, yeah, she did a few mistakes, but they were like small mistakes, you know, that people do sometimes, you know? She wasn't, I don't think she was a bad person at all. Yeah. So then we have Aqua. So Aqua used to be a villain, but I think as of late, Aqua has become more and more of a hero. Anti-hero also fits Aqua, honestly, because she still likes to play the villain sometimes. Well, actually, no, that makes her an accidental hero. Yeah, that makes her. She's a reformed villain. These days she does good things, even though she wants to be the villain. Yeah, that makes her an accidental villain, an accidental hero, right? I think we're about to see a rise of a big hero arc for Aqua. Poor Aqua. A lot of the things that she was doing haven't been working out. You know, she was one of the greatest villains in the Minecraft server. Didn't work out, and now she's back with her underground empire. But still, you know, she retired because Sora. True, she got the "ja tekidane" treatment, and Hololive resistance was gone. But there was a lot of things. Her construction company ended up disbanding. I think it was after like a Zen loss, a very bad Zen loss that Aqua got, I think. She used to be the demon lord of Mario Kart. In the first tournament, she won the first tournament, right? And I mean, I still think peak potential Aqua is the best racer of all. Well, now it's difficult to say because Suisei has gotten really good too. But regardless, then her throne got taken by Suisei, and then the next year after, she didn't practice that much, so she wasn't even able to make it to finals. And then she practiced like crazy for this year, but unfortunately it was bad timing, so she wasn't able to participate. But she says she wants to come back next year, and the reason why I say we're about to witness the hero arc. So guys. Anyone here that knows Aqua knows how good she is at games when she practices, right? In fact, when that time she participated in the tournament, in the Mario Kart tournament, and she didn't even make it to finals. The reason why she didn't practice to Mario Kart is because she was practicing Apex. Apex was her focus at the time. She wanted to go to Master Rank by playing solo, right? Solo Master Rank challenge, just like Selene did as well. And she practiced like crazy. She had already failed the year before. She wasn't able to do it. So she stopped playing Apex for an entire year. And she practiced she grinded like crazy for that entire year when she did not stream Apex. Right? She didn't. And then she came back. And when she came back, holy shit, she was a monster at Apex. And then she participated in Vtubers. Right? She fulfilled her solo master rank challenge, and then she participated in Vtubers together with Suisei and Toa as Team Start End. That was the origin of Team Start End. Team Start End participated in Vtubers. She can carry Suisei on Apex. Oh, to be fair, and Suisei did really well for her rank, right? Because the teams that you choose, there will always be like a team member that needs to be lower rank to balance the team, right? I think it needs to be like a gold player or something. I don't know. And Suisei, you know, she was a gold player, but she played like a platinum player, let's be honest. Everyone else that saw her game was like, nah. Suisei being counted as a gold player is a scam, is a steal. She plays like a plat. So yeah. But regardless, so Aqua was insane, and she made a big impression on Vtubers. Like, if you watch the other POVs of the other members, it's true the Team Start Ends didn't win, and they ended up kind of ranked low at the end, but they got some in the scrims. They got some like wins, like overall wins, and overall they made such a big impact in the entire tournament, with people just by being like, holy shit, this Wraith player is insane, right? Because she played Wraith a lot. right? It was insane. Like, she played so well. That's what happens when Aqua decides to practice a lot in the game. She got the nickname the Mad Dog of Hololive because of her performance. People were saying that she had like predator mechanics in Apex. Now, why do I think we might be able to see like a hero arc for Aqua? Aqua is really determined to participate in the Mario Kart tournament. She was going to participate this year, but she couldn't because her family had a marriage that day. So she had to attend, and obviously she was not going to miss out the marriage, right? So, unfortunately, she was not able to participate. Now, Aqua told everyone that she practiced in secret. She's been grinding in secret Mario Kart. She's been grinding like crazy in secret. And keeping in mind, we all know what happened in Apex when she grinded in secret. Makes me believe that most likely she's going crazy in Mario Kart. And again, let's not forget, Suisei said that she was trained by an by a Mario Kart pro player for this tournament. And I think it ended up being revealed that pro player that trained Suisei was actually Aqua herself. You know, her biggest rival. It was Aqua herself. Which again, makes me believe Aqua is going to come back with some crazy skills. With some crazy, insane pro skills. And she's coming back for her title. You know, it's been 3 tournaments since she was champion of the Mario Kart tournament. She was the original champion, but then she lost her title and she wasn't able to get it back. But now she really wants to get it back. And Suisei was thinking of retiring from the tournaments after the second win that she got. But she decided to not retire because she wanted to give Aqua an opportunity to win the title from her. You know? It wouldn't be fair if she just retired without giving Aqua a chance, right? And that's why Suisei said she's not going to retire. Because she still wants to beat Aqua after Aqua practices like crazy, right? I think we're about to see like a hero rise. Or where Aqua comes back to take the new final boss of Mario Kart, Suisei. I think we're gonna see such a big duel. I hope nothing goes wrong, there's no timing issues. Because I really want to see it. I want to see peak performance Aqua after she grinds versus peak performance Suisei after she grinds. It's gonna be so great because the both of them are crazy when they practice, right? They're both similar in that aspect. I want to see it. It's gonna be so great. So I feel like we're about to see a hero rise. Like a failed like overlord, a failed hero a failed villain who's now coming back. One thing for sure, Marin will be third. I mean, hey, Marin got second place this time though. She's getting closer to number 1. I have a feeling that Marin has a big chance of making first one day. I think even Suisei realized that had things gone differently, Marin could have been number 1 this year. She's getting better, even better. It's insane. But yeah, I'll put Aqua as accidental hero because she always wanted to be the villain, but she's instead becoming the hero. Then we have Nene. Where do we put Nene, guys? She does questionable things. She does questionable things. She's yabe. She's very sweet. She's a bundle of chaos. She's not a hero. I think she's an anti. She's like Risu, right? She gives me Risu vibes. She's a prankster. She's a troublemaker. You guys agree with Nene being an anti-hero together with Risu? What do you guys say? You guys agree with it? I think this is a good placement for her. Next we have Moona. Honestly, I know nothing of Nene. Hero companion? Anti-companion. Hero companion. I can see that too. The reason why I rank Nene as an anti-hero is because she gives me Risu vibes, you know, in the sense that she's very yabe but sweet and she causes trouble, right? She's definitely a hero companion, anti-companion, Nene for companion because she keeps trying to marry people. I mean, if everyone is saying hero companion, I guess I can see that. I mean, does she... is she really the same supportive role as Bei, Anya, and Yofi, though? Because she does feel like more like a Risu type of a VTuber, right? Where she... actually, never mind. I agree with the hero companion. You know why? Nene feels like a childhood friend. You guys get what I'm saying? You know that one childhood friend in like stories? Right? I feel like Nene gives me like the kind of almost tomboy childhood friend, you know? The peppy, cheerful childhood friend. That usually ends up being like a party member in a lot of games. You took the words out of my mouth! Yeah. Coming back to Iris, she should be in Hero Companion. She will be together with Interesting. Interesting. Iris is an in-hero companion. Ooh. She gives me a big Asuki vibe though, in terms that she's not always yabe, but she's also very yabe when she wants to be. It's difficult to say. As you might expect, I'm most excited to see HoloX rankings considering who they are. Yeah, HoloX rankings in the villain tier list were interesting because I think only Coyote ranked high. Everyone else actually ranked pretty low. And the Laplas was the lowest ranked one because Laplas fails... she's just like Miko, right? It's difficult. It's difficult to say about her. I can see the argument for both. Maybe I just don't know enough about her. But I think hero companions tend to be they tend to be more righteous. Maybe not always, but I don't know. It's difficult to say. I'll keep her here for now. Then we have Moona. Moona is difficult to say. Moona was A rank in the villain tier list. She is a Pekora's right-hand woman. And yeah, she is definitely great villain material. At the same time, she is like the helpful NPC that helps everyone in Minecraft, right? She's just nice and sweet that helps everyone. Which is like the case with ID members in general, to be fair. They're all sweet and nice and help everyone. So yeah, where should we put Moona? Iris' yabainess is an intentional. Most of the time she doesn't even know she said something wrong. That's kind of funny, actually. True, that... That's unlike Risu. Risu knows exactly what she's doing. True, I'll put Iris in Hero Companion. Risu knows exactly what she's doing. Korone knows exactly what she's doing. Asuki knows exactly what she's doing, too. Well, Nene also does, but there's other things... There's other reasons why Nene is here. But yeah, it's difficult to rank. So now intent matters? Intent matters to a certain point. In this case, see, I don't know. I don't know where to rank Iris. I don't know much about Iris, so I can't really argue about anything. I can't really defend any of them. I'm really just going by what you guys say here. There are some members that I haven't watched as much as the others. And when it comes to Iris, I haven't watched her as much as others. Usually when I watch Iris, it's because she's in other collabs with other council members. And even then, when it comes to like council, I think I haven't watched council as much. I mean, I've watched my fair share of Crony and Bei, and a bit of Mume more recently, but overall, as a whole, I watch other generations more than council. For example, when it comes to EN, I watch a lot more of the Holo Myth Girls. So I still need to get a bit deeper into some other members. That's why I just don't know where to put Iris. I think Moona is accidental as her own success lead to the rest of ID growing. True, but then again, I think Moona isn't really trying to be a villain at the same time. When she's a villain because she just is, right? She's able to pull it off. But a lot of the time she helps people because she likes helping people, right? So it's kind of funny, because Moona is seen by everyone as a respectable villain, but also seen by everyone as a respectable, like, NPC that helps everyone. So she's kind of both. She's kind of in the same boat as Suisei in that aspect. Which makes me believe that she's a hero companion. I mean, come on, she's the helpful NPC. She helps everyone in Minecraft. She is the right-hand woman of Pekora. If Pekora had like a party, then Moona would be part of it, right? So there we go. I mean, there we go. Moona is a hero companion. And in this case, she's a villain companion, but sure, she can do both. She's both. When Moona OCD kicks in, she will murder someone. True. True. Again, some of the people here have done bad. I mean, again, Kanata and Gura were both high in B tier in my villain tier list, but they're also high here in the hero tier list. Some of them will just do that. Going to have to dip in a couple minutes to do some things. How far down is Hiroa on this list? Because I'll need to be here to argue for her. She's HoloX is close to the end. We still have a long way forward to HoloX. Yeah, I'm back. Just finished watching the latest episode of Volt's V Legacy. But yeah, I'll come back. But yeah, as for Iris, I just don't know where to put her. So whatever you argue for, I'll go for it. Unless it's something too high. Too high, I don't agree. Should be good for at least an hour or two. Damn, I don't think we'll take 2 hours. I mean, this list is taking longer than the villain one, I think. Like ID more villain than HoloX? Some of them, yes. Like Moona, for example. You took an hour for Gura. Well, yeah, but I think Gura was good to like establish how this list is being like ranked. About like what makes a hero and all that. So we ended up going there because now we won't have that discussion anymore because it's already been established. I tried to establish at the beginning of the stream, but I think I didn't make it clear enough. Anyways, then we have Callie. Now Callie is an absolute bro. She's great. She is up there. I think Callie is up here. She, again, many of the same reasons as Gura. Callie is incredible. She's done great deeds. She's very inspiring. In spite of all being like the most hated like HoloEN member, she keeps going strong. You know, she keeps just going so goddamn strong in spite of all the haters. She gives good advice, even if some people don't want to take that advice. She's super inspiring. She does great things. She's like a woman who gets shit done. You know, just like she says in her lyrics in one of her songs. You know, she's a business lady, businesswoman who gets shit done. It's insane. She's great. If Gura is here, then so should Callie. Because Callie is another reason why I got inspired to take YouTube seriously. It's not just Coco. Callie is also responsible for it. I think a lot of people can agree. I think there's I can count the Vtubers that are inspired by Callie. Guys, you guys know like an indie Vtuber called Lucy Pyre? Lucy Pyre is an indie Vtuber that grew quite a lot in the last year, and she's doing great. She told everyone, she inspired us. She was inspired by Callie. You know that song that Callie did, Off With Their Heads, that was supposed to be about the VTweeters and to inspire her fans? That was the song that inspired Lucy Pyre, according to her. And that's not the only one. Anna Alouette from Nichisanji EN is also a Callie fan. So there's many more. Callie is very inspiring because she works hard, she does what she wants to do, and she doesn't let anyone, you know, get in the way of her doing things, right? And she's just succeeding, just doing great, right? And she's not harming anyone, she's just doing great. And that is very inspiring. True hero have to know how to ride a horse. No. And yeah, that reminds me that she's also the sheriff. Alright. Yeah, I'll put it here. But Echan is difficult. So I'm looking at the Great Hero, and I don't know if Echan should be here. Because when I think of everyone here in Great Hero, I think of everyone here is super inspiring, right? While Echan is like an amazing friend and paved the way to Hololive become a thing, she's not really inspiring though, for the most part. It's difficult to say. And again, heroes need to be inspired. I'll put it here. Heroes need to be inspiring. In fact, it's difficult to say. Peko is a great hero in her own mind. I love when Pekora calls herself a hero. Like, she knows she's bullshitting everyone, but, you know, it's part of the appeal, because then she acts smug and all that. It's great. Echan Slender. I like Echan, it's just that rather than how inspiring, try about how influential they are. That is also a criteria that also adds to it, for sure. But overall, that kind of goes back into the whole being inspiring, because lots of influential people, because they are so influential, they tend to become very inspiring for people. And Echan is, I think Echan is like what a lot of people hope to aspire when it comes to managers. So I'm like willing to put her at low A, because that's what I said I was gonna put her, like when I put her here, I was gonna put her at low A. So I'll keep her at low A, low great hero. Hachama just standing there. I want Echan to do a song at Holofez. I want Echan and Yago both to have a channel for themselves where they do videos. Dude, I would pay good money to see Yago stream games. You know, hello everyone, welcome to my Undertale stream. I would pay good money for that. I want to see Yago play Undertale or anything really. I want to see Yago play the overly needy what's streamy the streamer game, you know, the overly needy streamer Overload or something. That one. I want to see Yago play that. That will be fun to watch. Anyways, then we have Kusogaki, our lovely purple Kusogaki Shion-chan. Needy streamer Overload. Thank you. That one. Inspired, they didn't have contact with other people. In influential, they did have contact with other people. He played a bit with Botan and Poke, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that Hololive Genshin Impact game that they're developing. He played with them a bit. Yago best girl. Yago plays games with almost stars. Oh really? Yeah, I didn't know that. What the hell? I want to see that. I want to watch that. Side note, Poke's cover of the song from Needy Streamer Overload is so amazing. Yep, I will listen to it. It's great. Yago plays Mario. Wait, really? That's awesome. I need to watch that. What the hell? I want to watch that. I mean, come on. I mean, do you need to say anything? Do you need to say anything anymore? I mean, of course Yago is going to be here. Yago is not only influential, he's admired. People look up to him. You know? Yago deserves to be here. Come on. Come on. Obviously Yago is going to be here. Higher than Coco? I mean, for the memes I want to put Yago higher than Coco, but I want to keep the playlist serious though. And the reason why I put Legendary Hero for Yago is because I do believe that Yago deserves to be here. Even outside of memes, I believe Yago deserves to be here. Like, he's great. He's got such a good reputation. He's very influential. He's made a big impact. He's respected and admired by many people. Pretty much, I think VTuber CEOs look up to Yago on how to conduct themselves, or CEOs in general. That's insane. He also responsible as to why this is here, Hololive is here. You know, I think even when Cover Corp gets into controversy, Yago is still respected as someone who loves Hololive and loves the talents, you know? Like, there's I very rarely see resentment towards Yago, very rarely. Really, I see more resentment for certain Holo members than I do for Yago, and that is saying a lot for a CEO, because CEOs usually are not seen in such a good light. So the fact that Yago is so respectable like that, he deserves to be here. Come on, he deserves to be here. And Yago is someone who's been in the doing business for a long time. You know, Hololive was not his first rodeo. He's done a lot of things. He kept at it. Anyways, I was ranking Shion. So where do we... I think Shion is an anti-hero. What do you guys think? You know what you're talking about? Every major VTuber corporation's management is beloved, clearly? Yeah, I'd say so. I think that actually Sakana from Face Connect is beloved by like his members. Riku Tazumi is overall... I've heard good things about Riku Tazumi when it comes to Nishisanji. Because even though Nishisanji has like his controversies with management, I think people talk very good about Riku Tazumi. Like, overall. Hell, even if you go back to like the Zion, you know, thing where she exposed the management, even she was talking good about Riku Tazumi in that thing. So that is saying a lot. That is saying a lot. I think Riku Tazumi actually has passion, basically. It's just like Yago. Yago is also passionate. But yeah. Got that tipping thing. I'll see you when you get around HoloX in a couple days. But yeah, I'm gonna put Shion in anti-hero because I think she fits it. I don't think she's hero material specifically, but she also doesn't fit the companion. I think she has a Sogaki energy. I think anti-hero fits her. She's chaotic good. Yeah, there we go. Anti-hero works. She's just like Risu, you know? Then we have Ayame. I think Ayame fits where she is. Little hero. What do you guys think? You guys agree with Ayame being little hero? She's just a sweet, cute, wholesome Ojo-sama who watching her makes you feel nice. It warms your heart. Like, there's nothing that special about it, but it's just amazing. Yep, little hero. We all agree? Alright. Also, little hero sounds cute, which fits Ayame. She's a cinnamon roll, exactly. Then we have Mume. Now Mume, I ranked her in A+ in the villain tier list. As for here, she's an anti-hero, obviously, come on. I mean, do I have to say anything? She's just like Korone. She's just like Korone. Easily. She wasn't the same tier as Korone in the villains tier list. She's unhinged, exactly. Mume's a villain, yep. I mean, she protects civilization, right? But she also does some questionable things. So yeah, there we go. Anti-hero. The top of anti-hero. Then we have Natsuhiro Matsuri, and I'm not gonna even ask you guys, I know she's gonna be an anti-hero. It's Matsuri, guys. She's gonna be an anti-hero. Matsuri overall, she's not a pure villain like Pekora and Hachama, but she's gotten more calm as of late, in latest years. She's getting more calm, and it's kind of funny. She joked so much about being Seiso that Matsuri legit feels like one of the most Seiso members, like recently. I don't know what's going on, what kind of witchcraft is this? But Matsuri is one of the most unseiso members in Hololive, but she joked so much about being Seiso that she's actually been kinda Seiso as of late. Overall, right? It's kinda insane. I don't know how she pulled that 180, but regardless, she's an anti-hero. She belongs here. Then we have Okayu. So Okayu, where should we put Okayu? Okayu, overall, is like respected by other members. She's like seen as sweet and supportive. I know that. Oh, I know. She belongs in Accidental Hero. Okayu anti-hero. She is self-aware, Aaron protects. Scary. The reason why I say Accidental Hero is because there's a big thing about Okayu. Okayu has said many times on stream that she wants to be seen as cool, you know? She wants to be seen as the cool, cold, collected, you know, holo member, you know? But in spite of that, she's just a goddamn sweet, wholesome, nice cat. And everyone talks about that. And how sweet she actually is. She cannot keep that cool persona. I mean, she is cool, but she really is sweet, right? And she fails at pulling off that cool and cold and collected persona. And because she's just goddamn sweet and she supports everyone and she's the clingy one outside of stream. Right? She's the emotional support outside of stream. I mean, on stream, Korone is the clingy one, but off stream, it's Okayu. So I think she actually fits in Accidental Hero, right? She's trying to get across a different vibe from what she actually is, right? So I do feel like Accidental Hero does work. I can also see the anti-hero, honestly. I think that's also a good argument. I can see that. But overall, I think the Accidental Hero works, overall. Because I don't think she's trying to. And overall, she's trying to go for something different, actively. But she kind of fails at that and ends up kind of like the same way that Toa fans see Toa as an angel. Okayu fans know that Okayu is actually the sweet, gentle, you know, warm character that she is, not a cool, cold, collected character. I mean, she's collected, but not cold. That's why she's there. Then we have Ina. Ina. She is a cat, true. Then we have Ina. Now, Ina is another one of the most cute and wholesome members in HoloEN. I like Ina a lot. I think she's one of the HoloEN members that I've watched the most streams. She's just good vibes overall. Overall, I think she fits here where she is right now, like either as a little hero or as a hero companion. She can be either of them. Actually, I can see... Nah, she's cute. She's cute. Hero companion. Yeah, I can see both. She can fit in both. She's both a little hero, in the same sense that Ayame is also a little hero. Just a nice, sweet, calm member that you just love to watch, and you respect her because, you know, she's a Holomyth character, and Holomyth characters are giants, and they've done so great for the industry, right? But at the same time, I can also see her as a hero companion because, like, I feel like she would be a supporting character in a party, right? In as a villain to take over the world, true. That's also true. I mean, in her perspective, she thinks she's doing the right thing, to be fair. I think I'll put her at Little Hero. I think that's a fair one. She'll always be there for the hero. That is also true. I don't want her put any higher than this, because once you get at the solid hero, you start making like an actual impact on, like a big impact on people. I mean, every Holo member does a big impact on people. Even the ones that are like a lower tier here, they all also do an impact on people, obviously. But the ones here, especially, are super inspirational, right? The solid hero is where they're not quite here, but they're solid in how they inspire people and what they've done and all that. I think Ina gets carried here, just the fact that she, as a Holomyth member, she's done great. Hello there, hello! I think she's done amazing things. And that, again, because a lot of heroes tend to be people that do great things, I think she deserves to be at least here. Right? Myth's bad ending is like lore now. I mean, then again, if we take into account Myth's bad lore, it wasn't Ina herself, it was the Ancient Ones, right? Because Ina comes back to her senses at the end of Myth's of the bad ending. Yeah, heroes. This is a hero tier list. 3 weeks ago, we made a villain tier list where we judge every single Hololive member as a villain based on how they act on stream and you know, the roleplay they do on stream. That's why Pekora was at the very top of the tier list. This is the opposite. This is like a hero tier list. We're judging them based on how they behave on stream, their reputation, basically how inspiring they are, like the big impact they've had on the industry. There's a bunch of different criteria that goes into this, into making them like a hero. Like, for example, Coco is here because not only is she like this super inspirational person for a lot of people in the community, she's like one of the most impactful and influential ones in the history of the entire industry. She's super tenacious, she stands by her convictions, even when things are going hard, she stands by it, and she's just done a lot of things. I went on an entire monologue talking about her. Gura is here for many of the same reasons, because, you know, even if you're not being a selfless, self-sacrifice hero, there's still a lot of things that can make you like a hero. In the case of Ina, which we're ranking right now, there's not much where we can go for, But because she's part Holomyth and she's done great things, I think she at least deserves the Little Hero title. Because Holomyth is overall a very impactful, generation that did a lot of great deeds. So at least she should be here. At least. But I can also see it as a hero companion because she feels like a supportive character that it would aid the hero, for example. Hello, Dream. Hello. Salutations. Then we have Polka. Omaru Purika. Now, she is Yago's friend. She's nice. I actually think Polka is kind of inspiring. Honestly, I would judge Polka in many of the ways that I would judge Marin and Aki, I think. She is very inspiring too. She does great things. Right? Hell, Polka fans I've seen, Ying told me, because Ying goes to 4chan, he told me that the Polka thread is like the most wholesome thread ever. Everyone there is just nice to each other. So there's something about Polka fans that it's just... They absorb the energy of Polka, right? And Polka is just nice. And she helps people, and she goes along with things, and she might be a little chaotic, but overall, you know what? I think she's a hero companion. I think she fits the vibe, right? She's that one companion that you love having. You know, that one companion that joins a bit later on. She's kind of crazy, but ends up being very helpful. You were a bit sus at her at the beginning, but then you see, no, she's actually not sus. She's actually trustworthy. Thanks for the conference stream. Gotta go. Bye. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Is that Coco at the top? Yes. So I want to put Polka actually quite high. I think she's kind of like Bae in that sense. There we go. Polka as a hero companion. I think she really fits that. She has the profile for it. I think she would be like one of the final party members you would get in like a game, for example. Then we have Okami Mio. Now, Okami Mio is one of the mamas of Holo JP. Mio, overall, I feel like Mio probably knows actual witchcraft. Let me explain what I mean by Mio being an actual witch. It's because she does tarot streams, right? She does tarot streams. Also, wow, there was a thunderstorm going on, but now the sun is going out. So cool. Anyways, so Mio does tarot streams, and it's actually uncanny. It's actually uncanny how many of the things she says on those streams actually become real. It's kind of insane. Like when Russia was terminated, I think a few months before, Mio read the fortunes of Russia, and it was saying that Russia is going to go through some hardships and that she needs to work on herself a bit more to overcome those hardships, right? And she said some other things, and it's kind of uncanny how you can apply that to the whole Russia termination, because Russia, obviously, she panicked and she ended up breaking NDA and went through lots of hardship, right? Because Russia was always known as one of the most Manhattan members of Hololive. Now, I know that saying this it's kind of a bit of a disservice saying this like out loud like that, because I feel like Manhattan sometimes is kind of thrown out like that when it's an actual serious thing. But overall, it is something that was said about Russia for a long time. It's actually how uncanny how a lot of Mio's fortunes become real, and it's not just this one. There's a lot of others that have become real. And I feel like Mio is an actual witch. She does actual witchcraft. I don't know if magic is real or not, but you know what? I think Mio, she's an actual witch. I believe in her. And if we go by Umineko logic, that means she's real. So anyways, she goes into Hero Companion because she fits that profile. Perhaps, yeah, she's kind of like Yofi. There we go. She and Yofi are interchangeable. I think Yofi and Mio, they walk side by side in here. Here, they're very similar. I think Mio is to JP what Yofi is to ID, in a way. Plus the witchcraft, of course. Which is awesome. Anyways, Ah, okay, here's probably one of the members everyone thinks about when making this tier list. Ozura Subaru. So Ozura Subaru is, come on, she's known as one of the when you think of a pro tag, you think of Subaru. Yes, she might be a corrupt cop in Ozura Kesatsu, but overall, she is the protagonist, right? She at least gets here, together with Kanata. You know, together with Kanata, right here. Great hero. I think she belongs in great hero. Subaru, remember what I was saying, that heroes can be these people that no matter the adversity, no matter how dark things are, they will remain true to themselves, smiling, you know, rising up above the adversity and picking themselves up and inspiring others. That's Subaru. Subaru is known as the son of Hololive for a reason. There's a lot of stories that Subaru has told us about her past. This is all stuff that she's already talked about as well. You know, she had heart issues. You know, her life was in danger because of that. But you know, and even back then, when people told her that, you know, there was a chance that she might not survive, she still remained, you know, positive and bright. And she ended up surviving, thank goodness. And then there's also the story that she told us, where she got blown up by a car. Then we have another story. Did she have the heart transplant? I don't know the details. I don't know. I think she had a hole in the heart or something, which is kind of ironic. She had a hole in the heart, but you could say that the heart was filled with love. But regardless, and then we have the reason she joined Hololive, because her house burnt down. Like literally, her house burnt down, and she had to work a bunch of part-time jobs to try and help her family. And obviously she couldn't. It was difficult because in Japan you cannot have. She was still a student, and she kind of couldn't have a part-time job as a student. And that's what led her to join Hololive. And she was approached by some shady people where she could do some things for money. Fortunately, she joined Hololive, so she ended up not doing any of those shady things, right? But like, after all the hardships that Subaru suffered, you'd think she would be kind of more cynical, more like have a darker outlook, because life was not easy for her. Like, life overall was kind of very, very hard for her. And in spite of that, she is the epitome of the type of JRPG pro tag that no matter how difficult things are, no matter how much people might call her naive, she remains bright, she remains positive, and it is her brightness and positivity that inspires everyone around her to do great, you know, to feel great and do great, you know. People that interact with Subaru feel great. The people that watch Subaru, they smile, you know, because Subaru is just wholesome to watch. We have the example of Maimoto Keisuke, the Nishi-sanji VTuber, who at the time Subaru was still new in VTubing. Maimoto Keisuke was thinking of quitting VTuber because he was not enjoying it. And he collabed with the Subaru. Subaru approached him, and he decided, sure, let's do it. And management, the Nishi-sanji management was actually at first against it, because back then Hololive was a small company. Maimoto decided, no, I'll do it. And he did it. And it was that collab with Subaru that inspired Maimoto to continue streaming to this day. Maimoto to this day, it's been like, what, 3 or 4 years? Like, yeah, 4 or 5 years, something like that. Maimoto to this day still VTubes as a member of Nishi-sanji, still is a VTuber as a Nishi-sanji member. And it was all because collabing with Subaru taught him, like, just how much fun you could have. Because she saw this girl, this bright, positive girl, just have so much fun. And he was inspired to do the same. So you know what? Maybe Subaru didn't have the biggest impact or have done the greatest deeds in the community. Maybe. But when I think of a hero, I think she has a lot of the qualities of a hero, you know? If Gura and Coco are high because of a lot of deeds and impact and things that they've done, Subaru is here very much carried by her personality, by the fact that she has such a bright and positive impact on the people around her, just by being who she is, you know? She's not trying to be a hero, she's just being who she is. And that's enough. She's like a light in the darkness, right? That shines so bright, it's able to, you know, inspire everyone. And I think that is the epitome of what a hero should be. Sometimes heroes can be small, but they can be great in their smallness. And I feel like even if Subaru is not the most impressive hero, she belongs in the legendary hero because goddamn, wait, she has the qualities of hero. That's why people call her the protag, right? The protag of the story, because it's true. She acts like one. She doesn't give up. She remains positive no matter what. She's been through hardships, but she still remains strong and keeps going at it, even in spite of the injustice that she's been through life, right? Everyone around her likes her because of how she is, and even if people call her naive, she doesn't care. She remains strong in her convictions. You know, she deserves to be here for sure. Just completely out of personality. And she was true, and she was the one that gave Yago's nickname, the nickname Yago. It was her. So you could actually argue that she has an impact on the industry, right? She had an impact on Yago's reputation, right? She, again, Maimoto Keisuke continues to VTube because of her to this day. He literally inspired someone to continue to remain in the industry. And I'm sure there's so many other cases. She deserves this. She, again, there we go. She's a legendary hero. She might not be, like, the most impressive, or, you know, the one that has done the greatest deeds. But she, as a person, deserves to be a legendary hero. Because you don't find many people like Subaru. You know, you don't find many people who, in spite all the hardships they go in life, you don't see them smile like she does, and remain so positive as she does, and so pure and bright like she is. And that is something very much to be admired, and I really admire from her. I really look up to that in her. I think it's much more easy to be cynic and have a negative outlook in life than it is to be positive. Because life can be very unfair, life can be very difficult. So I feel like being negative and cynical is kinda going with the flow with how life is, right? And I feel like it takes a lot of strength. And to be fair, all of us are negative to a certain extent. If it happens, like everyone struggles with things, right? Everyone struggles, everyone has their lowest moments, everyone has their moments of hardship. And it's normal to be negative once in a while. But I think what differentiates like that from someone positive is that someone positive is able to pick themselves back up from a bad time, right? A positive person might still cry, they might still feel hurt, right? They might still have a moment where they need some time to pick themselves back up, but they will pick themselves back up, and they will go back to being bright and shiny, right? I think that's what true positivity is. Because there is also toxic positivity, which is like fake, where you just stay happy all the time. That's not real positivity. I think real positivity is the kind where you know there is a time to cry too. There is a time and a place to cry and to let out some negative emotions on your own, you know, without hurting anyone. But then you will pick yourself back up, because you know at the end of the day, you know, things can be better. And it all depends on your outlook in life. And Subaru is the epitome of that. She's the embodiment of that. That's why she's here. That is like one of the pillars for many heroes in like fiction. And she embodies that completely. So yeah, that's my talk as to why Subaru is a legendary hero. Next, we have Oro Crony. Now, Crony is interesting. I've never seen Crony as a main character, but it could work. It's interesting, not difficult to say. I think Crony is either an anti-hero or a hero companion. But I am leaning more towards the anti-hero personally. I feel... Also, wasn't Subaru with Mio that convinced Miko to stay in Hololive? I don't know much about Miko's case. All I know from Miko is that she played... she wanted to quit. And she played GTA because a fan told her to play GTA. And it worked out for her. And that convinced her to stay, because not only are there people that like to watch her, but also the fact that finally found something that worked for her. But I don't know much about Miko or Miko's past. But yeah, I do agree with Crony being an anti-hero. She has her moments, you know? She's not evil, she's not a complete villain, but, you know, she has her moments. Below Shion. Then we have Pavali Reini, and I think she's gonna be either a companion or an anti-hero too. Yeah, Miko wanted to graduate. Anyways, where do we put Reini? I think one of these two might work. You know, I feel like in some aspect she's kind of similar to Risu. Ron is an anti-hero, she wants to play the villain. And she's good at it. And she makes Vesper crazy. True. I want to put Reini here in anti-hero too, but I can also see her as a companion. But for now, I'll keep her at an anti-hero. Again, I also don't know much about Reini. I think she's one of the members from ID that I haven't watched as much. I need to watch her more. Then we have Roboko. I think Roboko... She's the high-spec robot. I don't know much about Roboko. I think she'll probably just be a companion as well. Overall, there's not much to talk about Roboko, right? When it comes to heroism or villainy. She's not a villain, but I don't think she's a hero either. So she works as a companion, like a party member that you can rely on. You know, she's the high-spec robot. Miko is planning to graduate after GTA 5, but Mio convinced her to keep streaming, so she played GTA 5, thus the N-word make her popular. Really? Okay. That's a detail I didn't know. Really, he's too much of an airhead to be hero. She, clumsy. Clumsiness overshadows her deeds at times. It's true. Let's not forget that Roboko was voted by Holo members as the most pawn member in Hololive. Yes, Miko was voted the second one. Roboco's voted the most pawn. Miko thought she was going to be the one, but everyone agreed that, like most people agreed in Hololive, that Roboko is the most pawn. And with that said, there goes Miko too. Let's see. Miko tries to be the villain, but she fails and ends up being just funny. But she's not the hero either, right? She doesn't fit here. She doesn't fit in Accidental Hero because she's not a hero either, right? She fails at being a villain, but she's also not a villain. She's just a villain that fails at being a villain, but she's not hero either. So she's either she's gonna no, she's not a pure villain. She can't. She's gonna be one of these. She's neutral. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna make a new tier, guys. Let's see. Add row below. Just pawn. There we go. Wait. Change the color. There we go. We can put them both here. They're just pawn. Just pawn. Much better. Okay, that's much better. Actually, is there anyone else we can put in the just pawn? Should we put like should we put Iris in just pawn too? Do you think she fits in just pawn? Since everyone was saying that Iris is just pawn. Nene. Nah, but after the whole childhood friend thing, I need to keep Nene in hero companion. The childhood friend vibes are way too big. So Nene fits here. But yeah. If you guys want me to put Iris in just pawn, I'll put her there. Other than that, I think that's all. I don't think there's anyone else we want to put there. Alright, that's it. Who are we ranking next? Yeah, we ranked Miko. Ponris. The Jerry Lewis, Suisei Dean Martin of Hololive. Then we have Fubuki. I think Fubuki is the reason why a lot of people fell into the rabbit hole, you know? So I think by default, that makes her at least a low, solid hero. She can play the part of both a villain and a hero very well. And again, she made her impact by being one of the gateways to a lot of people to Vtubers. In fact, Fubuki Fubuki was Kiara's first VTuber ever, by the way. Fubuki was how Kiara got into VTubers. Fubuki has an iron will. For me, great hero. She does have an iron will, that is true. Let's not forget that after Coco graduated, Fubuki became the new target for harassment by aunties. Let's not forget that. And Fubuki does not let that get to her. She doesn't. She just... You know what? Ooh, I have to bump her up a bit because of that. You know, I have to bump her up because now, like, she remains solid in their convictions. She goes through a lot of... By the way, that harassment from aunties still goes to this day, by the way. It hasn't stopped. Again, Coco graduated, so now the aunties are targeting Fubuki. Why was Fubuki targeted by aunties? Because they believe Fubuki is betrayed them. Because they believe that Fubuki betrayed them and that they're appealing to the West or something. It's something ridiculous. Again, Fubuki is just being Fubuki, you know? And Fubuki supports everyone, no matter who they are, no matter which branch they are, even Holostars. You know, whenever Holostars they debut, Fubuki is there. She goes there to support them. She collabs with Holostars. She supports any branch, doesn't matter which branch. She remains friends with anyone. You know, if she sticks by her friends, right? Hello, welcome. Betray them how? It's... You need to look at the... I think I can link you the video where the Press Nosage talks about the Taiwan incident. I can link you that. And he explains why the antis target Fubuki now that Coco graduated. It's kind of complicated, honestly. Let's be honest. At this point, I think at this point, Hololive got used to it. They didn't know how to deal with it, with the problem. But Fubuki received a lot of harassment for a long time, and she had to heavily mod her chat, you know, by making it subscription only to comment. And I think for a while, I think she had to disable her chat. Just overall, Fubuki, you know, she's been through a lot too, but she remains strong in her convictions and in her loyalty towards her friends in Hololive. And again, she's just great. She deserves to be here. Wasn't subscription only because of porn bots? No, I think that was after. But maybe that also played a part in it. But there's much to it. Does it make her solid? I think she's a solid hero. The reason why I'm hesitating to making a great hero is because... No, wait. No, she deserves to be a great hero. I think she deserves to be a great hero. She also made an impact in the industry because of the fact that she was the gateway for a lot of people, you know? And not only is she a gateway for a lot of people, she is very inspiring and very, you know, great person that you can respect, you know? Solid in their convictions, very friendly, supports everyone in Hololive production. Doesn't matter what their gender, what their branch, what language they speak, she supports them all. And she overall is just someone that is super respectable. One of the few that has live translations during stream as well. Oh, really? Huh. But yeah, Fubuki is here. Great hero. Next, we have Shiranui Flare. And now Flare there might not be much about Flare, but I think Flare also deserves a title of solid hero. Because, once again, when Coco was being victim of harassment, right? It's very normal that some people did not want to collab with her, you know, because it makes sense. The management was kind of advising them not to collab, right? And I think Coco, like, Flare wanted to collab with Coco, and Coco even said it's best if you don't collab with me because you're gonna be a victim of a lot of hate. But Flare just said, I don't care about that, you're my friend. And she collabed with Coco. And yeah, during their collab, Flare was a victim of a lot of harassment in chat by lots of antis and lots of spam. And then all she did is, you know, guys, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to restrict like the chat right now because some people are being mean, but I will collab with whoever I want. You know, she said I will collab with my friends. That's all I want to do, and that's what Flare said. She wants to, just like Fubuki, Flare remains strong in her convictions. She likes her friends. She's super loyal. And in a lot of aspects, she's kind of like the calm and collected like figure in Gen 3, you know? In Gen 3, she's like the responsible, mature one that kind of... Together with Marin too, because Marin also plays that role, but Flare also plays that role a lot. She has main character vibe like Subaru. Yeah, she's the harem master like Okayo. So I think she deserves the solid hero. The reason why I don't put her at great hero is because Fubuki overall has done... not only has Fubuki been, you know, withstanding harassment to this day, like Flare was victim of harassment, but it was only when she streamed with Coco. Fubuki has remained strong every single day since Coco graduated, even though she's like the target of harassment now. Fubuki remains strong, right? And Fubuki had a big impact as well in a lot of people because she's the gateway for a lot of Western fans into the VTubing community and a lot of that. So yeah, put her carrier on target. For me, it's a great hero. I can see them. Definitely the argument. I think I might even put her above Ollie. Maybe, yeah, maybe. It's difficult. I think the ranks in Solid Hero are very samey overall. They're like very similar to each other. I can see like arguments for anyone being on top of anyone, really. But overall, I'll keep it here because the great hero also requires, right? It's again, it's like people that are inspirational to other peoples as well, like people that made a big impact in the industry, or maybe they are very inspirational. They've done great deeds, like great heroes overall. Like, and then I mean, yes, some people here are high because of one specific thing that made them here, like Subaru. Subaru is a legendary hero because of her personality, because it is really that impactful, her personality, and how bright and positive she is. Again, I went on an entire monologue talking about Subaru, so in the VOD you guys can listen to it. But I had a lot of good things to say about Subaru. But Flare had this moment where she showed her valor, which is why she's in Solid Hero. But to go above Solid Hero, I think she needs more. But yes, the valor that she showed already makes her a Solid Hero. And this is big. I think Solid Hero should not be underestimated. Like, if you are a solid hero, again, it's just like the name implies, you are solid. You are just, yeah, you are a hero. It's like the standard, right? That's why she's here. To be fair, Gen 3 kind of needs some like flair. Seeing the horny captain, meat-headed knight, and chaotic war criminal, and the necromancer are all part of Gen 3. Yeah, I think she's the cool and collected one in Gen 3. Alright, then we have the meathead, Noelle. Now, Noelle is kind of interesting because she's supposed to be a knight. And in fantasy standards, usually knights are supposed to be the heroes, right? But I feel like Noelle is more of a villain than she is a hero. because of her personality and all that. I think she ironically becomes an anti-hero. If Noelle is a villain, she regularly tries to kill my ears. True. I think she fits as an anti-hero. Guys agree that? Question, why is Gura and Kanata so high? Okay. So I'm gonna be very brief, because especially with Gura, took us an hour. Took us an hour with Gura. But again, everything is in the VOD. But to be brief, Kanata, she was the pillar that supported both the fans and Gen 4 when Coco graduated. She didn't cry all the way until the end. She remained strong, and then yeah, obviously she cried in the end. But you know, she remained strong for everyone, becoming like a supportive pillar for everyone. Even after Coco graduated, she continued making tributes to her. Even though she has like this problem on her hearing, where she's slowly getting deaf, and her doctor told her she won't be able to sing. Kanata continues to go and fulfill her dreams of being a singer and does amazing music. She does what she wants to do. She is someone who's strong in her convictions. She has what she believes and she sticks by it. She supports people off stream a lot. She's just overall been seen as a very good friend for others, like when she was living together with Coco and Suisei. Like when Coco was sick, she would bring food to Coco and things like that. Sometimes even Coco was not sick and she would still bring food to Coco, you know, even without Coco asking. She just wanted to do it, right? there's a lot of reasons why she's here. She's overall a very inspiring person, a very good person, very inspiring. And overall, I think there's a lot of heroism going to about Kanata. Someone who's very tenacious, someone who's, again, stands by her convictions and does what she thinks is right. That's why she's at the top of Great Hero. I think she's very much the epitome of that. As for Gura, this was a big point of contention because I put Gura here for two big reasons. Number one reason is because of her deeds, right? Being a Holomyth and being the face of Vtubers during 2020 and 2021. She was the face of Vtubers. And even still, to people outside the community, she's still seen as the face of Vtubers and the face of Holomyth, as being the most popular Vtuber in the world. Her deeds are incredible. She's inspired so many people to join the industry and to do VTubing. Again, she's like someone people look up to and aspire to become. A lot of people see Gura as the standard of what a VTuber should be, right? That is very, again, the way she inspires people. She's also been proven to be very wise, you know, very tenacious. She has a lot of great qualities to her person as well, to her personality, where she doesn't give up and keeps fighting even if her odds are not good, like how she showed in Mario Kart. You know, she will not give up until the end. She will do her best, even if things look grim. She will remain tenacious. And again, there's just a lot of personality qualities as to why Gura would be here. Like, she's overall a very solid person. She's been here in the internet for a long time. She knows how to deal with the internet. She obviously struggles with her own problems, like everyone does, but she remains strong over all that, right? Or at least if she does, well, probably everyone struggles. But in spite of that, she remains strong. The underdog story, example. The underdog story is a good example. It's like one of the many times that she showed just how tenacious she is in face of like terrible odds, right? Heroes often are underdogs who do things that nobody expects them to do. That oftentimes, you know, people doubt that they were gonna do that thing, but they end up doing that thing because they don't give up, and they do, and they end up being hailed as heroes for it. And that's part of the reason why she's here. A lot of reasons. Again, there's a lot going for Gura, more than just one thing. Like with Subaru is here for one reason. How she is. Subaru being bright, positive, no matter how much life has, you know, hit hard at her, no matter how much life has been unfair to her, and things like that. Subaru remains strong in her beliefs and remains positive no matter how bad things get. And she inspires other people to get a bit of that brightness themselves, you know? And she's helped a lot of people as well, like Maimoto Keisuke, to continue VTubing after being inspired by collabing with her. But yeah, but overall, I'll talk about this in more detail in the VOD, basically. But that's why they're here. Again, I think your reputation, how people see you, the impact and the inspiration that you do on people, it matters. Because inspiration, heroes are like flames, giant flames that kindle other people's flames by inspiring them, right? Inspiration is like the kindling of a flame, right? And that's what heroes do. They inspire, they empower you, you know? They make you want to do good. They make you want to go beyond your limits and maybe achieve your dreams and do things, right? Because wow, that person, I want to be like that person. They're just great. And you work for it, and they give you strength for that. That's why heroes tend to be hailed. Like, for example, national heroes in a country, right? Because national heroes are people that did great things, and they're there to inspire people from that country, right? But even outside national, like story heroes from like fiction, is the same thing. A lot of them are like that. Even heroes that are not perfect, even heroes that are like imperfect heroes that struggle a lot, the fact that they struggle a lot, but they are able to work past their struggles and overcome that, already is seen as heroic, because a lot of people fail. A lot of people go through struggles, and they either they give up or succumb to those struggles. But heroes often are the ones that will still fight until their very last breath, right? And yeah, they might die trying. They may die trying, just like Sanada Yukimura died trying, just like Admiral Isunchi died as well at the end of the final battle of Imjin War, right? But at the end of the day, they will do their best to try. So yeah, that's why. Oh, there's a problem with audio? What's going on with the audio? Is it like internet? Let me see. How's the stream? Connection seems to be good though. I think it's the internet. Oh boy, that's not good. But can you guys hear me clearly though? Press F5 and fix works for me. Okay, good. Because I mean, earlier I did have internet issues and there was a thunderstorm, so it could also be that. But yeah, that's why they're here. Again, earlier Ying said my idea of hero is a role model, because that's true. A hero is often a role model. Heroes are hailed as role models for a lot of people. So that's why they should be here. Oftentimes, a lot of people don't want to be role models for anyone, but they still end up being role models, right? I mean, I think something Callie once said that she doesn't want to be anyone's role model and you shouldn't see anyone as role models, because VTubers aren't role models, they're just content creators with normal flaws. But in my opinion, I don't think heroes need to be perfect. I don't. I think anyone can become a role model, whether they want it or not. They will become, because there will someone that's going to look at you and they will be inspired by you and they want to do the same. And whether or not you want to be a role model, it just happened. It's just something naturally happens as a result of you doing things, you know, of you doing great things and people liking you and, you know, you inspiring people. It's just a natural thing to do. I do have a problem when people try to hold people, like real people, to like perfect standards, because every single human is imperfect, obviously. And that's why I'm very much a fan of heroes who fail a lot until they succeed. Like Gura. Like Gura is a good example. She struggled so much, she went through a grind, but she then succeeded, you know? I think there's much more to admire from someone who is imperfect and in spite of those imperfections is able to rise above that and become better than before, than someone who is perfect since the beginning. Personally, that's my opinion though. I still see the value of perfect heroes, you know, as like this ideal that you want to achieve, even though you know it's not possible. It still helps you have like a standard that you may try to live up to. It's difficult. It's another conversation. I'm not going to get there now because I'm going to get derailed again. Here we go. Botan. Where do we rank Botan? So Botan does fit the anti-hero for sure, I think. She definitely fits the anti-hero. I kind of want to put her there, yeah. What do you guys think? I think she fits the anti-hero. I'll put her right here. There we go. Yeah, if she fits as an anti-hero, I have no objections with this. Zero objections. Then we have Kiara. One of the VTubers that I've watched the most. I've watched so much Kiara. Anyways, Takanashi Kiara. I also have a lot of things to say about Kiara. Because again, Kiara is, once again, in my opinion, someone that should be over here. Even above Gura. Obviously, just like Gura, she does great deeds, has done great things, and has made a big impact, because that's Holomyth, right? But she also is responsible for other things like the Holo Talk, which is her own thing that she does in Hololive, and she's been also a pioneer in the EN Hololive intercompany collabs, like with Pomo, for example, and all that. And is overall seen as a great figure, like respected. She's the heart of Holo EN, right? The Holomyth, she's the heart. Yeah, hub for the community, and her fans are very dedicated. Like the KFP are very, very dedicated. It makes sense because you see Kiara, she wears her heart on her sleeve. She's very sweet. She's very honest about her feelings, and she's very personal. She interacts a lot with the community as well. And a lot of people look up to Kiara. And I know there's this one clip where there was this person that was terminal. By the way, I think it's a very famous clip. There was this person that was on the hospital and they were terminal, and they sent one final super chat to Kiara, and you know, Kiara's response was just amazing, and it really goes to show just how big of a heart Kiara does have, you know. And it also goes to show just how much KFP that, you know, loves her. Kiara's a hard one. She has the villain vibe, but this is a roleplay. We KFP adore her, and her pre-Hololive history is inspiring. Yep, I'll get there as well. For the talk show that she has, I put her on the solid hero list. She is the bridge between ESP, and JP. Yes, yes, yes. He also managed to fight through so much overall. Yeah, I'll get there. There's also the fact that when it comes to someone who's tenacious and fought lots of hardship, that's Kiara. Guys, Kiara... V-tweeters may say, oh, she's just popular because of Hololive. Dude, she worked her ass off to get here. She worked so goddamn hard, and life was not easy on her. She had an entire 10-year-old career. I'm not gonna say who she is, obviously. If you want to find out, it's very easy to find. Very easy, really. But I'm not gonna say. But regardless, she had a 10-year career on the internet, you know, struggling to make her dreams come true. She wanted to be an idol, and to a certain extent, she succeeded. But things didn't work out. Just didn't. They didn't. You know, and life kept, you know, beating her over and over again. She went through terrible things, like terrible things that, you know, I don't want anyone to go through. Really, you know, harassment and things like that. And, you know, the fact that after all the hardships that Kiara has been through, after this 10-year-old struggle to finally, you know, fulfill her dreams, she finally joined Hololive. And yeah, at the beginning it was a bit difficult. At the beginning she was a bit insecure of herself and doubting herself, but she finally understood that, you know, she deserves to be here where she is. She deserves it. She's an amazing individual, very sweet. Is she flawed? Sure, everyone is. But she's very honest, very sweet, very amazing, very inspiring, very tenacious. Just overall is someone that, in Hololive, she's one of the people that I look up to the most. She and Kali are like the two VTubers that I look up to the most in Hololive. And Kiara inspires people, right? I like to consider Kali to be the tough love and Kiara to be the sweet love. Kali made her off with her head song to be the tough love song for people to listen to kind of be that slap in the face so you to wake up and get shit done. While Kiara has her Sparks song. Her Sparks is supposed to be the encouragement. After you listen to Off With Their Heads, you'll listen to Spark to receive the encouragement, the sweet encouragement from Kiara. And she speaks from her own experience. Like the words that she says in that song Sparks, it's all from her own experience. So I think the fact Hololive gave her like the story of the role of a warrior, that she's supposed to be this warrior, you know, this phoenix. I think that's perfect for a character. She is a warrior. She's tough. She's strong. She's a strong person, right? And she rises above hardships. She's just incredible. You know, incredible. Like both as a person and as a content creator, she is incredible and she deserves to be here. Whether or not she's above Kanata is very debatable. I can see both. I can see both being debatable here, right? But both of them have been through a lot of hardship, and both of them are amazing people, amazing individuals. Still can't believe anti-cell VTubers are AI. I've seen different things actually, but yeah, like in Hololive, in Hololive, I think Kali and Kiara are the most hated. I don't understand. I mean, okay, Kali I can see because she has guts, right? Kali has big guts, and some people just don't like the guts that she has. I fucking love her. She's a Chad. Kali's an absolute Chad. She has guts. She doesn't care what people think, right? I love Kali for that, right? But man, I really wonder, why do people hate Kiara? Like some people, like obviously a lot of people love Kiara, obviously, she's popular, right? But there are some people that hate Kiara. I don't understand why. She's so sweet, she's so nice, she's so amazing, right? Again, I really look up to Kiara. She is a great hero, borderline legendary hero. Borderline legendary hero. I don't like Kiara, my reasons that her voice gives me a... Okay, but that's not you hating her as a person, though. That's different. Like people... I'm talking about the people that just hate her, not for her voice, I mean, just hate her, like, for who she is, right? That's what I don't understand. That's all. Voice, that said, she's a top-tier hero, no debate. Again, I feel compelled to put her in the legendary hero, but for now I'll keep her at the top of great hero. she's amazing. I just like Kiara a lot. I really respect her a lot. She's one of my favorite VTubers. Ah. Okay. Obviously, I am going to put Sora here. Tokino Sora, another great hero. She is the first. She had a dream. She wanted to become an idol. And then Echan made that dream become true. She... Should we put her a legendary hero? She's the first one. She's the one that paved the way. Actually, yeah, I agree. No, you're right. I agree. You're right. You are right. I agree with that. Kiara was hated at the beginning because they thought she was a leech. Not it's the common insult. Like, I swear, like, leech is like the most common insult I see anyone give to another content creator. I mean, hell, people have done that with me as well. Now she's not that much hated. After the boys collab drama, she was even treated like a hero. Orange woman good. Yeah, because she doesn't collab with guys. I mean, she doesn't collab with guys because that's... You know, let's not forget that Kiara is an idol fan. She, just like Kanata, she has her convictions about idols. Right? And that's completely fine by me. But you know, Kiara was always great. It's not a new thing. She was always great. But yeah, I hate the whole leech insult. It's used so much to so many content creators. Like when Renzoto would just, you know, comment on Twitter to some Holo member, they would all call him a leech, and I don't understand why. Like, dude, just let people comment, like, fuck, just a message. Let's just all have fun. These VTubers are all about fun. But yeah, Tokino Sora is here. Sora is legendary, obviously. She was the first. She is the first. She is the first Hololive member. She is the one that paved the way for everyone, obviously. I don't know if there's much I can say about Sora. It's Tokino Sora. She is the first Hololive member that paved way to everyone else, right? Her dream. We all talk about Iago's idol dream, but that dream belonged to Sora. That dream is Sora's dream. The Iago only did it because Echan asked if they could make Sora's dream become true. And then they did. So really, it's a giant idol dream from Sora. I used to be the Shivers of a senpai, but I'm embarrassed to admit I used to hate her for it. It's just that sometimes maybe it takes a while to understand what or not is malicious or not. I like seeing people collab. In fact, I was already a fan of Kiara before she started doing Holo Talk and the collabs with her senpai, but that's one of the things that I really loved about her, is the fact that, wow, we have someone here that can be a bridge the same way that Coco also was a bridge, right? But Kiara is that for EN. I was like, hell yeah, this is like what separates her from everyone else in EN, right? And even today with other other JP members, other EN members that speak Japanese, she still has her own Holo Talk show, which is different from everyone else, and obviously she does other things that makes her different. I know, I have a lot. I respect Kiara a lot. But yeah, Tokino Sora is in the legendary hero. Whether or not is she above Subaru, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have much to say about Sora. It's Sora. The idol dream belongs to her. It's not Yago's, it's hers. It's Sora's dream. And she paved the way for everyone. She's a legendary figure. Every single member in Hololive looks up to her. Right? And she remains also strong in her convictions. She's still the idol. So what do you guys think? Should I put her above Subaru or below? Because it's really difficult. Because again, Subaru's personality is difficult. Remember when everyone was terrified of collabing with her? Above? Above in my opinion? Yeah, I can agree with any argument, really. Sora, Subaru, I agree with both. Honestly, I'd say they're interchangeable. Above Coco? Nah, I can't put her above Coco. Coco is just put way too much, just have way too much of a reputation and impact on the industry to be below any. I think Coco is one of the members that's like a candidate for being the top of the list, like overall. It's gonna be very difficult to top Coco. Very, very difficult. And the fact that Coco's legend technically is over only adds to her legend, because now we get to look back on it with nostalgia, you know? Even though the dragon is still alive, you know? In a different form, but she's still alive and she's still living by her principles, you know? Just doing whatever the hell she wants. And I love her for it. Alright, then we have Sana, and I think I'm gonna keep Sana here together with Ina. What do you guys think? Should Sana be a little hero? Sana... If Sora doesn't exist, then Coco would not exist. I mean, yeah, but that's not all that makes a hero, though. Ultimately, we need to judge everyone by how they are, you know, by themselves, though. Not just by proxy. I mean, yeah, to a certain extent, we need to take that into account, obviously. But overall, Coco's legend exists outside Sora's legend. Even if Sora paved the way for Coco's legend to exist, Coco's legend can still exist outside of it. Because, you know, Coco's deeds were her own, right? The same way the Myth's deeds were their own. Even if Coco was the one that paved the way to them. I still judge Holomyth by who they are themselves. Hell, I'm really right now struggling to not put Kiara in a legendary hero, because I'm so tempted to put her there. Need to get going? Alright. See ya. Thank you for coming. Yeah, we all agree that Sora is legendary. I was gonna put her in Great Hero, but when you guys told me that she belongs in legendary, I agree with that completely. I can put her above Subaru as well. But it's so difficult. Should I put Kiara in legendary? It's difficult, I don't know. I feel like Kiara and Kanata are very similar. That's why I don't want to put Kiara in legendary, because I feel like if I put it in legendary, I also need to put Kanata. It's so difficult. Really, really difficult. Those who paved the way are the reason those later on are here. Without those roads, we would not have a place to walk on. Yeah, but, you know, we can say that about a lot of things, though. Like, think about history. Like, more recent historical heroes are not necessarily worse than the more older historical heroes, right? For example, Sanada Yukimura is no lesser hero than Minamoto no Yoshitsune, just because Sanada Yukimura exists like 300 or 400 years later than Yoshitsune. And technically you could say that Yoshitsune paved the way for Sanada Yukimura to exist, right? But we still need to look at everyone by themselves and their own merits, though. By that logic, if we didn't have Vlad Impaler, we wouldn't have Coco. True, again, it's like, kind of like that, right? If we didn't have like a bunch of historical people in the past, we wouldn't have the people that we have today. But I still believe we should look at everyone by their own merits and by the weight of their own actions, by themselves. Because Coco's legend, yes, her road was paved here by Sora, but it wasn't Sora who did the deeds that Coco did, it was Coco herself. That's why. Kiara, she will likely be there in 2 years' time, I feel. I really do think Kiara is only gonna get better. I hope so. I hope I don't jinx it, because I really like Kiara. I want Kiara to succeed more and more and more. I don't know, I just... Whenever I look at Kiara, there's just something about her that I really, really like. I see someone who's been through a lot and struggled and has been through some dark times, but finally was able to make it after all that struggle, and I really feel like she deserves that. She's so incredible. To be honest, top of great is where Kiara should be. Again, I'm having difficulties because I feel like if I put her at legendary, I also should put Kanata, because Kanata and Kiara are very similar. So if I am gonna keep Kanata in Great Hero, I'm gonna keep Kiara in Great Hero too. I think I'm gonna do that. Anyways, so I'm gonna keep Kiara where she is. Now for Sana, I think Sana fits in Little Hero together with Ina, because Sana gives me the same vibes as Ina. She is very wholesome, she's very sweet, cinnamon bun, everybody loves her. There's nothing wrong with her, you know? That's where she is. You guys agree that Sana should be a Little Hero? Because I think this is a good placement for her. And now she's a proud gacha mama. I missed that cinnamon roll. She's doing fine for herself, guys. She's a proud gacha character mama. And she loves them very much. Anyways. Then we have Watame. And Watame, I want to put her here in Solid Hero. Though I could also see her being Hero Companion. No, I wanna put her here. The fluffy sheep deserves a Solid Hero. Because the fluffy sheep, again, like I said, she wanted to become a singer. She wanted to become a singer, was not able to, and now in Hololive, she is fulfilling her dreams without giving up on them, you know, because she wants to do it and she's gonna do it, regardless of her being rejected in the past, right? Also the fact that she's also, you know, I feel like another emotional core for JP. And what else? What about Watame? I think she's a great VTuber that kids would watch, you know? Like, she would be like a good role model for kids. Besides the Wata OG moments, obviously. She goes along with the flow. She can get along with anyone, really. But, it's difficult to say. I feel like she deserves a lot. But, let's see. Good vibes, positive, emotional core for a lot of VTubers, including Gen 4. Loyal to her friends, sees her generation like family. If you ask her for help, she will help you. Very reliable. I think she would be a children's hero, you know? You know what I mean? I think Watame would be a children's hero. I want to put her here, but it's difficult to say. I feel like the Solid Hero tier list, the Solid Hero tier is the hardest one to rank, because I can see arguments for every single one of them being at the top. I'll put her here. I'll keep her here. She's a children's hero. She's solid, you know? She's great. Amazing hero. I like her. I would go to war for Watame. I would go to war for Watame for sure. Alright, next we have Uruharushia, and obviously this one goes without saying, she's the yandere. She goes into anti-hero. Right? A yandere is going to anti-hero. No objections? Everyone agrees? Alright, we move on. Then we have Amelia Watson, and Amelia Watson goes, damn, Holo Myth, overall. I want to put Ame in Great Hero. I'm scared to object. I agree. I have a case. Oh, share your case. Go ahead. While you share your case, I'll put Ame in Great Hero. She is the leader of Holoyen. She's the leader of. I'm gonna put her at low grades. I think she goes above the solids because of how much work she does behind the scenes, and people really do recognize that now. And I think Ame is being very admired now as well because of that. For all the work she does behind the scenes, like literally she's a hero. Like, I think if you ask the Holo members from EN, who is their hero? I think a lot of them would say Ame. She's the one that made the 3D streams possible before they got their 3D, you know? She supports a lot behind the scenes, yes. But because she's also kind of the leader, right? Everyone agrees that Ame is the leader of Holo Myth. That puts her in the spotlight in a way, right? Because heroes tend to be the leaders as well, right? I think Ame is that one, is a more stoic hero. You know those heroes that are like super stoic? You know? They don't say much, kind of like Ike from Radiant Dawn, you know? Ike from Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, he doesn't say much. He says, sometimes he does. He's more quiet, you know? He helps everyone, supports everyone. Ame feels like, it's kind of funny because when Ame joined Hololive, I thought she was going to be the crazy one. And she kind of felt like crazy, and sometimes she has her crazy moments, obviously. But over time, she's gone more calm and more stoic, in my opinion. And I really do feel like Ame feels like that stoic hero, that calm stoic hero who works and people don't even realize how much she's done for them, you know? Like Lao Tzu would probably approve of Ame, because supposedly the best ruler is the one that people don't even know that they're being ruled well. So I want to put Ame here in the low grade. She is a big pillar for Holomyth as a whole, and obviously Holomyth did such a big impact, and she continuously helps everyone in Holomyth. She's the one that organizes everything. Well, not everything, but a lot of things, a lot of projects, right? She's a trendsetter as well, right? She's an absolute trendsetter, and we all know if Hololive had the main character, it would be Ame, right? Like, Ame is the main character, Holo-ien. She is, right? It fits. It just fits. So she fits in the great hero here. We all know that Rusia is Petan, but when her fans wanted to call Gura Petan, Rusia was willing to sacrifice herself and let her be bullied instead. From Rusia it says a lot. True, I remember that clip. I remember she wanted to deflect all the attacks to herself. You know? She's like some taunt. It's like some taunt in a video game, you know? Don't attack her, I'm gonna taunt you to attack me. And she got it all. She got it all. But then again, it still works as anti-hero, right? Because anti-heroes are still the ones that... They are heroes, they just do lots of questionable things as well, right? She's still a hero, but not the traditional kind. So that's why. I can put it a bit above, though. I can put it, like, above Shion, like here. I mean, I don't know what is this ranked by, honestly. But don't take too serious, like, the placements in each tier, for the most part, because... It's difficult to choose who is... I feel like more than the villain tier list, where we can rank them based on the misdeeds that they've done, I think the hero tier list is the most subjective of them all. Because like we've established so far, hero is a very subjective label, right? Different people are gonna feel differently based on who you ask, right? Because different people will feel inspired differently by different people. So that's why I feel like the hero tier list is way more subjective than the villain one, right? There's a lot of... I think there's more discourse in this one compared to the villain one. Because ultimately different people are going to value different things, right? That's why. So at the end of the day, this is kind of my list. Though when it comes to members that I don't know that much, I'm willing to compromise. Then we have Mel. Mel feels like a hero companion, in my opinion. You guys agree? Either that or just pawn. Where should we put Mel? Should we put her in just pawn or hero companion? I think she fits in just pawn, right? Do you agree? Because I think Mel is pretty pawn. Pawn companion. Mel depends on where you place Choco? Didn't she... Oh! Wait, you have a good point. Mel has been through harassment of her own manager, right? She used to have a male manager. And this is the reason why there are no more, like, male to female, like, male managers managing females or the opposite, right? It's because of what happened to Mel, where she had a manager that was harassing her and, you know, getting too close and stalking her. And, you know, she had to move home and they went to court. Cover went to court against that manager, and it was from that that now you can't be a male manager in Hololive. And it's also forbidden for staff members to date talents. It's because of that. So yeah, Mel went through that, and true, she remains her bright, positive self. Actually, Holostars has female managers from what I heard. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was the entirety of Hololive production. So maybe this rule is just for Hololive specifically. I mean, it makes sense. What I might say now might seem controversial, but I think for the most part, I feel like girls tend to be more vulnerable in these types of situations, right? Do you guys agree or disagree? I mean, obviously, female fans can also get super thirsty, obviously, but it's not as common, I feel. I think it's more common when it comes to, like, female talents. So I feel like they end up being more... They end up being more in danger in comparison. I only know about the female manager because apparently she shows up to cons and it's extremely attractive. Oh, really? That's what I heard anyways, huh? Okay. But yeah, so for Mel, I kind of want to keep her in pawn, but at the same time, very, very tempted to put her in Little Hero because she did go through that entire, you know, harassment thing with that manager of hers and she's been able to stick by it. It's difficult to say. I want to keep her in pawn for now though. Because it's more of a consistent thing overall. I will say that at least Cover did protect Mel back then. Took them a while, but they did. And, I mean, Mel is safe now. Hopefully. I think she is. And Cover learned their lesson from there. From that. Anyways. It's more common by males, but when females get thirsty, they can get worse. Yes, that's what happened in the Rusia situation. Mafu's fans got super rabid against Rusia. So Rusia wasn't just being hated by some unicorns of her own. No, she was being hated by the even worse unicorns of Mafu, right? So yeah, it's true. I mean, come on guys, we all know about the Vox situation, Vox Akuma situation with Reimu, right? Where some of Vox fans went rabid against Reimu, even though Reimu was just playing. That's true. That is true. Hello. Yeah, I feel a little bad for Reimu. She was just playing around. But some people ended up going past the line, past the healthy parasocial line, and they went to the unhealthy kind, and they actually believed they were dating Vox, and they harassed Reimu because of that. It's really sad to see. To the point that now Vox actually has to tell people, guys, it's just roleplay. It's the downside of boyfriend experience, yes. This is why I really respect any VTuber that sets boundaries and tells like their audience, guys, this is just roleplay, remember we're just entertaining an audience. I respect anyone. I think Mista got a lot of hate from that at the beginning, but I respect Mista so much for doing that. And I really respect what Fauna did recently. Again, Fauna did something similar recently, I respect that. Because honestly, I'd say they are being more your friend by saying that. I think the streamer is being more your friend by saying that. Because at least they're kind of bringing awareness of you, that this is something that's kind of... If you go beyond a certain line, I think everyone is parasocial. Everyone. Like parasocial, like audience members, streamers, everyone is parasocial to a certain kind, right? But there is a certain line where it becomes unhealthy, right? And you don't want to go beyond that line, right? And I feel like streamers saying these types of things, like Fauna did, is kind of them trying to tell you, hey, we're all parasocial, but don't go beyond that line, you know, that extreme line, okay? And I think that's good, because I think they're being your friends by doing that. I don't know. Because it means that they're not just... What's the word that's missing for me here? There's a word that I have in my head. Right, I think it's more... I think she's supporting a healthy relationship more, right? She's definitely supporting a more healthy audience to entertain a relationship. It's more healthy, right? I mean, guys, look at Toa, the Toa fandom. Toa, ever since that whole disaster that happened like early on in her career with the male voice that came from her room, she suffered a lot of harassment, but you know, now she has a super healthy fandom, because people know that, hey, she does collabs with guys, so you know, there's not even a point to go beyond that certain line, right? I feel like her fandom is one of the most healthy ones that I've seen, right? Because she already... Everyone that didn't actually like Toa for herself is gone. Right? Because there are people that watch a certain VTuber because they want something out of it. But there are other people that they watch a VTuber because they like watching that VTuber. They think it's fun, they think it's entertaining, they like her, you know? I think there's a big difference here, right? And like with Rusha, for example, that she does a lot of girlfriend experience, she lost some fans when the whole Mafu situation gone, because they actually believe they were either in a relationship with her or that they could get in a relationship with her. So they didn't actually care for her as an entertainer, they only cared her as a potential girlfriend. Which is where the problem lies. When you start thinking that, that's when you go into the unhealthy kind, you know? Look, parasocial relationships, everyone is parasocial to a certain extent. Everyone. I am, you guys are, the talents themselves are, everyone is. Everyone is parasocial. But there is a line. There is a line. You don't want to go beyond the extreme line, because that's when it gets unhealthy. That's when you see people harassing the talents. That's when you see like people's mental health going down, you know? That's when you see a lot of bad stuff going on, that suddenly VTubers become not fun anymore at that point. VTubers are supposed to be fun, and when things like this happen, it ruins the fun for everyone. So that's why I think Fauna saying these types of things is good. And if people don't like her after that, too bad. Fauna will keep doing her thing, and she still has people that like her. And yeah, to be fair, I think the majority of people, they know not to cross that line. They do. I mean, guys, Nazune is still popular in spite of all what happened. She's still popular, so that goes to show. Sure, some people might leave, but you're still popular. You still have people there that understand. Her having DMs with some top spenders didn't help. It really didn't. It really did not help that. I think it also went against the rules from Hololive. Hey, it's my mental illness and I choose to be the coping mechanism. Okay, here's the thing what I have to say about this. If you choose to cope, keep it to yourself. Don't bring that to like the talents. What I don't like to see, because ultimately everyone can do whatever they want, right? You are the owner of your life. You know, if you prefer to enjoy that parasocial relationship, that's up to you, that's fine by me. My problem is when some people, the talent does something that they don't want, and that those people decides to harass the talent. I don't like, because at that problem, it's no longer just the problem of one person. You're bringing that problem to someone else too. That's what I have a problem with. You know, so long as you keep it to yourself, and you keep those feelings to yourself, I have no problem. It's how you feel, it's how you choose to feel. My problem is when these type of things gets brought up to the talents. It's entitled, right? Because those talents are not entitled to that. Are not entitled to reciprocate the same way. You know, they're not. And being mad because of something the talent did like that, because you don't want the talent to say something or do something, that's in this case it would be an extreme audience member that they would bring their own problems onto the talent, and that's what I have a problem with. So long as you keep it to yourself, you do what you want. The moment you start bringing it to the streamer, that's what I have a problem with, because now you're affecting a streamer. Now you're actually harming someone else. You just have to respect. Exactly. There's a difference between coping and enabling, though. True, that is also true. I will say there's something to be said about the nature of a streamer/viewer parasocial relationship when said streamer specifically tells the viewer not to cheat. You have a point there, yes. I think you have a point there. I think this is something that Rusha did as well. And this is why the whole Rusha situation was even worse. Is because Rusha did the whole thing of not cheating. Now, to be fair, in Rusha's defense, it's all roleplay, right? She's just roleplaying. She's a yandere character, right? That's kind of the type of archetype that she played. And yanderes oftentimes are the ones that tell you, don't cheat because she's gonna kill you or something, right? It's roleplay, right? And most people know that roleplay is just that. They're playing pretend, right? And that's kind of what Vtubers a lot are for. It's just for roleplay. Which is why when things actually go down, the streamer sometimes has to come out and say, guys, it's roleplay, like Vox did with his fans. Vox had to After the whole Remu drama, Vox had to say, guys, this is all roleplay, don't take it serious. Right? Which is why I think it's good for content creators to give them that reminder every once in a while, so they don't forget. But yes, it is definitely a point I think that you have there, Ying. Because obviously not everyone is the same, not everyone's going to understand that. And you're actually, if you say the whole don't cheat thing, it's going to make things more difficult when things actually go down, for sure. I would not do that. I would probably not do that. I mean, I'm not a fan of boyfriend or girlfriend experience, but, you know, if I did, you know, maybe in April Fools, I would probably not do that. I mean, to be fair, April Fools is April Fools. I think at that point everybody understands. Regardless, yeah, it is making it... It's kind of adding gunpowder to the... You know, to the powder keg, or something like that. Fuel for the fire. So yeah, I do agree with you there. It's just to be grounded from time to time instead of just keeping people in increasingly sub bubble. Exactly. Regardless of it... Oh, random. People on the internet are smart until they conveniently aren't. True. It's like me, I pretend to be bad at video games. Yeah, pretend! Exactly, Ying. That's why there need to be reminders that it's not actually the reality, but the role that is being played in pretend. If I ever show up to one of your streams and you're doing BFE, I'm unsubbing and taking a chemical shower. What do you mean? You were one of the people that were asking for it in my Anini-san scenario streams. What do you mean? Now, if I were to do something like that, I'd probably pull an Anna Alouette and just joke around with it. Make it like not actually what it seems. I'd definitely pull an Anna Alouette there. Because I think what she did is fun. That or Millie. The BFA thing was just a meme. Exactly, that's why I'll only do it in April Fools. You know, next April Fools, who knows? Maybe. I'm sure Suisei understands. We'll talk about Suisei next. Anyways, let's see. Next. Lami. So Lami, she feels like the same as Mio. She's the mama. She's a companion. You know, hero companion. Guys agree with Lami being a hero companion? Lami has some yandere side to her, and the drunkard jokes never get funny. For me, anti-hero. Yeah, I can also see that, and she was also the Snow Witch in the evil Snow Witch in that Luna episode in the official Hololive thing. Remember the Anna Kyo cooking streams? No, I don't usually watch cooking streams. I'm just not interested in cooking streams. But I know it was controversial, which is a shame because I like their dynamic. They have amazing dynamics. It's a lot of fun. Don't know much about Lami. She was originally the mama of Gen 5, although to me, she always felt more like a big sis, honestly. She doesn't feel like a mama, she feels like a big sis. She loves alcohol, she drinks sake like crazy. I think in her birthday, it was sent like 74 bottles to her home, and she couldn't move home because she had way too many bottles. She and Marin have amazing interactions, they feel like Gyaru sisters together. But yeah, she's nice. I like Lami. Very sweet. She's the type of VTuber that I think older people will like. This is something the press Nosagi said as well. Lami is the type of VTuber that appeals to an older audience. You know, like imagine the Japanese older salaryman that comes home and just wants someone to feel like a daughter. Like they would feel like Lami feels like that daughter that's already an adult and already mature. That will, I don't know, spill sake for them in their cup, you know, something like that. But I like Lami, she's great. The Yen fanbase doesn't know much about her. Now after Coco and Rush are gone, she is in top super chat earner in the company. Wait, Lami is? Really? Huh, I didn't know that. I wonder which VTubers appeal to older audiences and which appeal to younger. Some of them are easy, like Bay, for example, appeals for a younger audience. In the aspect that Bay is a zoomer, right? And then we have Pekora, who's a bit of a... for the entire family VTuber, right? She appeals both for kids, but overall for everyone, really. I think Botan would be more of a zoomer, but also kind of mature audience, like 20s, 30s. Lamy would probably appeal to an audience more in the 30s, 40s. Or maybe 50s even, I feel. Cause Lamy really has that big old man appeal, I feel. Actually, the Cook stream was pretty fun and had one of the best streams I had seen that year. And I can show you how fun streams can be if everyone calmed down. A shame Hololive usually doesn't have that luxury. It ends up being a risk for the talent themselves. A lot of talents don't want to do it because they're afraid of how the audience might act. And that's why. There are some that just do it because they actually just want to keep separate from guys. And that, like we see with like Kanata, right? It's what she likes in idols, it's what she does. Which is completely fine. But there are some that don't do it because they're afraid. Yeah, and my surname is Ollie. Now, there are actually a fair amount of JP members that collab with guys. Fubuki collabs with guys. Matsuri collabs with guys. Ollie collabs with guys. She's not JP, obviously. In fact, everyone in ID collabs with guys, I think. ID never had problems with collabing with guys, as far as I'm aware. Always. They've done it even before Yen. And there's some more. I think Sora once did a collab as well. I think with it's funny, the idol of Hololive once did like a collab with Robero. Or at least she appeared in the Robero stream once. I think Fubuki stopped collabing with guys, if I remember right. Nah, I think she even collabed recently. If I remember correctly. I don't know, I'll have to find out. But she's never had a problem. She's always been very supportive of everyone. No, the Indonesian members usually don't get backlash, because that's kind of how they are. That's what they've always done. I think Indonesian members are not put to the same standard, for example. I mean, to be fair, EN too, but... well, EN depends, right? It really depends. But EN, you also have some members that collab with guys like Ame, like Bei, like Roni, like Kali, and a few more. But yeah. In JPs, there's less, but there's a few. I think I'm forgetting... right, Toa. I forgot about Toa. Toa also collabs with guys. Toa does it a lot on Apex streams and all that. And Laplas too. Laplas also collabs with guys. I mean, Laplas literally had that whole moment in the Rust server with Astal. It was really funny. They're like rivals. Sora has been appearing in Stars and Stars EN streamers, and I think so. It is very wholesome. You know, she's as the first one supporting everyone is super cool. Whole male-female separation seems to stem from the whole JP idol stuff. Yes, and it's something that spreads out to other branches and sometimes other companies. Like some people even hold Nishisanji to the same idol standard, even though Nishisanji are not idols. They've never been. They're just entertainers. One of the reasons why they don't want to call themselves idols is because they don't want to have the entire connotation that comes with it, because once they call themselves idols, then they have to go through that entire, you know, rule set, you could say, and they don't want that. They just want to be entertainers and do whatever they want. But to be fair, a lot of EN members of Hololive do the same. Same thing with ID. I think Kali especially. Yeah, Kali collabs with males a lot. Bro, Kobo showed how little people can touch Holo ID. She literally said... yeah, I saw that! I saw that! Dude, no, you can't touch her. I mean, remember, Kobo played Hogwarts Legacy. She was supposed to receive harassment for that, but the ID fans, they protected her, and she didn't receive any harassment. You know? No, you can't touch ID members. You can't. You just can't. ID members, they are protected. The ID fans will protect them all the time. They do a much better job than we do, EN fans. Like, let's be honest, the Indonesian fans are the true chads. Toys RPRs Oshi, yes. With Holo Tempos EN, everything changed about collab with males. I remember, I watched the video. It was a video on YouTube. That it was about the reactions that 4chan had on it. Everything was on fire. It was so fun to see. But some people actually ended up liking the guys even more than the girls, though. Some people were like, guys, wait, the guys are actually entertaining. Holy shit. It's great. Again, I just want Vtubers to be fun. That's all. But yeah, pretty sure ID could drop N-bombs on stream and they'd be just fine. I mean, hey, JP did it. JP did that, so... Anyways, was I ranking someone? No, Lamy, right. I put Lamy in Holo Companion, but Hero Companion, but I could also see it as an anti-hero, honestly. She fits both. What do you guys think? Holo Companion for Lamy or anti-hero? Do you think, I mean, again, she fits in both. She fits in both, really. Right? Companion sounds better. I'll keep her in Companion. She gives me Mio vibes. She has the same vibes as Mio, right? Where she's supposed to be the mama / big sister. Then we have Choco. Yuzuki Choco. I mean, to be fair, that's not a difficult one to think about. Choco is an anti-hero. Come on. She is an anti-hero. I think this one isn't difficult to think. I don't see Choco as a hero at all. She is that one seductress. She's that one seductress that is sadistic and does likes to tease people and all that. I feel like there we go. Choco is a little hero every time she wakes up on time. True. Companion with Mel. Nah, I can't put Mel and Choco on the same tier because they're different though. The way the two of them carry themselves and what they do is very, very different. Choco saved the day in that one clip. I hope we will be together. I love the two of them together, but they conduct themselves differently. Choco is very sadistic. She loves teasing others. She is a seductress, and overall, she feels like that type of like selfish, but like the type of selfish that you kind of like, you know, the endearing type of selfish, the type of selfish that she knows what she wants, you know. Also the one member that everyone wants to marry the most is Choco. Amongst like the members in Hololive, other members have expressed that they want to marry Choco. Like Pekora, for example. Pekora said that if she could marry someone in Hololive, she would marry Choco. Even Choco, even Pekora is not immune to Choco's charms, and also the fact that Choco is apparently one of the best cooks in Hololive. So there's also that. But yeah, she's an anti-hero, like Crony. Crony has her moments as well, villainy. I think she definitely fits in the anti-hero. Okay, finally, Ying is gonna be happy about this. Finally, we get HoloX. HoloX time! Woo! In fact, Choco does regular cooking streams with Louis. Rich chocolat. I do have one of the clips from my Louis guide that I'm working on that they appear together. Together with Marin as well. But yeah, starting with Koyori, Konkoyo. She's my favorite member of HoloX, by the way. I love Koyori a lot. I like everyone in HoloX. It's such a strong generation, but Koyori is my favorite. Anyways, she is a villain. I ranked Koyori as the biggest villain of HoloX in the villain tier list. She does experiments. You know, she gets herself in wars. She's the one that's basically the instigator between the war between Pekora and Sora's guild. I love Koyori, she's great. But she's an... nah. But she loves giving kisses and hugs though. And that's very cute. Do you guys agree that Koyori should be a pure villain? Because at the same time, she's so sweet. You know? But I feel like she's a pure villain, right? She's like that villain that you know everything she does is like morally questionable, but she's so goddamn cute and charismatic that you just want to support her anyways, right? You just love her. And also, just like Pekora, she and Pekora both grind like crazy on stream. They both, I think, have the two of them have the most watch time amongst VTubers. No? She gets away with it. Koyo best, hypnotizing laugh. Because I think Koyori is very sweet. Like, very, very sweet. But she's still very villainous. Like, again, she's a type of villain that she's just goddamn cute. It's like, I can turn a blind eye to her misdeeds, you know? Even if she's, you know, sure, making human experimentations, you know? Remember when she got shot by Suisei? Don't remember, Are you talking about Rust? Because in Rust, originally she was going to fight alongside Pekora, but Koyori didn't see Pekora's note to invite her to her side, so unfortunately Pekora had to fight alone. But again, I think Koyori and Pekora make such a good duo. It's great. Louis actually said in Holo no Graffiti to Koyori that she could probably take over the world herself with her inventions. Yeah, I think so too. I really feel like she fits in pure villain. I like Koyori. I think she fits here. I can't see her as a hero. She's not a hero. She is an instigator of like trouble in like in collabs and like the Minecraft server, for example. Like she's the most villainous one in HoloX. So yeah, she goes here. Then we have Gozaru. Right, so Gozaru. It's true that she's supposed to be. It's true that she's supposed to be an accidental hero, by definition, because she's supposed to be a villain, but she ends up being heroic. However, I feel like her being a bodyguard doesn't actually mean she's a villain, though. You know? I feel like her being a bodyguard, it's kinda her being paid for what she's doing, you know? If you think about the fact that she's a samurai, right? And historically, samurai are loyal to their lords. Yes, even though a lot of samurai were backstabbers and stuff, still, to a lot of aspects, samurai are supposed to be loyal. And we have lots of tales of bravery from many samurai in the past. Again, loyalty, like Sanada Yukimura. He fought to the bitter ends for the Toyotomi clan, even though he died in the process. He's known as a hero today. But he remained loyal to the... I mean, yes, it was also a plan by his father. His father wanted to separate his own sons into different factions so that no matter which faction won, his lineage would still continue. But still, Sanada Yukimura is a good example, and there's so many examples. We have the example of Mori Ranmaro. Mori Ranmaro was the page of Oda Nobunaga, right? Mori Ranmaro was there at the Honnoji, the burning temple of Honnoji when Nobunaga died and everyone else died. And Mori Ranmaro remained loyal to Nobunaga until the end, and committed seppuku too. Even though Nobunaga was known as this demon king, who, you know, this absolute villain in Japan, right? But the followers of Nobunaga believed he could bring, you know, unity to Japan. Regardless, I think as a samurai, not only is she like, you know, the most heroic in HoloX, she fits a lot of the samurai vibes, honestly, all things considered. She's loyal to her clan, her lord, which is in this case Laplas, right? Laplas is her lord, or maybe it's Louis because she's the shot caller. She's loyal to her clan, basically. And that's what samurai kind of did. Yes, they were backstabbers, and sometimes they would change sides if they believe it's the best thing to do. But overall, a lot of samurai are known for their loyalty and you know, sticking by their side even if they know they're going to die. Like, for example, in the Battle of Nagashino, many of the Takeda retainers, more experienced ones, were against their lords attacking head-on Nobunaga's forces. But they still did, because they believed that's what they should do as the vassals of Takeda Katsuyori. And they did, and they died. They all died. But they did. There's lots of samurai tales of loyalty like this, and I think she fits. So it's not that she's a villain, she's not. She's just fighting for her lord. Overall, the way she conducts herself, she's honestly kinda heroic, you know? In many, many ways. So while I wanna put her in accidental hero, I think she's a solid hero. Because she's one of those noble villains. She has a noble heart. She has a noble heart, and she will do what is right, unless her lord tells her otherwise, kinda. I mean, I'm going by lore here, but I think she's noble. I can't put her much higher than this, because she's still a member of HoloX, and, you know, the members in Great Hero are kinda a different vibe, but I can put her here at least. Right here. Don't forget that Hobo no Graffiti, where she was on a quest to hunt down and contain all the world's cursed swords. Hero as hell. I really do believe that she belongs in Solid Hero, even though she's technically in a villainous organization. But it's not uncommon for samurai, historically, to be fighting for sides where they don't necessarily believe in the cause. They just remain loyal to their clan. I mean, sometimes, again, not always. There's many cases of switching sides amongst samurais. In fact, I'd say ninjas are more loyal than samurai, which is kind of funny because we have the whole joke that Iroha is a ninja. And here's the thing. People always talk about samurai loyalty, but historically the ninja were the most loyal ones. Like, it's very rare. It's very rare for ninja to betray people. Like, literally, ninja remained loyal all the goddamn time. Meanwhile, samurai were betraying each other all the time, right? And here's the thing. Her being a samurai also fits with her being a ninja, because you can be a ninja and a samurai at the same time, because a samurai is a social class. Meanwhile, a ninja is a job, right? And we have examples, historical examples of samurai who also were ninja. Like the most famous ninja in the world was a samurai, Hattori Hanzo. Hattori Hanzo was a samurai in the service of the Tokugawa clan, and he was also a ninja. Because again, a samurai is a social class, and a ninja is a job. That's why. So technically, Iroha could be a samurai and a ninja at the same time. They're not mutually exclusive. They fit. So yeah, and but anyways, she's a solid hero. I can see the argument for accidental hero for Gozaru, but I believe Gozaru, she fits the solid hero. I feel. Then we have Laplace, and I mean, should we put Laplace in just pawn? Because Laplace, I mean, she's a massive Kusogaki, but that's kind of a thing, right? She tries to be a villain, but she fails. She's lazy. She fails at being a villain, so yeah. She can't be an accidental hero because she's not heroic at all. So I think I'll keep her at just pawn. There we go. She gets sick all the time. Just pawn. She's a villain, but doesn't bother being villainous, true. Then we have Chloe. And I feel tempted to put Chloe at just pawn too. Should we put Chloe at just pawn too? I think she fits. Should we? I mean, yep, again, just pawn. But she's goddamn adorable. I love Chloe so much. She's so goddamn cute. Chloe's an honorary anti-hero, but she's just pawn. Yeah, I can see that. Now, as for Louis though, while she's also pawn sometimes, I believe the anti-hero fits her. Let me see right here. I think anti-hero fits her. She is the villain who's supposed to be, you know, the one actually calling the shots in the secret society. Oh, however, she is a very reliable, hard-working like figure that everyone loves so much that they don't even see her as a kohai. Like her senpai see her as like a not kohai because she's that reliable. She has this air of maturity, this reliability, this hard-working nature of her that again just. They cannot see her as a kohai. And while yes, she's the leader, the de facto leader of HoloX, she honestly, she just wants to take over the world with her fellow gen mates, and we'll see what happens next, I guess. There's a reason why HoloX is known as Holopunks. True. I'm tempted to say Louis is a solid hero as well, given how much she does for kohais and now she organizes so many collabs. That's why I want to put her in anti-hero, because I think being a villain is like a big thing of Louis, even if she doesn't necessarily execute it well. But anti-hero still means you're a hero, right? It's just you're not a traditional type of hero, right? I feel like Louis does not fit in the pure villain, like Koyori. But I think she fits in the anti-hero because Louis, she's not traditional at all. She's supposedly trying to take over the world, but her actions have her do a lot of good deeds, but she's one of the only ones, together with Koyori, who's actually trying to take over the world, right? I don't want her to put in accidental hero, because she's actually trying to take over the world, right? And to be fair, if we think about HoloX's lore, HoloX came from the shadows and joined Hololive because their funds were in the red, because Laplace keeps spending the funds of HoloX. So they decided, okay, let's become idle so we can get some funds. So technically, Louis' plans to gather funds is working out, You know, sure, she looks nice and all that, but actually goes along with her plans, with her evil plans to take over the world. So yeah, Koyori isn't trying to take over the world. Honestly, she's just a villain. Louis does all the work on taking... True, that is true. Koyori is just doing her thing. She's just a villain and she's just doing her thing. Meanwhile, I think the one that's actually focused on taking over the world is Louis. So yeah, I think she works as an anti-hero because she doesn't quite work as a pure villain, because I feel like a lot of her actions on stream and the way she is and the way she acts with other people, she can't be a pure villain. I mean, yes, Pekora is also very sweet, and so is Koyori and so is Hachima, but this is like behaving on stream, the way they behave on stream and all that. And I feel like she ends up being as a reliable figure that people look up to, like her co-workers look up to a lot. So she ends up being an anti-hero. Because she's not a traditional kind of hero. She's just a very irregular type of hero. Dream the story writer. Her original song Overt is literally about taking over the world and how nobody is helping her, so she has to do everything. Yep, exactly. But yeah, I actually am writing a story. I have like the first 2 chapters of that novel that I'm writing in the Great Library section of the Discord server, actually. It's a work in progress. Last time I worked on it was 2 years ago. I need to get back to it because I was really enjoying that story. I encourage anyone to go there and if you're interested, and criticize it all you want, because I want to learn and get better. Anyways. So I think I'm gonna keep Louis an anti-hero. Although, to be fair, she's not really a hero either. Difficult to say. I'll keep her an anti-hero, works. Then we have Kayla. I think Kayla is gonna be very much like Moona. Kayla is a hero companion. Maybe even more. Yep. Kayla just gives stuff to everyone in Minecraft. She helps everyone, she grinds like crazy. Everyone likes Kayla. She does nothing wrong, she's not a villain. But she's not really a main character herself. She just supports everyone, right? Yeah, she's a hero companion. She's like Moona on steroids in terms of like being an NPC in Minecraft. If Louis was a villain, her mom would give her a lot of trouble. From what I heard about her Minecraft accomplishments, seems hero powered. Yeah, she's like the sponsor, you know, the sponsor that makes sure the hero has all the equipment so that they can do their things. That's Kayla. That's Kayla. You know how in the Incredibles movie, when Mr. Incredible went to get the suits, the new suit, he can get the suit from that little lady. It kind of gives me the same vibes, where Kayla is like the sponsor that will make sure that you have the equipment you need to thrive, you know? Yeah, Kayla just gives people things so they can go do things. Exactly, you know, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. I mean, she's the blacksmith. That's kind of what blacksmiths do, right? Will give me the dodgy and hand dealer vibes. The Pekora gets a hold of her. I'd like to see a war between the two of them. Mentioning Kayla being a sponsor for others makes me remember how badly I want an arc in Minecraft/Rust where HoloX unites and generally tries to conquer the world. I want to see that too. Like I said, I love villains. Villains are usually my favorite characters. So HoloX being a villainous organization, it's like, hell yeah. I like this. I love this. I want them to actually try hard to conquer the world. But right now, in Minecraft, for example, the only one that's actually trying to cause trouble is Koyori. Koyori is the instigator between the conflict between Pekora and Sora's guild, right? Right? It's only Koyori causing trouble. Everyone else isn't. I think the most villainous organization so far right now in Minecraft, not counting Usada Kensetsu, which is kind of on a hiatus, is a Nepolabo with their secret stealing railway. They're just stealing resources from everyone with their underground railway. Nepolabo is being more of an evil organization, actually. It's kind of funny. I think Kayla is an anti-hero. It's like she's winning all the trust about all Minecraft with the materials. I don't know. It's like a really good plan for a villain. True, but she hasn't really declared like what she hasn't really like. If she's really gonna do that, She hasn't really shown it though. She's been way too helpful overall. For so far, if she ever tries something, she becomes an anti-hero. But right now, because she's just being helpful, just 100%, like, you ask Kayla for a stick and she gives you a stack of diamonds, that's why I feel like I need to put her in Hero Companion, because so far we have no reason to doubt her. She's trustworthy. It feels like too good to be true, but she's trustworthy. Also, I may send you the link of the little animation of Suisei shooting Coyote. It's short on, but really great. Yeah, you can if you join the Discord server, which the link is in the description, you can upload it. You can post the link in the stream chat hall. It's basically the room we use for my streams in this case. You can put it there, because then I'll know, okay, it's the video from that was recommended on stream. Anyways, then we have Kobo. And I think Kobo, because she's a Kusogaki, I feel like Kobo goes into anti-hero. You guys agree in Kobo being an anti-hero? If Kayla really turns the overworld to the nether, then she could be anti-hero, but she's a support. If Kayla ever does something like that, she's going to raise quite a lot in the villain tier list. Demon King Kobo, villain for sure, one of the biggest Kusogaki in Hololive. Alright, Kobo's big anti-hero. So easy found out there are many this very day too. Kobo is the anti-Cristo. I feel like she would fit as an anti-hero. I think she's not exactly like heroic. Obviously she's made an impact by being like one of the biggest VTubers in Indonesia, alright? But overall, because she's such a massive Kusogaki, she deserves to be here, just out of Kusogakiness. In fact, let's put her right here. Right here. Because she's not bad either. She's not a... I think she's not really that much of a villain, right? It's just her being a Kusogaki, right? It's kind of like how we ranked the Kusogakis in the previous tier list, in the villain tier list, in D tier. Because the Kusogakiness gives them some vibes, but it's not like actual villainous. So, yeah, we'll put Kobo here in anti-hero. Because, again, she's not bad, you know? She's not bad, she's not a villain. Then we have Zeta. Her ASMR streams makes her a villain. True. I remember I even bumped her up a bit in the villain tier list because of her ASMR streams. God damn, my ears. But yeah, where do we put Zeta? I don't know much about Zeta. She's another member that I haven't watched that much. I think when it comes to ID Gen 3, I've watched more Kayla and Kobo, but I haven't watched that much Zeta yet. Zeta's just pawn? I've heard of that she's very pawn actually. Yes, true. Thank you for reminding me. There we go. Zeta. Villain? Wait, really? Why? Why would Zeta be a villain? I think the pawn really works, because I've really heard that she's a massive pawn. Isn't she like one of the biggest pawns in Hololive? Zeta's the cutest Holo meme that I don't watch. She's pretty dark too? Wait, what did she do? Well, what evil deeds did she commit though? Cause the pure villain tier list right now, the pure villain section here, we all understand why everyone is here. She's a psychopath. More Agent 86 than 007, is that his case? And a lot of clips about Zeta being super pawn. So are you telling me that Zeta is kinda like Mume? Is it? Even scared Kiara? So you tell me she's kinda like Mume, is that it? Where do we put her though? Because she is very pawn at the end of the day though. Then again, this is the anti-hero. Well, no, but true, she's a secret agent who's dark. I guess she would be an anti-hero. Fine. I'll create... She's like Mume, but less noticeable. Is her pawn stronger than ambivalent tendencies? I think so. I think her pawn reputation is definitely bigger, since, you know, at least when it comes to villains, I usually know who the villains are. She's a spy, but enemy In her debut, everyone in her debut, in her debut, everyone called her sus. Not a great start for a spy. True. And more pawn. And I think we can keep her in pawn, no? I feel like I want to put her in anti-hero because like a dark secret agent does fit very well in the anti-hero. But at the same time, I feel like being pawn here might have more weight, perhaps. Because to be fair, Mulme is the guardian of civilization. Meanwhile, Zeta is a secret agent, but we don't know if she's a secret agent of evil or of good, right? That's why. So if she's not a hero of good, then anti-hero doesn't fit for her. Being sus in your debut as a spy is pretty pawn, true. I think I'll keep her in pawn. She works pawn. Okay. Alright. Here comes the last one. Suisei. Hoshimachi Suisei. I have a lot to say about Suisei because I've said a lot of things about Suisei in every single stream. Every time we talk about Suisei, I always talk about her a lot. So you guys heard me talk earlier about, you know, what's the common denominator about the different types of heroes is the fact that different heroes, they all have one thing in common. They inspire people quite a lot. They do great deeds, you know, they do good things, they inspire people, they remain stalwart in adversity, things like that. They rise after a fall, things like that. I think she fits the legendary hero. I think Suisei fits the legendary hero reputation. She, not only has she done a big impact with the first take and overall the concerts and everything she's done, she's super big. Not only has she done the fact that, which is kind of funny because she is the Suikopath, you know, one of the greatest villains in Hololive. She was the second greatest villain in my tier list after Pekora, and yet I feel like she 50% of the times she's a hero, an amazing hero. She's done amazing things, amazing deeds, inspires people like crazy, and yes, Suisei is yet another one that inspires me quite a lot. But she inspires so many people like crazy. She's such a hard worker, you know? Like, villains can be inspirational too. Yep, and those end up being heroes for some people. Exactly. But like, Suisei is just so inspirational. She works so goddamn hard. Like, she's good at everything. Because if there's something that Suisei wants to do, Suisei will work super hard to get good at that thing. She works so goddamn hard, right? And that to me is super inspirational. Like, you know, it's like Gura but on steroids, right? If there's one thing, if tenacity is another thing that really applies to Suisei. So we all know about Suisei's underdog story, where she started as an indie VTuber. She learned through tutorials how to, you know, how to draw and how to make her own model, and then she became a VTuber by herself for a long time, and she wanted to give up for a long time because things weren't working out. Then she joined Signal, then she left Signal, and then things weren't working out, and then she made a bunch of auditions, got rejected in a bunch of auditions, and then she finally begged for Hololive, and then she was joined into Inonaka Music, right? Joined Inonaka Music, struggled a bit because the management didn't have the resources to focus on Suisei. They could only focus on Asuki. So eventually she kept persevering in all that, and then she joined Hololive, and she made her impact in Hololive and became like the shining star that she is now. You know, still great, done great things. She continues being more and more bright as the years go by, doing greater concerts, becoming more legendary, becoming more inspirational. Sings amazing, one of the greatest singers in Hololive. She is an inspiration for a lot of people when it comes not only as a content creator, not only as a singer, but as an idol. If there's someone who is an idol, who is a say-so idol in a way, it's her. Suisei lives by her convictions. You know, she lives by her convictions. Oh right, I forgot, Suisei is another Holo JP member that collabs with males. I forgot about that. She even did a concert with Holostars. But in spite of that, she's someone that people recognize as the idol as well, together with Sora, honestly. Because she lives by her convictions. She doesn't give fan service to her fans, right? And still people are super thirsty for her, because she feels like this absolute figure, this legendary figure that is such in a high in a high pedestal that she feels like nobody will ever be able to get to her level, you know? You know, she feels so distant, right? And the fact that she called out the Gachikoi, saying that, you know, she's never gonna date a fan, and if you fall in love with her, it's not a problem. That only adds to the fact that she's like this figure that's so distant, so difficult to reach, you know? This absolute legend, this force of nature that you can aspire to become like her, and she's this role model, but you will never be able to actually touch her and reach that point. You might become a legend yourself, but she's like super far away, you know? Like a true hero of legend, if you think about that. You know, she's like an anime protag, exactly. She really feels like a hero. Like, think about, for example, every single thing that she tries to get good at. Like, not just Tetris, but like Mario Kart. She participated in the very first Mario Kart, tournament. She failed. She lost. She didn't even make it to the finals. Aqua was the one that won the tournament. And, yeah. Suisei wasn't even a finalist. After that defeat, Suisei really wanted to win. She practiced like crazy. Like, she practiced so much. She really wanted to become strong no matter what. She did everything she needed to become strong at Mario Kart. And then came the second tournament. And then she beat her group and came to the final. She was already happy to make it to finals. But now comes the time to go compete in the finals against Aqua herself. And she did. She beat Suisei with she beat Aqua with a 1 point difference. 1 point difference. That's like out of a shonen plot, I swear. That's as anime as that can be. She won the entire tournament with a 1 point difference from the previous champion. That's insane. She dethroned Aqua, became the champion, and did it all with a 1 point difference. That's insane. She went through her own protag arc, her own shonen protag arc, and she managed to fulfill it to the end. She's Gura on steroids. She did the same thing Gura did, but even beyond that, because she actually became the champion, right? And then the third tournament, she's this legend. Obviously, everyone is afraid of her. She was in the 2022 infamous Group B with Gura, right? She obviously was number one in her group, and then in the final, she ended up second place because Okayu won. It was super heartbreaking to see Suisei cry after her loss, but you know, hey, it happened. She's still incredible, you know? Again, because heroes can also cry, you know? Strong people can also cry sometimes, you know? Suisei cried when she became the champion in the second tournament. Suisei also cried when she was second place. Just like Aqua also did cry when she was second place in the second tournament, you know? And it felt bad, it broke my heart. I was watching her POV, but like, you know, sometimes shedding tears is important, you know. I think it shows strength when you do your best and you're able to, after you do your best, be able to cry at the end of the day. That's just how it is. And then in the fourth tournament, which is the one from this year, Suisei came back and won the tournament all over again. She absolutely destroyed everyone. Again, became champion for the second time. Again, to the point where she feels like she wants to retire, but doesn't want to retire because she wants to give the opportunity to Aqua to beat her at her best, right? She wants to give it the opportunity. No matter what it is, Suisei always goes 100% in. Her being emotional about her having to change her voice to be more natural was heartbreaking. Even though it's better this way, she feels more real. True, I like her natural voice much more. But yeah, like Suisei, she does her very best. She puts everything into it. She puts her heart and soul into whatever she's doing. And that's why she feels emotional when things might not go her way. But like, that just shows how much she cares, you know? She shows how much she cares. And she's still an amazing individual, in spite whether or not she succeeds or fails, you know? She is a Mario Kart... She's like one of the greatest Mario Kart legends in the entirety of Hololive, of the whole New Year Cup history. And I hope that next tournament we're gonna see Aqua versus Suisei. Finally, both of them at their peak potential, at their best, after having grinded a bunch like they both did. I want them to see which one is the one to rise to the top. Who's gonna be the actual greatest legend in Mario Kart history? Is it gonna be Aqua, or is it gonna be Suisei? Or perhaps someone else is gonna, you know, get past the two of them and win. I think it's gonna be awesome. And then let's not forget Apex as well. She got recruited into Team Start End, right, by Toa and Aqua, and she practiced like crazy for the Apex tournament, and even though she was a gold player, she performed at platinum level, and a lot of people were saying Suisei should count as more points than this because she's performing way above her rank. And yeah, because she grinded Apex for like 2 weeks in a row, non-stop, constantly, over and over and over, even while she was streaming, right? She was there grinding like crazy and taking tips from like pro players and learning, right? And then she became good, and she still continues to play Apex really well, right? And there's so many other things about Suisei. The fact that she got where she is just goes to show that Suisei is this unstoppable force, you know, where she wants to do something and she will put her heart and soul into it. She will do her very best, so that there's no regrets. And yeah, she ends up being amazing at anything she tries to do. That's Suisei. She is legendary, and I think I have to put Suisei above Sora here, because when it comes to the level of inspiration she gives, I feel like she even goes above Sora there. Is she above Coco? Debatable. I can't really say. I'm gonna keep it like this. I'm not gonna put her above Coco, but I could see it. I could also see Suisei above Coco. But it's just that Suisei is such an inspirational and amazing figure in so many ways. Are we seriously ignoring the crimes? It's difficult, right? I know I'm being super I will admit that on Suisei especially on Suisei, I'm being very biased. I'm being extremely biased. Like, second bias today? Nah. This one is where I believe it's actually bias. I think, right? But when I think of a hero of legend, you know, a hero of legend who does great things, who, in spite of adversity, keeps rising up against it, who does everything, who never gives up, who is such an inspirational figure, who's at this pedestal. Honestly, Suisei could be literally a fictitious hero of legend, you know? And I feel like when I think of like Coco feels the same way. And Suisei feels the same way, like a fictitious hero of legend, you know? She almost doesn't feel real, but she exists, she's a real person. It's like, holy fuck, this person exists and it's awesome. I wanna be just as great as her, right? Things like that. That's why I put Suisei there. It's biased, but you know what? I will definitely keep this bias. I will not budge here. Yes, she's a criminal. You know, she's both the second greatest villain in Hololive and the second greatest hero in Hololive. I mean, to be fair, whether or not she's the biggest or not, it's debatable. Because again, I think between Coco and Suisei, any of them could be above each other. Really. Any of them. I think so. But this is Suisei. When Suisei is not being a villain, she's being like one of the most inspirational like heroes you could ever see. Again, the fact that she, like Mario Kart was literally like a Shonen Pro tag plot. Maybe we could say she's a hero at the beginning, then she was a villain during Psychopath, and she's a legendary hero in the current run. It depends on what she does, because the Psychopath still comes out, right? Again, she's like Dr. Jekyll and Hyde. It depends. She has like two modes. She has the villain mode and the hero mode. And she can do both, right? I don't know, whenever I think of like inspirational figures, whenever I think of someone that could be a hero, that I could see as a legend, you know? Suisei is one of the people that I think about, just like Coco, you know? I think about Suisei a lot. I wasn't sure if I was gonna put Suisei here. I thought I was gonna put it in the pure villain. Originally I was gonna put it in the pure villain. But as I went through this entire tier list and I started thinking about what makes a hero, I feel like Suisei is just, you know, she is the epitome of a hero. Yeah, some heroes do questionable things. Some heroes might do very bad things, but you know what? If there's one thing that heroes are all about, is they inspire people. They make people want to rise above themselves. People look up to those heroes like they look up to the stars above in the sky, you know? And as far as I'm aware, when it comes to stars shining brightly in the sky, I mean, Suisei is one of the first ones that comes to mind. Suisei is just excellent in all tiers. Except chest size, in terms of objective size, true. Suisei is inspirational, but so can villains. Yep, again, whether someone is a villain or a hero, it's all based on perspective, because sometimes what is a villain to some might be a hero to others, and what is a hero to some might be a villain to others. This is why this is the most subjective tier list ever, I feel. But yeah, all the stories members tell about meeting in real life reinforce the hero image, because she's just such an amazing figure, right? She is this amazing, like, absolute powerhouse of a woman, you know? If Pekora is the Joker, then Suisei could be Two-Face. I wonder. Well, she's just incredible, nice, accommodating, and inspirational. She literally has an aura of excellence about her, yep. Always working hard, always doing her things. It's like, when you are around Suisei, it feels like you don't want to, you know, fall behind, because you want to keep up with her, because, wow, this person is just so incredible, just so amazing, you know? Yeah. Pekora is inspirational to other members too, like Kiara Moon. I know, again, to me, Pekora is very inspirational. I love Pekora, she's my Kamiyoshi, right? She's my Kamiyoshi. But when it comes to Pekora, the pure villain just fits her so much, because that's her 24/7, right? It's just what she likes to do. It's just how she likes to portray herself on stream, and she succeeds in it. Like, she's the greatest VTuber villain ever. But Pekora, given the choice, would try to cause trouble. Yeah, she goes out of her way to cause trouble, you know? Because that's what she thinks it's fun. That's how she thinks she's gonna create good content, right? It's not always respected. Again, this list is very subjective. Again, it's... what is a hero, I feel like, is something that's already by default. The concept of a hero is a very subjective thing. Just by default, obviously. So I think my list will look completely different from anywhere else, right? Because different people will have different values of what they value in a hero. Personally, I value a lot the inspiration that a member can give by their deeds and the things that they do and all that. I don't know, when I think of a hero of legend, I think of this absolute stalwart, immovable object that goes through hardship and keeps going forward, you know, throwing itself against hardships and, you know, blowing everything in their way, and remaining stalwart and firm and solid in what they believe is right? I mean, sure, if they believe something they believe is wrong, they will change it, but ultimately they will do something because this is what I have to do, this is what I should do, you know? Sometimes it's not even someone trying to be a good person, it's like, no, I want to achieve that height, I want to be that great at that thing, and I will do it, and I will not stop at anything for that. I will do it until my very last breath. You know? Until your very last... Again, just like many historical heroes have done, where they fought until their very last breath. Some of them succeeded, some of them failed in what they were doing, but they are still remembered as heroes because it made an impression on people, you know? It made an impression on people, just how much the deeds that they did. Like, again, Sanada Yukimura did an impression on people, even though he failed, he died, he lost the war. He made such a big impression on people that he's known as one of the greatest samurai in Japanese history, right? Even though he failed. People say that, oh, history is written by the victors. But all we know is that Yukimura, Sanada Yukimura, he's fondly remembered though, even though he was the guy that lost, right? He lost the war, but he's still remembered so fondly. Because he made an impression on people. His bravery, his commitment to what he believed, you know, everything. And obviously it's romanticized as well, a lot, but still, a lot of heroes are like this. And if you look at fictional heroes, a lot of them tend to be like that too. Like the overwhelming, you know, I'm not gonna yield, you know, things might be terrible, I might be falling over and over again, but I will not yield, I will burn, you know, I'm gonna have my flame, my passion, my flames of passion, burn as fierce as they can until they burn out, until my very last breath, and I respect that passion. That's something I really value in a hero. 100% agree, but we share pretty dang similar opinions. Suisei's place reinforces every rep of being an all-rounder jack of all trades. Yes. I just have to think that the time Suisei shot Koyori, then revived her and gave her a gun just to shoot her again, just because she was so happy. Wait, I think I know what you mean. Okay, never mind, I know what you mean. I think I know that one. Yeah, that's why Suisei is also the second greatest villain in Hololive, let's not forget that. Suisei being a jack of all trades means I'm shit at everything. Suisei is more like a master of anything and everything she puts her mind to. I'm still shit at everything though. It's because she just puts her entire heart and soul in whatever she's doing, right? I think so. I mean, I don't know. I'd say that there's probably people that are more specialists in certain areas than Suisei in some areas, right? But overall, yeah. Also, let's put Hololive China as a whole in the villain category. Nah, some of them were not at fault. There were some of them that were controversial, but some of them were not. Let me see, like, I think, from what I heard, Yogiri and Spade Echo are innocent. They did nothing wrong. They didn't get themselves into trouble. At least that's from what I heard. Those two are innocent. In fact, one of them still streams today, and she's doing good. You will rank Holo Tempest too? There's less of them. I mean, I don't know. I still haven't watched as much Holostars as I have Hololive. Hell, in fact, when it comes to male VTubers, I've watched more Nijisanji male VTubers than I've watched Holo Tempest. So I still need to get into it. Controversial opinion, but I really like Artie. Her nasal voice was so cute. I liked Sivia, for example, but you know, came as a shock when the whole controversy came out. Unfortunately, it had to happen. I mean, it didn't have to happen, but unfortunately, you know, things happen. But at least Yogiri and Spade Echo are innocent. Those two are at least innocent. They did nothing wrong. One of them is Taiwanese, actually, by the way, guys. And the other just didn't want to get themselves into the mess, basically, which is probably smart. But yeah, regardless. I was thinking of doing something like this of a hero and villain tier list for Nijisanji EN, right? Because I also watch a lot of Nijisanji EN. I mean, I've watched some JP members as well, but I want to keep it to the EN side. Because the EN side has so many members at this point, right? And I'll rank both the boys and the girls together. And I think it would be fun. Again, I am a Unity bro. I believe in Unity. So I simp VTubers from multiple companies. So I want to make one for Nijisanji too, because I love Nijisanji very much too. In spite of all the controversy going on, I like the talents, right? That's the reason why we're fans of these companies in the first place, is because they have talents that we like. So yeah, just want to keep that clear, because I know that some people don't like Nijisanji now, and they don't like seeing anything about Nijisanji. In one of my Nijisanji scenario streams, literally there was a guy who commented that they unsubbed because they don't want to see Nijisanji in their sub box. It's like, all right, sure. I mean, I've always done Nijisanji content though, but sure. Ever since my Finana video, like last year, which was at the beginning of the last year, I did it. But you know, I mean, I respect anyone. If you don't want to see something as a member of the audience, anyone has the power to just not watch. But I was just confused because he was a recent subscriber, but then he subscribed when I was doing Nijisanji content. But I already had Nijisanji content, you know, in my channel before that. Was like, wait, did he not watch my other videos? All right. But yeah, I like the Nijisanji talents at the end of the day, so I'll keep making content about them because I like them. Regardless or not, if the management is controversial and not that good, I still like the talents, because that's why I'm a VTuber fan in the first place. It's not for the company. I don't care about the company. I care about the talent. I care about the people, the VTubers themselves, you know? If the company is good, great. If the company is not, I'm still gonna be there to support the talents themselves. Because that's you know, those were the people that made me fall in love with VTubers, are the talents themselves. So I always put the talents above everything when things like this happen. Talents above everything. Because without the talents, there would be no VTuber industry. Let's be honest. Probably just wanted to shit on Niji for drama reasons. There is a lot of like tribalism when it comes to like different companies. I've seen Holo members, Holo people, not members, Holo fans shitting on Niji, Niji fans shitting on Holo, both shitting on Vshoujo and Vshoujo shitting on those as well, and then some shitting on corpos and others that shit on indies, and then you see there's like a different faction of people that shits on something everywhere, right? Which is annoying, but at the end of the day, you know what? It's better to just ignore all that and just keep enjoying VTubers for what they are. VTubers are supposed to be fun, so let's just enjoy VTubers. Forget about whatever, you know, dramas might arrive. I care about the talents, so that's what I care. I just want to have fun. The only thing I shit on is my toilet. Hell yeah, I relate to that. So yeah, I don't like tribalism. I think it's very toxic. One of the things I like about VTubers is that a lot of the talents themselves tend to simp each other because they just like each other, you know? I really like that. Especially like amongst like Nishi-sanji and Hololive, and hell, even some smaller corpos like Face Connect. A lot of VTubers, they love each other, they simp each other, right? And they... Like, usually whenever there's drama, it's the fans themselves doing the drama because the talents themselves have no drama between each other, right? Sometimes, like, when that thing happened with the Nishi-sanji Discord leak, I feel like the fans did way a big deal out of that than the actual talents did. I think the talents didn't really care about that. Both Holo and Niji. I don't think neither of them saw that as a big deal. But the fans themselves were the ones that got the most mad. Yeah, Selene and Mume are good friends, exactly. Again, we see lots of collabs between Niji and Holo. Again, it's fine. I mean, is everyone friends with everyone? Probably not, but it's not like they have a reason to hate each other. It's not like not being friends with someone means you hate them. Sometimes you can just be neutral towards someone, you know? Or have a business relationship. Yeah, and then Ollie loves everyone, exactly. And then Kiara and Pomo have been doing lots of collabs. It's just great. I just think VTubers are fun, and VTubers should remain to be fun. So let's keep all these dramas outside of the VTubing community, because all we should want here is to be entertained. And VTubers are great, so let's just have fun. I like them all. Doesn't matter what company from. I like them, I like them. Iron Mouse is Kyozoshi. Oh, I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know that. Huh. Learn something every day. But yeah, with that said, everyone, I think this is time to end. I think this tier list stream ended up being way bigger than everyone else. I'm gonna post this tier list in the community tab, and also in my Twitter, and also in my and also in the Discord server. But yeah, I'm happy about the tier list. I had less idea of how I was gonna structure this one, because I made the villain tier list with Pekora in mind, but I made this tier list with no one in particular in mind. Though at the end I showed my bias, but you know, that's just what I see in a hero personally. It's something that I really look up to. And to be fair, and this is not even like necessarily like a tier list based on how much I respect someone, because if I were to make a tier list based on my respect, I think Callie and Kiara would both be S tier as well, right? And some VTubers in here, I mean many VTubers here would also be S tier as well, right? But this is different. This is like, I'm trying to go for like the legendary hero kind of thing, the fictional and historical type of hero, and when I consider a hero. But yeah. With that said, yeah, Ame does work a lot for sure. Besides, we can all make our own tier list. True. Yeah. I mean, if you want to share your own tier list in the Discord server, feel free to do that. I think that's always interesting. Like in the general tag, we usually have like the tier list being anything really, like quizzes and stuff that we sometimes share. But yeah, I keep seeing Kiara and Kanata higher up, but not as much as legendary. When I first saw the little hero tier, I thought that was just because Luna is super short. Kinda, she fits there. But yeah, I will do Nishi-sanji. I don't know if it's gonna be next week, next Tuesday, or maybe in 2 weeks, but I want to do one for Nishi-sanji too, because I want to give Nishi-sanji some love. As of late, every single one of my streams that I do about VTubers has been all about Hololive, right? Because I, for a long time, did a lot of streams for Nishi-sanji, because of the Nishi-sanji scenario. So to compensate, I did a lot for Hololive now. So I think I want to give Nishi-sanji some love too. And maybe in the future do some others as well, outside Niji and Holo. I just want to give love to VTubers, because VTubers are great. I like VTubers, love them all. But yeah, with that said, thank you all for coming. This was a lot of fun. We dragged on for quite a while. I spent an hour talking just about Gura and the heroes. But I enjoyed this a lot. Guys, don't worry, whenever I get passionate like that, I'm literally just getting heated up because I get super passionate and, you know, I start smiling a lot, and I don't know, I think it's things like this that makes us feel alive, you know? When we can talk passionately about something. It's something that I like to put in my videos too, you know, this passionate, you know, blaze, whatever, fire, you know? And it's something that I like about VTubers as well. It's fun. It's a lot of fun when you can just give it your all on something. But yeah, with that said, without any further ado, thank you all for coming. I'll see you next time. Bye bye!